Oh my god, what is this music? It's already over, man. What's up, Ariel? Yep, we started a new game yesterday, but I got this in the mail, so I use a rental service. Any mail-in games I try to finish right away so I could send them back and get another game. We're taking a small break from Chaos Head. But yeah, this is not really new. It's a few years old, but it never came out physically, at least on GameFly. Yeah, get the theme song. It never came out physically on anything but PS5, so I'm using my PS5 for this, I guess. Another indie game. Okay. No more of that. Yeah, if I ever rent anything, it's physical. Saves me a lot of money. The best tips on the PS5, it's like, yeah, do we want Shantae booby? Assy? Or whatever that is. I'll go with the hip and a little bit different art style than the other ones. The only Shantae game I haven't played other than this is the very first one. On the Game Boy Color? And Game Boy Advance. I'll have to play it someday, but not in a big rush. Yeah, this will probably be an all-day thing. So, I guess my history with Shantae, I think Half Genie Hero was okay. It was a cool little Metroidvania. They're generally Metroidvania games. I think Pirate's Curse was really good. Well, maybe not really good, but it was good. Mainly because of the movement. It was really nice. You just went really fast and we're just blowing up all over the screen, and it was really good movement tech. And the world was fine. After that was, what, Half Genie Hero? No. What the fuck are all the games? Shantae games. Oh, Risky's Revenge was the one I meant earlier. There's Risky's Revenge, which was fine. I think the morphing took too long, so it kind of was a slower Metroidvania at times, but Pirate's Curse is a lot better there. And then Half Genie Hero was the 2017 one or whatever. Or 2016. That one was like stage-based. I thought it was the worst one, for sure. I definitely preferred the Metroidvania style, and I don't... While the stages weren't like fucked or anything, it just didn't really set itself apart too much. And then this one, which I don't know if anybody really talked about. It came out on Apple Arcade for like a year or half a year before everything else. And mostly digital, so... Anyways, I mean, this series has been around for, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was Game Boy Color. Let me check the first one. Shantae games. And if anybody's after yesterday's VOD, it is on YouTube. Yeah, 2002, so this series has been around for like 21 years. There's 8 years in between the first one and Risky's Revenge. So. Yeah, overall, a series that I don't hate by any means. I think they're fine. I think Way Forward's usually solid. But not like crazy. No. Definitive. Huh? Cards. Oh no. Definitive. Rebalance for a greater challenge. Includes additional content and map features. Legacy. Well, I guess we want to play the definitive mode. Was it too easy? I don't know. Nobody fucking talked about Seven Sirens, man. I don't know. I didn't have a single conversation over Seven Sirens. I don't know anybody played it. I'm not saying it did bad or anything, but I've got no expectations on this. I didn't know. I don't even know if it's a Metroidvania again or. I mean, I'm seeing cards, man. I'm afraid, dude. Not that I hate card games, but if it's just gonna be like gimmick Shantae or something, that'll be rough. So, anyways, we'll be on this for most of the day. I'm hoping to finish it today. I should probably be able to make an effort. Send it back out.
This is the place.
Holy.
Time to kick back and relax. Hey! This place is a paradise. We get to stay here for a whole week.
Yeah, I've never found any of them hard. I don't know what the definitive edition changes. Apparently it makes it harder. But...
for a month.
Hey! I need all that stuff for the festival.
And I brought some unfinished projects from my lab.
Come on. The sooner we check in, the sooner we can relax.
I recognize her voice. But yeah. So I don't know if I like the new art style that much.
We're finally here.
I mean, it's cute they're like trying to sort of mix it up a little bit, but Pirate's Curse the best Shantae style? Probably. Yeah, there's a lot of booby. Sounds cool. It's one thing I've kind of respected about a lot of the way forward shit. That they don't shy away from any of that. I don't know where her ass is, man. It's gone.
I think this might be my first real vacation, Uncle.
Indeed.
The stories are always pretty fucking whatever, too. I can't say the world of Shantae has ever really been like a thing for me. Some of the music and like visuals are alright, but yeah, not much into the characters. Yeah. Waiting for best girl with the Roddy Tops or something. Or the pirate. Risky. Yeah, this is harmless. Little bits of fan service. What's with the sprites like stretching, man? I guess it's supposed to make it look like they're more there. Fucking hell, man! I'd rather just leave them be. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't know about WayForward's some of their new art styles. I guess River City Girls 2 looks fine still, but I don't like what they're doing with Advance Wars. It looks fucking ugly as shit. Everything looks like a plastic toy, and the main characters look like some fucking CalArts mixed with like... I don't even know style. I don't like it much, but we'll see on this game. WayForward does so many games. Very CalArts, yeah. Guess I should focus on us moving through this. I'm glad there are a lot of sprites though for the characters and shit.
Promise not to embarrass me.
I don't know who still does the art. In the old ones, it was a lady. I think it was it Bozon's wife? I don't remember. It was the wife of one of the main creators. She does all the art for all these, but I wonder if it still is since the style's all different. 90s anime, that shit's pretty good. I don't remember her name. I don't know the devs very well.
What a grump.
I used to listen to some podcasts with like I think Bozon's brother.
I won't let anything ruin my first vacation.
You're still dancing, man. Yeah, it'd be pretty hard for them to make it much worse than the last one. It's not, okay, well the last one wasn't bad. I don't think any of the Shantae games I've played were bad, but I definitely don't prefer. I don't like the style of the last one as much. Bridge is under repair. A D-pad game or a stick game? Seems like it'd be a D-pad game. Yeah, we need to turn it up a bit. Yeah, apologies if anybody's looking to see more Chaos Head. I usually don't like to take many breaks on games, but longer stuff, I don't really get a lot of choice because I am renting. There's a lot coming out in February. Like I said, they still haven't even sent me Hogwarts, so I don't even know if I'm gonna get to that before Yakuza, and probably just gonna end up buying Prime at a discount. Yeah, that's the thing, is it seems kind of long. I've heard it's like 40-50 for like 100%. I mean, so it'd probably take me maybe a little less than that, because I wouldn't do like every achievement or something. I just do significant shit, unless I hate it. I can't go in any of these. Oh, there's a lot of animation, which is good. This chick thinks she's a little horny, man. Can't even blame her though. The genies are in town. What is that? Karate tops, man. The sound effects seem very loud for the musics compared to the music. I'm gonna have to probably adjust. Holy mama.
Hello and welcome.
Yeah, see, this art looks a little bit closer to what we're seeing with the new Advanced Wars.
Hello!
You can call me the man. Hey!
Oh, that's really nice of you, dude. Is this guy gonna be evil? Do you actually hate half genies who turn into apes? This guy always seemed like he came out of like a fucking Sonic game or something. Yeah, I'm kind of mixed on it. Like, there's some animation, but then there's also that stretchy, like, everybody's like like bouncing around, and they look like too simple. Like we kind of mentioned the Cal Arts thing, but then sometimes they look good. Like some of Shantae sprites are fine. Art suck. Base. What's up, Bruce? You played this one, Bruce? Yeah, it looks like older people got the Advance Wars art style. Like, he looks like he could, you know, he reminds me of what we saw with the buff guy in the new Advanced Wars. Yeah, I think that's what's going on, Cora. Which, to be fair, probably if you're gonna do that, the way to go. It just depends on how much we're actually gonna talk to randos. I mean, the Shantae fan service is probably... I would not... an amount of the money that goes... that people... or an amount of people that buy this game that is definitely not zero are buying it for Shantae shaking her hips, man. Nice, Bruce. How'd you like it? That's one of my, I think that's one of my favorite 2D Zeldas. It was definitely my favorite Capcom one. It was also their last one, I think.
Hey!
Tonight?
Yeah, they knew what they were doing on these sprites. I guess an ass crack was too much, but having her bent over backwards was fine.
No worries.
It's an art style thing. What's up, Outcast?
Oh,
5.
Whoa! Other half genies?
I'm imagining her just flipping around every time she says something. These definitely feel like they're more for fan service than to make sense as like a conversation.
Oh, boy!
She's just fucking striking
I
a
can't wait to
pose.
meet them!
Fine with me, man. Whatever. Hey, well, get some good sleep this time, huh? Okay, but where's your hottie tops, man? Holy. This is my wife? Squidsmith. Yeah, she's just been. I mean, I guess she is a dancer. But yeah, she's just like a fucking dreidel. Holy. I got cool chill music too. I don't really care for their fucking HUDs either, man. These are like a mobile game HUD. They're like so something about like the hard, like how just simple they are. Almost like a little toy or something. Oh wait, we don't have any. I can't adjust the volume. I guess I don't hate the interface, but I'm also like, eh. Also, is it supposed to be the circle on the top left is cut off? Where's my shit box then? Maybe it's supposed to be. Everything is still readable.
I gotta share a room with your uncle.
Quit complaining!
Yeah, I always like that all the dudes would just look like super stylized and ugly. Like this is like one of the main guys and he just looks like a fuck, man.
Got it?
I gotta say, I'm not been paying enough attention to the story, I think. I don't know if there's a whole lot to pay attention to, but... The last Shantae game, they had a lot of, if I remember correctly, Kickstarter characters. Like the sax stop snake and shit. I wonder if they have stuff like that again. True, Bora. Well, let's be honest. Let's be fucking honest. Yeah, as like a stage-based platformer, it's like I didn't hate it for sure, but I definitely prefer the movement and the style of like Pirates Curse more. It's a fan service game, yeah, it's probably the best on that front. If that's what you're after. They went pretty apeshit.
So nice to meet you.
Looks like they're not holding back on this one either.
Of course.
I don't even care if they do or don't. I think I just respect that there is a game coming out that still has fan service. It's not what I'm playing it for, but I respect it. The oldest of the half genies. Genies need to come back.
You're right!
I think maybe it's the gradient or like the big blown up text. It's like, I don't know, we're like one step away from Comic Sans, but maybe not. But
always.
Or maybe it's just that I don't care about the Shantae story. Oh, we're just trying to find all 5 here. And here I thought he meant all 5, like, in the entire world. And that was going to be the quest. The Sunken Tour. The monster. Maybe I can't do this yet.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm Shantae.
Zapple.
Well, this doesn't have too much voice acting. Considering the theme song at the beginning, I might not make it. I'm gonna think out of all the Way Forward stuff, which ones I've liked most. Way Forward's done a lot of games. They're pretty active.
Huh?
They generally have a lot coming out at once. I don't remember what the last Way Forward game I played was. Was it the Mummy G Master? That one was pretty good. Kind of like a semi-Contra, like Metroidvania.
I don't get it.
Gotta go.
No dance monkey. No pan monkey. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be playing their Advance Wars remake.
Yikes!
Probably not. Because I did play Advance Wars 1 and 2 like not that long ago. I mean, I hope it does well enough that it like doesn't, you know, the series lives on, but I don't know, man. That they delayed it for so long because of the war, the art style. I don't even know if it has online. Like,
Look, I gotta go.
Zombie half genie. Zombies are just green people. He seems totally fine being dead. At least Roddy Tops has like stapled arms or whatever. What the hell happened with this chick? Well, the movement's been pretty crisp so far, I'd say. Pretty fast. Attacks come out nice. I thought we've done a whole lot. Oh, look at these guys, man. Factory attack comes out so fast that gotta make sure I'm not trying to attack early or late or anything, because it doesn't linger. Shantae suck. Damn. He already knows, man. He already knows what's up, apparently. He's got it all figured out. What do you mean? Wait for it. It's solid. They're not. I don't think they've made much that I'm like, holy fuck, this is like an amazing game, but I'm usually fine with their stuff. Night, I guess. Let me get their list out. I don't play them always when they come out. The last 5 years. Oh, they made Vitamin Connect? I haven't played that. Troll Hunter. What the? Bakugan. Oh, they did the new Blood Rain one, huh? Know that. Is River City Girls 0 supposed to be good? Dawn of the Monster. Lunark. City Girls 2, the Ruby game. River City Girls was fine. That was 4 years ago. This might be fine. They helped make the Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Mummy Demastered was good. I didn't hate Mystic Bell. Those are both 2017. Like I said, stuff that's solid. I mean, they make a lot of games, but yeah, I can't say a lot of them I've played or cared to. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're solid. Like, I don't hate my time with them. I just don't, you know, I've never been like, whoa. Like, I'd say Pirate's Curse was the only one where I was like, oh wow, this is pretty cool, man. There's things like I like about, you know, like Half Genie Hero had like cool art and stuff. I think they're a solid dev, and there's a reason they make like 5 or 6 games a year for the last fucking 20 fucking years. So yeah, I mean that's fair, sure, but I don't know enough about all that. Oh, they made Silent Hill fucking Shattered Memories? No way. Oh, Book of Memories? They made Book of Memories? Did they? Really? The most like hated Silent Hill game. Whew. I haven't played Book of Memories. No, you said the last 5 years. And that's just one of like 5 games they did that year. They did a lot of stuff like Double Dragon. Yeah, was that any good? Jesus, they made like 6, 7 games in 2014. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of this is like junk or tie-in shit, but I mean some cool stuff in here. Enough that I'm willing to play their game. And then there's some old ones, like I liked Mighty Switch Force, although I haven't played the second one. It's like just solid times. Right?
Yo!
Doodles.
What's this?
Yeah, also in general, I don't know if I like their new art styles they're going for. I think some of it's good, but then like some of it's off. And I don't like any of Advance Wars art style. Make physical edition stuff that costs hundreds and hundreds of dollars to complete to scam physical buyers. What? You're gonna have to explain the details on that. I don't quite understand. I don't know the lore. Oh, there is secrets. I saw one of these earlier. Yeah, the snakes are gone, dude. They sell this big standy thing. Has slots for each Shantae game. And you slot in something that comes with the special edition limited bullshit of each line it lights up. So they fill this thing out as they intend. You must spend hundreds of dollars. Oh, really? Is there a way to like... Does like digitally recognize the game, or can you like spoof it? with like a pen or something? I see. So they push really hard for the monetize, the collector's market about. Yeah. I wish I could say that was a unique thing, but that doesn't mean it's not fucked still in some capacity. Didn't limited run games have some drama at some point recently? They're good for me because Gamefly will buy from them, so then I can rent from Gamefly. But buying from them specifically is kind of fun. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually bought from them. I like the idea of a limited run company existing to make physical editions of games for people who want it, but yeah, it's a shame if the company itself's fucked. Pretty small picture. I can't really see what's going on. Sucking them off? Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just like, it's nice to see that there's physical being supported out there. And, you know, like I said, Gamefly makes sure to buy copies of their shit, because I've played limited run stuff on stream. But I have a very special circumstance. So it's just like a big Shantae statue. And like you buy the game. Grab a set of acrylic Shantae Game Boy boxes to activate the light. Oh, you just slot the... Oh, so they don't even have like the actual games in them, they're just like little collectible boxes you slot in. Interesting. Yeah, I feel like that would be easy to spoof, I don't know. I mean, that doesn't mean that's not the intent still, that they want you to do it. It's like the thing, like just because you can mod a game doesn't mean that the dev shouldn't get some shit for putting out a broken game, right?
Wow.
The invisible world. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak for their stuff. They put out a lot of games, and the games themselves are fine. But yeah, I get not liking that stuff. I just don't know enough about it. I don't know what you talked about today.
Hey! Hurry! Hurry!
There was a secret thing I wanted to find still. There's some hidden money. Gotta remember to check it later. Something bad has to happen. I don't want shampoo. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. Is I don't quite care for the UIs myself. They do look a little, I think, cartoony or simple. In a way, you could say that matches the games, but yeah, I don't usually care for that. But also, those kinds of, their usually UIs are like, you know, if it's a pixel-based game, they'll have like an HD UI and it'll look a little odd. Yeah, I don't know. It depends. Like, like, I mean, are they like locking you out in anything though? Like, yeah, it's not a good deal, but it's pretty upfront about being like a collector's thing. And is it like preying on like, yeah, people's like FOMO collectability shit? Like, yes. But it's pretty like, I don't know. It's like, on one hand, it's like, it's pretty upfront about it. Like, which is, I mean, we're at that point in gaming where like, that's like a lesser of two evils kind of thing, but. I mean, I agree that it's having some kind of like collectability where it like physically unlocks something as a level of like probably psychological manipulation beyond just like, you know, me just buying a collectible gun or something for Dead Space, but I don't know. I don't think I hate them just for that. It depends if they're locking game content out of it. If that's like the only way you can play their shit, or if they're really scummy about it in other ways, like it is just like a collector's thing. I'm surprised you didn't dislike that they were Apple Arcade exclusive for 6 months with this game. Yeah, purely to make money. I mean, how are they gonna help the fans? I mean, it's just a collector's thing. It's not going to be a benefit either way. I mean, yeah, if it was priced better and it wasn't as like trying to manipulate that kind of thing, I get that for sure. But if it's affecting like the games and like that, what is the price of that? That's more my thing. Like, what is the price of this game, right? Is there exclusive DLC? Like. Like, all the quality, the art styles, like, stuff like that, like... Shantae and the Sirens is like $30, and it's been like 3 years. No, that's fine. I'm not saying you're wrong, Kodo. I just, like, I don't know if that's really enough for me, because... Well, yes, we're at the point where things have gotten pushed farther and farther, right? I mean, Horse Armor was like, people were pissed about, right? And now it's like, well, it doesn't, that seems like, not a big deal. So I don't want to be like, well, because this thing's a lesser of an evil doesn't mean it's a bad thing still. Like, I still don't like things of that collector's deal, but it's also like, it is a collector's item. And I'm not saying that they're not manipulating people who like that kind of thing. But also it is kind of on the people to buy that. They're just providing it. So if it's not affecting the main product like the games and stuff in any big way, which it might be, because I mean you could say that, you know, when games used to shove multiplayer in, right? Like, well, you don't play it, so it's not a big deal. But it takes time and effort and focus and away from the games and stuff. So it's like that was kind of the issue. So it just depends. I don't know. I don't think it's like the most egregious thing though. I would say how they've bastardized Advance Wars is probably my biggest problem. I hate that. I think the Advance Wars art style is probably my biggest thing. They were begging fans to petition Nintendo to get Shantae in Smash. Oh, as like an actual character. Yeah. That's a moneymaker too, man. Having your character in, but I mean, who wouldn't as a game developer want it? It depends on like, yeah, how much they were pushing people, and it was just kind of like a fun, hey, let's try to get it in Smash, and or feels like a like pathetic, right? Like some pathetic like begging or something. Yeah, I don't know. On one hand, it's like you gotta hustle a little bit. It just depends on how much, right? To what extent?
Please don't start without
I mean, if this game sucks, then yeah, I mean, well, there's gonna be more of an argument for sure. But I feel like as like a long running indie dev, like merchandising and stuff like that, it's like, and it's fine, right? Like if I played like a sponsored game, like would you guys hate me or something? If like the rest of the stream was totally the same, just to keep the lights on. That's the thing. It's like the problem is you can use that argument like in favor of like some gigacorp. Like they just have to do it, man, but they don't, and it's like you really have to know the details, right? Yeah, I don't know if I do. I mean, I would never do anything that transformed the stream. But I mean, I already play half of these fucking dog shit games anyways that are on bounty boards and people are getting paid for them. Yeah. A lot of discussion. That's the problem, is they'd probably not let me actually fucking talk bad about the game, but I could talk bad after the game. I would never want anything I had to put like an assload of shit on my stream where I'd have to like sit down for an hour and tell you about this great food or drink I'm having or something like that. I wouldn't want that shit. I'll play a game though. Yeah, I mean, Half Genie Hero wasn't great for sure. It was definitely more of a style thing. Yeah, I'll shill water. I got chocolate milk. I'll shill some chocolate milk. I used to shill Monster Energy and I didn't even have a fucking I wasn't having to deal with them or anything. Yeah, it's pretty good. I wanted something that wasn't acidic, so I just bought some chocolate. The fancy stuff too is an extra $1. That's yeah, see, I think like Paradox is probably more scummy, right? Where they're putting out like semi-broken games with overpriced, hundreds of overpriced DLCs. Stuff like Total War, where it's like you have to pay for blood and stuff like that. And it's like, the problem is this kind of rationale is fucked, because like just because one thing's really bad doesn't mean another thing isn't. And that's why these companies push things really hard, because then they can do something that's not as hardcore and it looks fine, right? That's why Horse Armor looks fine now, because the standards have changed. But like, yeah, I mean, I just don't know, because the main product is the games. Unless there's a good argument for them locking out stuff, fucking up the game development in some way, cheating fans. I mean, I would say Fallout 74 was worse about that kind of stuff. Right? Like they actually fucked people over. The server infrastructures, the collector's editions, the quality, stuff broken, stuff lost, the customer service, like that's not only like fucking like the intended, like what they wanted to give you, it's fucking the game design and all that stuff. But like just selling like kind of a scummy FOMO thing, like yeah, it's not great, but it's not enough for me to hate them. And I mean, yeah, I don't know. You would know a lot more, Goto, because you're probably reading a lot more of their stuff. But yeah, I mean, it could be a little pathetic if they're just like pushing really hard to get their character in. I mean, they could also just really like their character. I mean, who wouldn't want their character in Smash? Now, if they were like, hey, you know, like trying to incentivize it, right? Like, we'll give you these things if you know, you beg Nintendo to do this, then that's fucked, right? But I'm just like, if you like Shantae, you know, we did Nintendo, right? Just to like, kind of like let people know it exists if you do care. Because you'll see people do that. 1,000 likes will give you 30 cent quartz and Fate Go, right? Stuff like that. That's scummy. And Gotcha's always really bad about that stuff. I did do Goto, which I haven't used yet. We need to play. Yeah, Lassie. I don't know. That's the thing. Is like it's always really hard because like you can think up so many worse options for everything in games and just in general life. That doesn't mean that those things aren't bad. I do think you have to temper how scathing of a reception you give some of these people though. Because on one hand, if they are just like indie devs, and they're like, I don't know how good they're doing. I imagine they're doing pretty good, the amount of games they release every year and stuff. Big deals with like Nintendo and shit. You know, if I can make a shirt and I could keep the lights on for the stream, and it was just like, you know, some goofy dream original thing, like I would, right? Why wouldn't I? Like it's not because I mean it's not like I'm tricking anybody, right? It just depends on the integrity of it. Star Citizen, yeah. Is that the biggest scam ever? You can play it, can't you? But it's like, isn't it like, fuck? Yeah, that shit's scam because you have to like they incentivize like big like purchase like DLC ships and stuff for a game that's not even out. Like, hey, here's a $2,000 ship that you could grind in game in a game that's not even done. And then you'll see pictures of them buying like crazy $30,000 designer coffee machines and shit. And I'm just like, I'd be using a pot of Joe, dude. I don't know about you. Are they on their boat, fucking, you know, out on the beach doing shit? And it's like, well, I get it. You have to have, you know, you have to have leisure time and stuff like that. But I'm like, it's not a good look. It's not a good look when your game isn't even out yet. Yeah, exactly. That seems like bitch shit. I mean, especially for a company, right? Maybe they thought that was a good investment. I will say, I think the worst thing about the sprite so far is this, like, stretching. I think it looks like shit. It's to make it look like there's some motion without actually animating it. But I'd rather just leave it. It looks like goofy, like I don't want to use cartoony as a negative, because nothing wrong with cartoony. It looks tweened. Yeah, they did a lot of tweening. That's right. That's where I first heard about it, is in some Way Forward game. The main thing is, even if it's not in the breathing, yeah, it's supposed to be like breathing, and it's like, it's not super over the top. Like, I don't think it like kills it or anything, but it's just like something to notice, I guess. The main thing is, even if it's non-factor for me, I just step out of the way of people criticizing any games because I think defending them is just weird. Yeah, I'd agree with that too. I think, I mean, there's a lot more argument for like somebody who's like, you know, more indie and stuff, but it's always weird when people are defending like a billion-dollar company. It doesn't mean they can't do good things or make good products. You know, I'm not just like anti every you know, Sony or every big company or something, right? But yeah, it's always weird when they're not just like, not like a indie dev or just like one dude. It's like, yeah, it's like literally like a super company, like hardwired to make money, and the only thing that is ethically stopping them is probably the law, or the possibility of losing money because people backlash against you, right? So it's like you always got to remember like those they're not your friends, man. It's always weird when I see people like fanboying like Xbox or something. I'm just like, what? It's fine to use it. It's fine to be okay with the product, but like arm's length for me, man. I don't know. I'm like, it's bizarre. Waste of time. Yeah, there's this really funny picture of this like fat greasy bastard with a like a fedora, like a katana. I wish I had it. He's like, it just says like leave the $1 million company alone or whatever. And he's like getting ready to like defend them or whatever the fuck. It's just like I always think of that when I see somebody like. And the thing is, like, it'd be one thing if you're like a shareholder or you work for the company, but these people who just like, they just buy the product. And it's like, I get it, you enjoy a product, right? I mean, I get into a series emotionally or something, but like, just a piece of plastic or like as an entire brand when you're not even invested in the whole thing, it's like, yeah, maybe I like my Xbox or maybe I like my PS5, but that doesn't mean I have to like everything Sony's ever done, right?
You'll do fine.
Anyways. Alright, if you're here for titties and assy and jumping around.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
apologize.
welcome to the first ever Half Genie Festival!
The volume balancing in this is really bad.
Taking the stage from
And it's hard to believe that in the year of the Lord there's not a sound effect, a movie slider,
the shimmering stars of the evening. They are your spectacular
and a music slider.
superstars!
I have to like manually fuck with that. There's been a couple of these cutscenes now. At least they look better than some of the in-game art here and there. Okay, now we have to go find all the half genies. Time to turn back up the game. Yeah, I kind of feel it has like a mobile game UI. I mentioned that earlier.
Shantae!
I feel like Shantae's like mix of like really bold like outlines and stuff looks a little cheap. Yeah, maybe that's just because it's supposed to make her hair more readable.
For the last time!
Like, I don't hate a lot of the sprites. Like, she looks fine on the right. She's got this like shine to her, but that, I mean, you just call that an art style thing. But then you'll go and look at like the mayor, and he looks like a fucking like Cal Arts monstrosity or something.
Let the authorities handle this.
It's like Cora said. I mean, they put all their money into the chick.
You're worried that I'll disappear too. Is that it? It's for your own safety.
Yeah, her voice is so familiar.
Hey!
We're barely into it, so. And the controls have seemed crisp, and there's not much else going on yet. Well, hopefully I could finish this today still.
I can't hide indoors and
I need to talk and move. Been a lot of story.
those girls are not coming. Something weird is happening on this island.
Not that I hate story, obviously, but
You do what you want.
A lot more than usual.
I was promised a vacation, and I'm going to get one. Fine! Be that way!
I mean, I talk and play simultaneously all the
Last night
time,
was a
but
disaster.
if it's something that requires more attention in game, or if the conversation needs more thought, then I'll pause a little bit. The figure eight. No, no, little figure eight.
Oh. This island is hiding a secret, and I'm gonna get to the very bottom of it.
Oh yeah.
Fireball!
Oh, the voice. The very bottom, not just the bottom. The very bottom. I want to go find that secret money. It was around here somewhere. So this is the definitive edition mode. Was this game supposed to be like insanely like this easy or something originally? Because this is supposed to have like new content, like be like harder. That's all I was after. The damage numbers. I mean, I like some upfront damage numbers for sure, but yeah, we'll see how many kinds of attack, how many kinds of attacks there's gonna be. There's only like 5 ways to hit somebody that probably don't even need damage numbers. Fine is an option, but yeah, I'm surprised it's not like a toggle or something. Number goes up, I guess, right? This chocolate milk's gonna make my stomach explode, man. We go this way now. Yes. Okay, unironically, yeah. I was like, I don't really have a big issue with like numbers, but I was like, I could see if you know you'd rather keep it simple and not have any extra pop-ups for like a simple game, simple combat game. But yeah, the numbers are small and they disappear quick, so they could easily be some gigano crazy thing. Well, who's this chick, man? Oh, she's dead. Yeah, I mean, I like the. It would be hypocritical of me to say I don't like transparent the stats in games, because I'll shit on games like, you know, even SMT at times, one of my favorite series, because it's too vague about its skills and shit. So were they making like another game or something, Lassie?
Risky boots.
Risky boobs.
What is she doing here? Men!
Like I said though, I don't think in some games it's a big deal, right? Like if it's a game that has like 2 kinds of attacks, you don't really need to know the numbers and no upgrades, right? But if it's a game with a lot of incremental damage and different sources, that's good. Really, I'd hope they were using all the same assets, otherwise they're just kind of wasting time.
Place the explosives. Move it, you lubbers. Move it.
Yeah, I feel like Risky looks better in this than Shantae. Even her in-game.
It won't be long before absolute power belongs to me.
Tits for eyes, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I should have known.
It's probably not even Risky Boots who's behind this. I die. My other eye. They ran those. The infinite spawning enemies, man. Interesting. Yeah, it was Apple Arcade for 6 months. And then physically, it's only come out, I think, on PS5, which is what I'm doing right now. I didn't hear anybody talk about this one. Has anybody in here actually play this one? Watch someone play it? Gotcha. I'd always wanted to play it, but yeah, I just really never got around to it. I'm gonna take this back to town. That's bullshit. Fucking, they give you this secret passageway, but there's like a fucking dude just right there. I really don't like there's not volume sliders. I'd say the sound effects are way too loud for how quiet the music is. I still don't know what the cards are about. I don't know if I just can't equip these yet. Or do you have to like collect enough of them? You can only hold 3, so I guess this is just kind of a bonus thing. It does look like it's a Metroidvania again at least. Except the movement's as good as Pirate's Curse. That was its best aspect. Yeah, I didn't really hear anybody talk about this one. Maybe half Genie Hero. Ask people to care less or something. I mean, that one wasn't like horrible or anything, but I don't think it's exactly what most Shantae fans were looking for. Yeah, maybe it's just the general reception. I mean, as time's gone on, you know, Shantae doesn't stand out as much because there's so many indie games now. There's a lot more competition, right? Yeah, just like there's a lot of really big Metroidvanias and stuff out there now in the indie realm. So just being like a crispy Metroidvania is still good, I mean. But yeah, that might not be enough to really be some kind of like heavy hitter. I want to go turn in this heart. Not to say it's going to be bad or anything, or that I'm not enjoying it, yeah, but just the reason why maybe you don't hear about it or it doesn't sell as well. And I don't know, I don't see a Shantae game just not selling at all, but... Alright, we didn't need to go all the way back. I should probably not do stuff like this if I want to try to finish it today. Or I just run back. I don't think the game's hard enough. I need to go get up health. Yeah, I don't really like the volume balance. Like, I'm looking at it right now, like I'm barely hitting halfway up my slider on my stream, and randomly the sound effects will be ultra loud. I need more hard holders? What? Thought the squids was what I was after, man. Oh, whatever, man. Let's just keep cranking.
Oh yeah.
Feeling a sippy? Get you a sippy, man. Get you a sippy, let's get chatting. Oh, no spike damage. Cool. Huh. I'm fine with the idea of like a very wide variety of like equipable things that make for either just quality of life or like big gameplay differences, but I feel like 3 is like so few. We'll see. Yeah, it might just be because they're souls, yeah. But they might not have actives. Yeah, they really are just souls, aren't they? Fireballs consume less magic, boomerang, climbing speed. I'm one of those people who literally know nothing about Shantae or where it came from. Well, the first Shantae game was in the Game Boy Color. If I remember right. Or the Game Boy Advance? It's been like 20 plus years. But the other ones were just over a very long period of time, just kind of just solid little Metroidvania indies. I think the biggest thing people remember Shantae for is the sex appeal, probably. That's probably where, I mean, that goes for just about anything, I guess. Some of the things that last the longest is just the character designs in a lot of games. Because while I think Pirate's Curse and stuff has good gameplay, and the novelty of her transforming being like a big part of the gameplay, especially nowadays, it's like there's a lot of stuff with really crispy Metroidvania gameplay. I don't know if there's anything incredibly novel about her transformation stuff at this point, especially since it was kind of just more of like a Monster Boy thing in the first place. A warp room. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if you're buying these games for sex appeal, I could see that maybe, but that play better. I mean, I don't know. I'm not super experienced with age games. I've played one in my life, I think. I had gameplay and it barely did. But I mean, they're still like solid Metroidvanias and stuff usually. It's not like they're just for sex appeal. But that's kind of what I mean is like, well, there's a lot of really solid Metroidvanias out there, so what does this do that's unique? You know, the transformation stuff, which, like I said, I guess can be unique. We'll see how they play it out. Maybe production value, but I don't care for the art in this one, so I feel like a lot of it was that, a little bit of that fan service. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You just want to make Metroidvania that's good? I love Metroidvania. Let's do it, man. But, yeah, I mean, that just might be why you don't hear about Shantae as much. I mean, when Pirate's Curse came out, right? I mean, it was like, what, 2016? There was, you know, your Hollow Knights and all that weren't around at that point. So that game stood out a bit more because it just felt really good to play. Yeah, Pirate's Curse was 2014. Risky's Revenge is like 2010, right? Like, I mean, these are like, I wouldn't call them trendsetters or anything, but they're definitely more on the earlier end. Anyways, point is, I don't think, like, it's not like the... What the fuck was the teleport thing? It's not like the games probably do bad at all. It's just that I feel like you heard more about Shantae back in the day than you do now. Part of it might have been Half Genie Hero, part of it might just be this game. Well, it's the same idle animation she's always had. It just might be the different art style. Makes it look a little goofy. And how they did it in the old games. Like, she still does the ass wiggle thing. She's always kind of had like the standing dance thing, yeah. I don't know if it's exactly that way, but... Yeah, I mean, I think there's a bunch of factors why maybe you don't hear about it. Or maybe people did hear about it and I just happen to not be in the right circles. Right? That's purely anecdotal. It's not like I've got some fucking data on like Shantae discussion or something. Rockets, travel. I don't even have rockets, dude. I guess they let you buy them in any order though if you want. What are those breakable deals? I've got a lot of crap. Yeah, it's not like Way Forward's probably hurting. I mean, we were talking about that earlier. The level of merch they throw out. And, I mean, they make like 5-6 games a fucking year at this point. A lot of those are like, you know, I mean, they're doing a game for Nintendo and all that shit, so. But yeah. I feel like Shantae had a... Well, like a lot of people know Shantae. I don't know. I definitely feel like there's been kind of a downtick in how big of a name she's been. Like I said, I think some of that's like novelty. I think competition of Metroidvanias, art style changes. We'll see about quality dips. Like I said, I don't like the style of Half Genie Hero as much, but it wasn't like a bad game. And then maybe like what you said, yeah, I mean, if you're buying these for sex appeal, which I just don't think there's enough sexy stuff in them per minute to do it for that, right? It's more of just like a style, kind of like bonus thing for me. Like you get some sprites here and there, but for the most part, she's changing into like little monkeys and shit. She's not really like, you know, there's like some sexy enemies, but it's not like dripping with sex or anything. I don't know. I don't know if that makes a huge difference, but I mean, it probably makes some difference, right? How readily available more fan service games are. you know, if this level of fan service is like even impressive in any way, how much they play it up. I mean, that's definitely, if you ever hear anybody talk about Shantae anywhere, it's usually the sexy characters. So that definitely keeps it in the public's eye, I guess, more for longer. I don't think there are games that really are about that. That just happens to be something that people talk about as they would, right? Nobody probably talks about Lara Croft's gameplay. But after like 10 years or something, right? As much as they do just her being a big titty lady. Yeah, that's true too. I think there's a lot of factors. Yeah, I don't think it's just like a single thing, but that's fair.
What are you doing down here?
I was saying earlier, if anything, it's kind of refreshing because nowadays people are much more prudish, or at least there's a vocal minority of people on your Twitters and all that who are very against the human body existing, with some titties being on screen. If anything, it's kind of refreshing that WayForward doesn't even really care, despite having a pretty well-known-ish IP like this. Although I think if you change Shantae to not have any sex appeal, I mean, that's one of like the core tenets of fucking Shantae. It's kind of not even worth it anymore. I still need to play it. I've played 2 of the new Tomb Raiders. They're just kind of like a budget Uncharted, a bit more gameplay variety, and less set piece. Fair amount of cutscenes in this. If they have a lot throughout, that's cool. Not like I hate seeing them. I would say I'd probably prefer a more distinct gameplay visual style. I don't know if I like the look of this even as much as like the old ones, right? Like I probably like the way Pirate's Curse look better than this. Or even Half Mini Hero. You mentioned her bum.
Uncle, can you hear me up there?
I'm fucking coming.
No use.
Yeah, I'd like to play the old Tomb Raiders though. They seem interesting. They look like it's like getting lost in labyrinths. It's like the main is the gameplay. And we'll see if the controls and everything make that a good time or a bad time. Pulled pork sandwich. Actually, is there any like secrets? Why won't you die? I guess I didn't drop anything. It's more of a grid, yeah. That's what it seemed like. Like it's much more deliberate and rigid. Like you get all these crazy jumps where you fly really far and stuff, but like there seems to be either a certain jank to it or like a design where, like you said, maybe it's more of a grid. I'd like to play them at some point. I have most of them bought. And then we'll see if it's quite worth doing newer versions of them. I'm not just playing like an old one. How those PC ports are. Yeah, I've seen some of the original Prince of Persia, like the really old ones. A lot of people I don't even know they exist. The more, what are they called back then? Cinematic platformers. Is that what the genre was? Where everything has like these really over exaggerated animations and it's really deliberate and slow. I think like Aladdin was another one of those, right? I've not played many of those. Do they mark this on the map? Or are they gonna do me like that? Okay, they do mark them. I would like to, I was meant to, I just haven't got around to doing a lot of those. They don't look very fun. They might be interesting, or maybe the level design's really good, but like mechanically they don't seem very good. Because if it's an appeal at trying to actually feel real and cinematic, well, I mean, that's not going to age well nowadays, right? But maybe the level design will still stand out. She really needs more damage. Yeah, I don't think they would have called them that back then, but that's how they're kind of like categorized now. Yeah, Moodtown. We'll give it a go at some point. I'd like to. We'll see. There was another one like that. Was it Edge of Darkness? Where the kid gets like murdered by a bunch of crazy monsters when he gets a Sekite or whatever. People like that one too. Blackthorn. We talked about Blackthorn, didn't we? Heart of Darkness, that's it. Edge of Darkness is that Mel Gibson movie. Now, wasn't that one supposed to be cool? Another world game. Is it? Oh, that explains that. That's 80% off right now. $2. Well, I wouldn't play it right now anyways. It'll go on sale for that again later. Oh, that's when we were talking about it. We were talking about Blizzard with LG and stuff. Well, if it's free in the Blizzard launcher, I'm gonna do it someday. Be cool to kind of go through some of those. I have a lot of old NES platformers I want to do, so I probably want to do some of those before we get into the cinematic platformers. Like a lot of the Disney ones and stuff. Oh yeah, Oddworld will be another one. I hated the first Oddworld, but I played the fresh and tasty version. Since then I've watched some comparison analysis videos on the original and the new one, and holy fuck, the new one's art style is so bad, it's unreal. So I probably would have enjoyed the atmosphere in the game a lot more if I played the original. Because the gameplay sucks. I mean, there's like some puzzle elements that are fun, I guess, but like a big appeal is the art design and like the atmosphere, and they just kill it in the new one, man. I didn't really know at the time because this was before. I think I streamed it, but it was like really early, and it was like a PS Plus game, so I didn't really, I didn't think much about it. I was like, oh, it's just a remaster. But yeah, recently in the last year, I watched a comparison. I was like, god damn, dude. Yeah, I did not like it at all. So maybe I'll try some more Oddworld games. I know they did the new one recently, but the world building is what makes it. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Is like, I think the fresh and tasty version killed the world building in the presentation department. It was like really bad. I was surprised. Like maybe I just wasn't talking with enough people at that point. It was like gross. Okay. Is there like different map? Can I not even go look at the other map? Or is this like a dungeon? I think this is kind of like a... Did Pirate's Curse do this too? I know that Risky's Revenge did. It's a Metroidvania map that has like dungeons that you run through. And Half Genie here is pretty much just the dungeons. Or more linear, I guess, even than that. Do some damage. Okay.
Fireball!
As long as he's a mini boss and doesn't take forever. I was like, if this is a normal enemy, this guy is super boring, dude. There's no music change, so I wasn't sure. Any extra shit to get the good ending? Yeah, depending on the length of the game, I probably wouldn't bother getting the good ending if it was like that. Unless it's like a lot of content. If it's just like a story difference, then that's like, yeah, it would be hard to care. Because that sounds very kind of arbitrary, boring, just to kind of get more value out of the game. If it's something that makes sense as you go, that's fine, but... Or if it's like a, you know, 2-hour-long game, so getting better feels fun. She can't fall through things, so... I feel like that her jumps and the way she falls is very fast. And attacks come out pretty quick too. Not really been a whole lot of gameplay. I would argue, but what's there is like responsive enough.
Fireball!
This is a horrible enemy. Dude. I don't know. I don't know what they're thinking on that. He needs to charge across the screen and you need to dodge him. And he needs to like either counter or only block for like a second, or like you need to block, like he blocks you, or you need to like get around him to actually hit him. Or... I don't know. Something, man. That's goddamn, man. That guy's pretty dull. Okay, here's our dungeon. Yeah, this UI feels like it's made for fucking like, a phone. Well, it was on Apple Arcade, right? Wouldn't that be a phone game then? Maybe that explains a lot. Was Apple Arcade like only on phones, or was that actually like on Mac or something too? I always just think of Apple nowadays as their fucking iPhone company. Yeah, I like to soak it in and I talk and chill and stuff. And I don't mind like an extra thing where like, you know, like an extra challenge or something where you speedrun it, or the game's designed around it from top to bottom to be speedrun and it's got the length where it's fun to do and all that. But yeah, if it's just kind of like all it does is change the ending a little bit, like I wouldn't replay it for it. If it's there, it's fine. I think it kind of takes the wind out of your sails a bit. And it definitely makes it more rushed. Which, like I said, if the game's designed around you just going really quick, that's fine. But if the level design is like super arbitrary and you don't really know what you're supposed to do and like how things interact, it could just feel kind of cheap that you get punished for it. If the mechanics are really janky and inconsistent, then you get punished for jank, and it's like that can kind of be a shit feel. So I don't think it's like inherently bad, but I don't think I'd be interested in replaying it for it. It was like when we were doing Night Trap 2 days ago. I was like, I'm not gonna redo like I already redid like a 15-minute section like 10 times. And I messed up one random part in the middle of like the 7th minute or something. So I got like the bad ending, but I was like, it's still an ending. I was like, I'm good, man. I'm not gonna do another 15-20 minutes on something that's not really that fun, so. Yeah, I think time limits can be fine, but generally, you gotta do it. You gotta do it well. Like really well, because I'm not my go-to. Oops. Well, at least this doesn't fucking insta-kill you when you miss a jump. The only thing that I didn't like about Infernax, man, I think it had very lopsided. That was another Metroidvania we just did. Very lopsided difficulty. I like that game a lot though, I guess. I was a little fucked with how the game was mostly focused upgrade-wise and combat, or gameplay-wise on fighting, but the falling was the only part you really lose at. Flashback. That one on Steam too. It's pretty cool to mess with these. Flashback. Oh yeah, it's in my library already. We've probably talked about it then. Say, yeah. Like, well, I said the controls are crisp enough. Hour and a half in, and can't say a whole lot's really going on gameplay-wise or level-wise. Maybe it's about to pick up.
Risky boots.
The half genie runt.
So,
I am glad it's a Metroidvania again, though.
Oh
I really
my.
hope when we start getting powers, they feel really solid.
You just have all the answers, don't you? You won't interfere.
Didn't the last one open up like this?
go.
Or was it Pirate's Curse?
Ah!
Oh, she stopped.
Attack!
Where like Shantae thinks it's Risky Boots, but it's not Risky Boots. These are some interesting attack patterns. She just walked into you. Yeah, we need to just do like 2 attacks at a time. I don't think we can rush it unless I get some heals here. This guy doesn't heal you up. Unless you go grind. Oh, you have to fight these guys on the way. They're pretty stingy with hearts. Like, don't get me wrong, there are Metroidvanias that do this. Super Metroid does it, I mean, where you just have infinite enemies where you can grab shit from them. Infinite enemies is just a straight line in your path, it's a little different. And if they're just here to refill you, man, I mean, just make the save point. Maybe make a guy who's got like gold robes who like heals you. So I'd like to have full health before the boss, but I kinda have to just grind. Unless this is supposed to be part of the challenge. I don't even have rocket. Oh, guess we're gonna just beat her with 2.5. I don't think that's gonna be a big deal. Definitely want more health though. Eventually I have to go through all these guys though. She doesn't even have like a lineup, she just starts moving. You just do 3 hits and walk away. No, not even that, 2 hits. You don't actually even have time. She just starts walking. And because I don't know when she's gonna start walking, that means you have to limit the amount of attacks you do to like 1 or 2, which might be too much of a wait sometimes, but oh well, there's not much to it. I mean, she has a couple wind-ups with her guns, but the danger is getting close to her.
The hat. So, oh my.
Hopefully they're skippable cuts.
Let's go.
It takes a while. Oh,
Fireball.
just walked across the whole room, dude. I thought she would like at least jump or stop. Just walk the whole way. It's bizarre, man. She just walks and she jogs into you. Since you only have a very short range melee attack. That makes it like super deadly because it's super unpredictable. You just have to play very safe. I mean, I wish I had a little bit more health, but that'd be nice too. But there's no way to really heal yourself before we get in here. It's kind of goofy. Oh, she can spawn them randomly. She was in front of me and then spawned 3 dudes on top of me. Super random bosses. Oh, I jumped over and then immediately got fucking hit. Maybe I have more range than I think. need to go save. Unless it remembers you did it. Like this room should have came before Risky Dude. Not like a hard boss or anything, just kinda... Not something you'd beat probably first try. Unless you had your full health. Or you went and got a bunch of upgrades beforehand. Just because there is no wind-ups or anything. She just walks into you and she has like all RNG attack. See if they'll start playing like gorilla mode. Funny, they drop magic a lot. But not health. Maybe that's part of the definitive edition. Must be like a double jump or a transformation coming up or something. Or maybe we unlock one of the other chicks. Yeah, that's a great thing to check, actually. What is Apple Arcade? Is it only on phones? iPhone and other Apple devices. Is available through a dedicated tab of the App Store, iOS 13, iPad, Mac. So yeah, this was originally a phone game. That explains a lot of the blown up text and like ultra simple huge button UIs and stuff. Do you like plug in your phone? Like a controller to your phone? I feel like this game would be a pain with a touch screen. I don't do a whole lot of mobile gaming, so I don't know.
What's... Dash?
I'd have to see on this game, I'm actually curious. So it was designed from the ground up for like a touchscreen. I mean, that's a very different kind of design philosophy you gotta go out. No free-to-play games, in-game purchases, or ads allowed. Yeah, I've seen a lot of games do exclusivity with it. I mean, that's probably on Apple's part, of course, but not because they just love the platform. I mean, I definitely prefer that over the fucking Wild West of predatory bullshit that is normal mobile gaming. So, good on Apple's part to make that, I guess.
My very best.
I imagine the idea is it's to make a place for these kinds of games for them to make profit, right? Because these kinds of games are really hard to exist when it's completely dominated by free-to-play type of stuff. So maybe it's more just like a focused area for more traditional gamers. Oh, is it like a Game Pass type of thing? See, that's what I didn't know. That makes more sense now. Is it like a rent thing? Or do you have to pay for it and then buy the games like Stadia? Yeah, I was thinking like, was this maybe a Mac thing? I mean, if it's on Apple Arcade, then this had to have been available on iPads and stuff. But I wonder if it was designed around those first, or if it was just kind of like, they made it work. $5 and play anything you want. Huh. Not too bad. Wonder, I'll have to look through their stock. I don't have a lack of games to play, but interesting. I also wouldn't want to play a game on my phone that I could play somewhere else. But if it's the kind of game where it's unique to phones and it's actually cool, I can stream from my phone. I have a TeamViewer. I've done it before. Yeah, $5. That's not too bad. I'll have to see for sure. Yeah, Lassie. Huh, yeah, I'll have to look into it. For my sake, I'm just kind of curious what, yeah, if this was designed around phones in the first place. But yeah, I'm curious what all they have on there. There's definitely some phone games I'd wanted to play, some like Final Fantasy stuff. I was like, I wonder if they'd just be in there. It'd be cheaper to do. On the other hand, I mean, it might be shit. We'll have to see. Definitely didn't know much about it. I just knew it was like an iPhone thing. Blizzard is apparently classic ever. Not only is Blackthorn no longer available free, they took it away from everyone who had already grabbed the free version. You now have to pay $20 for a collection of 5 of their classic games. Nice. They really did that? I wonder if they're going to take away StarCraft Remastered. How can they even... There must be just something in the ULA or some shit, right? Where they can just like they're allowing you to play it for free, but you don't actually own it, right? I wonder if I technically own StarCraft Remastered, or if they're just letting me play it for free. And then they can change it whenever they want. Yeah, it's surprisingly generous on Apple's part. I tend to not like their whole phone atmosphere, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Their ecosystem or whatever, and the way they handle repairs and the closed garden kind of shit going on, but I don't know if they're just trying to get people into it with that price. Kind of like how Game Pass has been cheap. But... Oh, I guess I couldn't really play it. I don't have an Apple phone. I didn't even think about it. I was like, wait, I don't have any way to get access to it. And I don't think there's Apple emulators. So never mind. But yeah, it's still interesting to learn about. You can share the subscription. Huh. Yeah, maybe they're just trying to get it in and interest people interested in it. Okay, thank God. I mean, I don't think they'd ever go back to the old style of fusing, like in fucking Half Genie Hero. Half Genie Hero Risky's Revenge, because it's like super slow. So how it works in that game, okay, there's nothing there, is you have to dance. And the longer you dance, the different form you'd end up being in, instead of like buttons or anything. So it's like, it takes a really fucking long time to do shit. Yeah, we're getting stuff, that's good. Yeah, I imagine they're trying to make just something very interesting. That it's only on Mac and only, you know, on iPhones is already kind of a limitation, so I imagine they want to try to get people bought in. I have 2 heart squid. Maybe there's 3 in this dungeon is the idea. Yeah, that sucks, right? It's just so scummy, man. Like that's something I do. That's something I'm really, you know, I'm more mad at that than like some collector fucking item. Where they're like giving stuff away, and it's for all intents and purposes, you know, an ancient game that nobody cares about. That like clearly they were just gonna have you free to own, but then, you know, you reserve the right to go back on it. Like that's kind of shit, man. Especially for like some ancient Blizzard game. Especially when it's like modern Blizz, right? Who can't do anything right or make anything good anymore. Because then it looks like they're just banking off of old glories and stuff even more than they already are. I like this new thing. Feels fun. Mix of like a fast dash, wall climb, and it's quick. Yeah, exactly. A lot of devs in the past would be like, well, if you ever put a game on this much on sale, then that means, you know, it's hard to really go back above that. But now you're getting like Factorio raising its price, and another game, Rain World just raised its price. I guess that Pandora's box is open. Yeah, it Blizz fucking making free games paid that are like 20 plus years old. You have to buy it in a bundle, right? Which I think is also scumbo. Like, what if I don't want to buy those, right? So if you only want to buy Blackthorn, you have to pay 20 bucks to get it. It looks like a deal, but I mean, it's not really a fucking deal. Some shit up there for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be renting that on PS5. I ain't paying Blizz 70 bucks for shit, dude. It's a game that's probably better on PC, but I'm sure it's fine on console too. The way they set up the gameplay in those isn't really ultra PC centric anymore anyways. Yeah, but on the flip side, usually games get cheaper after like 6 years or something. I would say just leave it the same price forever is probably more than I would be say it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. I get that, but I don't think I want to go smack that. Yeah, fair. Well, that's why they get cheaper.
Fireball! Ha! Ha!
Oh my god, we gotta redo this whole area because these shitty fucking mini bosses. Where is the fucking save points, dude? Jesus Lord. Why is there so little health in this game? Somebody drop a fucking health, man. I got enough fucking money, man. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I'll be renting it, so I'll have it. Few days after it comes out. Jeez, I really need some more health, man.
What's...
They just don't drop any. Some of these enemies are just like goof trooping. Yeah, whether or not you agree, I'm very curious if it leads to much else recently. I don't imagine we would see all of a sudden like a bunch of indie games raising their prices, but who knows. I think I have another one in here. Cheap? What's that? Oh, that's right. It's one of those where it's like on the side. I was like, I remembered us reading about that. It's some new thing that's setting a bad precedent. Yeah, I mean, AAA's been raising prices forever. And they probably have less of an argument. I mean, no matter how bad EA is doing, they're still making hand over fist and money. They definitely don't need to raise the price, but they can, so they will. You could at least make the argument factorial that, like, you know, smaller devs who actually care about the game, that $20 was already a good price, that they're updating it. It's a little hard to accept that Forspoken should be a $70 game, or a Dead Space remake should be $70. In my opinion. Yeah, that's like last season. Yeah. Pretty pricey. Idea that indie devs should be some saints who should do everything for the pre-minimum or they're greedy. Well, that's kind of what I was talking about earlier with like the collector's items with the way forward. Like, I mean, if you want like merchandise and shit to keep the lights on and stuff, it's like, why not? As long as it's not really hurting the game. But I don't think any dev should be some paragons of like virtue or some shit. And none of them, most of them aren't. There's so many like fucking $20, $30 like Unreal Engine 1 hour asset flips and stuff, but I think maybe why people think like that way is like you do see like shitty AAA, right? And that indie's kind of like different than that, so maybe people get a bit more up in arms about it. I don't know. I think people could be critical of that if they want, though. Not saying it's exactly right, but I would just rather everybody be sort of critical of it than just be okay with whatever. Those indie games have already gone up pretty high in price over the last 5 or 6 years anyways. If they want to do it, then do it. And the better reasoning, you know, the easier that is to swallow for sure, but I also think just bending over is like, I mean, that's totally fine for somebody not to want to do. I just don't have like a whole lot of bad blood for him. I just think like being critical of those kinds of costs and the value of shit and all that is like, I don't see that being like an unhealthy thing. I mean, I guess we're just talking about people who are like super ugly about it maybe, but factory FPS, which almost never happens. In the game because engines aren't optimized enough for making small things like to be visible. Yeah. Which is cool. If that's something they've like worked really hard on over time. I mean, the average Joe doesn't give a shit probably about that, but they're not gonna care about that when it comes to value. But their average Joe ain't playing Factorio either. So. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how vehemently is that the word? feel like I say words and I sound like a fucking pretentious asshole. How nasty. I also sound like a baby. People have been about it. I think that people should be willing to be, you know, looking at things with an eye like that, because I mean, maybe they don't update it a lot. Maybe, you know, they update it a few times a year and that's not enough to most people, and the game's been out for eons, and to them that's not really like a value they're after, and that they're not gonna buy it because of that. And like, I think that's totally fine. Obviously other people, especially if you got a lot of money, it doesn't really matter to you, but like, I think it's fine for people to look at it and be like, you know, is this worth it? I don't want it to be like, you know, somebody raises the price on the game, I'm just like, okay. Just accept that like every time. That seems kind of stupid. I just don't think if they have a good reason and they've updated it a lot and there's like, you know, they're good devs and stuff, like it's fine. Like, I mean, like Dwarf Fortress charging money for the new version. They're good guys, they put out free shit forever. It makes sense. In a way, it's kind of just paying for like, you know, a DLC or something. But I don't know. I don't think like they should be like free from criticism. And I mean, Factorio is pretty big. Yes, game devs like raise prices all the time and like AAA and stuff. But, I mean, the argument that there could set a precedent, like, I mean, maybe. I mean, Rain World immediately afterwards raised their price by $5. So I think it's something worth talking about. Do I think like magically all fucking games are gonna raise their price $5 or $10? Especially the ones that don't deserve to. Like, no, but it could happen. I think it depends on if you're like some kind of like the end is nigh picket fence, like, you know, tinfoil hat kind of person. Because I mean, that's how like current marketing or monetization kind of is worked in games, right? You see what you can get away with, and when other people start getting away with it, Square and Sony push games to $70, then everybody's got $70. Nintendo's doing the new Breath of the Wild for $70. Because now that's the standard, right? So it's like, when somebody gets away with it, everybody else will, and those people will tend to be less, a lot of those people might be less worthy of it. When it becomes just like a huge standard, though, that's just the way it's going to be. So I don't think it's wrong to be critical of it. I just, maybe in their case it's fine. Gamer Age is pretty hilarious when gaming, especially if there's a premium hobby that's lots of money can't afford. Some people act like the life is not worth living anymore when something happens to their favorite game. Yeah. True. Yeah. But I mean, it's also just kind of the world we live in. It's like, I don't know. Just because it's like worse somewhere else doesn't mean that like it's not still an issue, right? Like, it's just not a big issue. That's kind of what I mean. It's just the severity of the reaction and stuff. Like, yeah, like Sony nickel and diming me and bending me over backwards isn't as bad as me dying in some ditch and some crazy genocide in some fucking wild country, but like, doesn't mean it's still not worth that I should just like ignore it or something. I just think that, yeah, some people get way too crazy about it. And they hinge their life and their identity on some of these companies and what they do, and like, that just doesn't make sense. Yeah, Lassie, for sure. Yeah, see, like with Nintendo, I don't give them a pass. Because they're making hand over fist, and their hardware, probably, and their Nintendo Pass Online, which is just shooting out a shitty emulator for like $50 to play some old games. They're doing stuff like Mario All-Stars, which is crappy emulated Mario games for $60. 2 Fire Emblem NES games for like $40 or $50, all limited time, you know? They're doing shit like that. And then all of their games are $60 standard. And the only reason this game is going to be $70 is because it's popular. Otherwise, it's had the same amount of development. I mean, even some of it's like an asset flip in it. So it's like you can make a lot of arguments why they shouldn't do it, but they will because they can. Like with the Factorio, it's like, I get it a little bit more. But that Pandora's box opened with Square and Sony, so something to think about. Yeah, I don't get why. The only cool thing about their emulated stuff is that they add online multiplayer, which, I mean, obviously stuff like Dolphin and that already does, so that probably doesn't require that much effort. And they'll add in like in Super Mario Advance 2, Mario Bros 3 or whatever. They're adding in e-reader levels, so it's cool when they add in like little content that was never there before. I can understand that as like a value thing more, right, where all of this stuff is coming in together. But when it's like just crappily emulated shit with very little options, where I have to use this crappy border around the game, and it's like for $50, and then I have to also pay online. It's like, yeah, you could say, well, it's a better value than like, you know, you can't get these games anymore, and it's like, it's a better value than, you know, Game Pass or something. And it's just like, but it's like, it's still fucked. Like, and they should still be like, I don't know. I feel like that's just where we're at with a lot of shit nowadays. It's always like a lesser of two evils, and people will justify shit because it's like the less shitty option. I'm like, well, why don't we just have something that's good, man? Like, how about instead of getting the flavor, like a limited edition $60 Mario game that only has 3 3D Marios that are just dolphin ports, we actually get something that's good, right? Like, not because, well, those games are better than Halo, and Master Chief Collection was more fucked on release. Like, that's not a fucking argument. They both suck. I always hate that. I mean, I don't need to like I said, stake my life on something, but like, I don't know. I guess I'm just of the mind that people should be just much more critical of everything. You should just know how much that should ruin your day, right? Like, none of the talks we have are gonna ruin my day. I can get spirited and talk about them pretty heavily, but like, at the end of the day, it's just video games. It's not a big deal. But like, if nobody has any of these conversations, then like, people just would run rampant and just do whatever they want, right? Nobody said something was wrong, so I think it's worth talking about. Add English into Mother 3, honoring all the pre-orders already. Well, yeah, I hope so. They just ripped, because they don't have to that, they just ripped off MB devs at least once, yeah. That's the thing, like, Nintendo usually has pretty high polish. That's why it feels like these new emulated things are just them either not getting it, or them just kind of half-assing it for an easy buck. It's like their online infrastructure usually. It's like, I just feel like in that capacity, they just don't fucking get it, man. Yeah, that Galaxy 2 isn't in there. And it's like, you know, they could have done it. The Galaxy 1's in there. So why didn't they do it? Because they're going to make another bundle later, or a remake, or a bigger bundle, right? And it's like, you just know that shit, man. Like, it was cool that, like, Star Fox 2 got added. It is, like, officially, like, finished or whatever, and they added Star Fox 2. Like, that kind of thing's neat, right? I could see those kinds of things being added to, like, a subscription service and adding some value to it, right? That might take a little effort or something, but, like, yeah. Just putting, like, just whatever out there. It's not like there's any problem with using it. I mean, I'm not saying if you use Nintendo Online or the expansion pass, you're like an idiot. I think it's totally fine. If you've never played those games, and a lot of people are only playing these games for the first time through these, because most people don't know how to do play these through other means or anything like that. Or they're not going to pay for like a $5 million used copy from some dude online, and the devs never see a dime, right? Not that the devs are... Not that the devs are going to be around for the Minish Cap. I mean, the Capcom's probably not getting paid for the Minish Cap on the expansion pack, so... It is Nintendo's IP, though. Like, Nintendo's an asshole company, also done lots of asshole things, but their first-party games for the most part... Yeah, and I love their games. That's the thing, it's like... You know, I could not like stuff they do, but they do make good things I like. It's not all bad, right? But that doesn't mean... It's like weird when, like, if I liked one of their games, that means I have to forgive them for everything they've ever done and love them in all ways. And there's people like that with, like, Sony and Microsoft and stuff, and I'm just like... Or, like, with Nintendo. Nintendo has a lot of fans like that, right? Like, somebody can make something... You know, your friend can be your friend, and you can love them at the end of the day. But you can still tell them you fucked up or did something wrong, right? Like, not that the companies are your friends, but I'm like, it's this weird thing nowadays where like you're either all in or all against, and like things are much more complicated than that. Because yeah, the devs, it's like the people making these things, like they're making something that's like fun, right? There's some kind of passion in some of these games, right? Some element of fun or understanding of it, or some desire to like make something that people are like happy about. And then there's like, yeah, the corporate side of things, the interplay and all that, but like people just, I don't know, man. I guess those kinds of nuanced takes are just like old news for some people. I think most people do think like that. But there's a lot of people who are like, I don't know if it's social media or what, or just people just fucking, man, just, they get tribalistic, man. And I know there's all those old pictures and stuff. I don't remember if it was at an Apple conference or what, where it's like, you know, make people, you know, make consumers into fanatics, or, you know, make the brand the religion and stuff. And I get that that has like a certain like value monetarily to them, to have people like for free fucking defending their shit. But that's why like Blizzard was like such a big deal. They'd have so much quality, right? And they made bank off of that even when their games started sucking. But like, it's just crazy that people even get to that point where they're willing to just like, you know, not even sleep right because they're so up in arms about like a corporation. I'm super critical of all that stuff, and I sleep just fine, man. Like I don't let anything we talk about fucking ruin my day, man, because it only matters so much. I don't know, maybe I'm just being a pretentious fuck here, man. The corporate is what sets how developers work. Yeah, the interplay between them is like really a big thing, and that's why like AAA gaming in the West is like so bad now sometimes. You know, they decide what risks you can take, what features you're allowed to put in, what's going to sell the most, what kind of story you can have. I think that's important to think about. But in terms of Nintendo, they seem to, well, a lot of their IPs are dead, but when they do put out products, they're usually pretty good, yeah. And they must realize that that's really important. They just fuck around with other stuff, though. Emulators done by other stuff. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo does outsource most of their shit, so it could be. I just don't think they care about stuff that's already come out. Once it's done, it's just there to milk it. Yeah, I think that's the case, too. Because that's their scummiest shit, right? Like the Mario 64 Sunshine Galaxy thing was really scummy. Limited time only, right? Which I would say that's worse than anything Shantae did, man. The Fire Emblem limited time thing, like they're not going anywhere, dude. It's not a limited resource. They just make it a collectible thing, right? Just grab an emulator somebody developed 10 years ago and pray, and that's how you get 5 frames of delay on Wii VC. Yeah. Isn't that what's happened with Tales of Symphonia Remastered? Wasn't it like in a screenshot or something where it was leaked and it was just like Dolphin? And I know a lot of like devs do that, but I always find that funny. Oh, there was one where it was Mega Man, the Mega Man collection, where it was just like an actual like fan ROM or like something just like packed into a game. And it's like, I get it, at the end of the day they made it, so it's like they can do it however they want, but I always get a kick when there's like absolutely no extra work done. Like they actually just downloaded the ROM somewhere, and it's even got like the fucking like guy who rips it, his name in it, and the files, and like that's it. And you could say that's their prerogative because like they made the game, but it's also like you're charging for a remaster, a port way down the line. In my opinion, I think there's some level of expectation of like, you know, stability, improving, you know, performance, or adding little features and stuff. Depending on the price. If you don't want to do any of that, then make it dirt cheap. But that's the thing, is you're not getting dirt cheap. Look at Etrian Odyssey. They're changing some things, but they're $40 a pop. They're more expensive than they were on fucking launch on DS, dude. And they're coming out in 6 months. And it's like, that's just not, that's bullshit, right? Like, unless you're gonna, like, depending on what your price is, like, you gotta actually do something, man. And you could say, I guess Nintendo Switch Online is worth it. And the value, they give you so much, they don't have to try it all, but I mean, I guess maybe it is that cheap. Maybe it's so cheap that it's worth having like no quality. I think even if it's at its cheapest, it still needs to be at least as good as the original. That's the bare minimum, no matter what price it is. And I think some of these emulated things, it's worse. Ishin comes out in a week, yeah. Yeah, and I'm gonna play that. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a bit since I've done a Yakuza. Atomic Heart comes out next week too. I'll be doing that on PC though. Yeah, if they send me Hogwarts, I'll do it, but Ishin and I'm probably maybe gonna buy Prime Remastered because that seems like a really well done one, and I could get it like hopefully for like 70% off. We'll see. And then Octopath 2 comes out next week too. A lot of stuff coming out. And here I am standing on a screen in Shantae. I was running a boss. I like to spend my money. Or hire one of the emulator devs to do an in-house emulator. Lots of them have. Yeah, exactly. It's always cool to see that happen, or you know, fan devs who make fan, you know, makes of games get like bought or hired on. Oh, cutscene. Booby plant. Certain suits are obstinate about putting more money in already finished product. Yeah. If it's sold then, it can sell now, man. That's kind of what I mean. It's like it's just. Yeah. The corporate side of things. That's why I say be critical still, because they're gonna squeeze you however they can, man. It's in April. Do we know if that's coming out on Game Pass? The first one's on Game Pass. I need to play that. We'll just leave her there and hope the light changes. Oh. Okay. It won't. This is fucking annoying as shit. You just don't even have time, man. You need to like wait. But then you're getting attacked. Huh? Okay. Oh, this is a great boss fight. He's on this side of the screen. The fucking way these RNGs just fall, it's like you don't have a chance to hit the fucking lady. Okay. Explode and shoot all over the screen. Okay. Well, I can't say I like just like waiting around to like push somebody who takes forever to move, but. Oh yeah, by hiring on like one of those devs, that could be part of it. They're very shitty about that kind of stuff. I'm sorry, I missed what you said there last. And even the stuff like the classic consoles were rather well made by Nintendo, even if they use FOMO tactics. Sony just got into the bandwagon because Nintendo made it popular and released the classic console that barely worked. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that's kept Nintendo liked for a while. Is there is some level of polish to their stuff. I just think they've dipped a little bit more. They'll do more scummy things, and some of the quality dips, like with their online stuff, or it's always been bad, like their actual online infrastructure. But like. They still sort of make the attempt. More than I would say, yeah, like a lot of these like more Western centric ones do. Which keeps them liked. Like the gimmick on this boss is cute, but the way it just plays ends up being just kind of a pain in the ass. Man. It's just very slow and like a lot of RNG. Stuff like that. Okay, at least she's dead. Like, it's not hard, but it's not very fun. Yeah, I've stabilized and lost a little bit of weight because I've just kind of cut a lot of the bullshit out. But I need to get on the bike and maybe actually count the calories, be a bit more strict. I'd like to lose another 60 would probably be good. I've kind of stabilized at least. I gained a lot of weight 2 years ago and I've kind of just kept on that. Link! A Super Mario Bros. Released in the Commodore 64. I don't know. I don't know at all. The reasons are.
I never knew I could transform like that.
Should have bought an energy drink while I was out. I'm trying to lay off the acidic shit. Just like more tired. I don't want to make coffee.
Combine. Oh. What? No way! Yes!
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. I'll be going to the doctor on Thursday. Dentist on Tuesday. I hope when she said Tuesday, she meant like next Tuesday. She said next Tuesday. Would you really say next Tuesday if you meant tomorrow? I was like, I don't think I need to call back for this. And I was like, let's hope she's not like, especially somebody who's like constantly making like appointments for people. Sometimes you do what's like the most common, but since the games are actually being sold, the majority of emulators users play. Yeah, I imagine they'd crack down pretty hard on that. They can't actually crack down on the emulation itself, right? Or do they? I'd imagine it's more on the people getting the games through illegitimate means. I don't know the legal side of all that. Yeah, they mentioned that a year or two ago, but I've heard there's not really any. It's not really gone anywhere. Yeah, I'm curious how widespread it is, right? Not that I'm defending any of it or anything, but I'd actually be curious how much it is, like, affecting Nintendo sales at all. Because, I mean, I would argue your average Joe doesn't even know emulation fucking exists, let alone is gonna, like, whip out, like, a Switch one. Granted, that might not be the case. I think it affected sales, maybe in a big way, back on their handhelds. Like, flash carts were a big thing. Not that I'm saying that, you know, well, that means it's okay to do, just like, you know, I wonder if they're just like railing like a very small. Dude, you can't go back down. That's so shit. People, or if they're just like, just shoveling money to like destroy anybody who's even just thought about it, even if it doesn't really matter that much to them. Yeah, it's like I imagine it's like really not a big thing. Like that's the thing. It's like guys like us, I'm not doing that, right? And I'm playing games all the time, right? Like your average Joe that doesn't even like it's not even a blip, right? It's got to be such a small amount. And de novo takes like a big chunk, I thought, of sales and shit in the right games. It's like I just don't see that being worth it for them. I mean, maybe they'd make it a more affordable version or something, but yeah. Subscriptions for retro games, yeah, I mean, that's, especially if it's like games you own or something, that's probably, that's why probably Nintendo Switch Online is as cheap as it is, because I mean, especially when they don't do much to like upgrade the games, I mean, that's just like pure fucking money, man. Oh yeah, and I'm not saying that's not a thing and not some kind of issue. Just, I wonder how big I just wonder how big of an issue it is for Nintendo. I would imagine it's not quite as crazy as it seems. I really hate that you can't like jump down platforms unless it's like a special button. Why is that a thing? Mother 3 localized, yeah. Officially, yes. Well, Square did it. Maybe they will. Is Mother 1 and 2 even on Switch Online? Okay. I was like, if those aren't on there, man, you can kiss Mother 3 goodbye. There's no fucking way, man. They don't even think it's worth adding to their service. I don't know. I mean, on one hand, it's like most people probably don't even know what Mother is, let alone Mother 3, but like on the other hand, it's probably pretty cheap for them just to translate it officially or repurpose one that's already fucking been done. Maybe NOA can give us one of their shitty fan translations that they like doing for Fire Emblem. Yeah, that's kind of my thing, is like the cost value would have to be there. The only thing they've done that for was Star Fox, and it doesn't need much of a translation. They just had to like clean up some of the games. And that was like the big thing that they were like advertising for Switch Online, right? So, is a game that's got a decent amount of text like Mother 3 worth it for them? I would say it probably can still make money for them if they sell it right. If it was a surefire thing, I feel like we would already have seen it by now. Granted, Nintendo and a lot of Japanese companies are pretty fucking bizarre at times, so it could be a good fucking... It could be a good thing for them, and they just don't do it.
Hello.
Two anthropod life forms. I could buy one of these, why not? Well, it's good they're both on there. As I say, if they're not even on there, then no way Mother would be. Unless they're releasing a fucking bundle, man. I'll have to go explore that. Yeah, I think that stuff's awesome, and that's one of the best things about this. Is I don't think it's that great on the developers' part. Clearly, they don't care about getting, well, to a certain extent, maybe. I think it's a side effect, right? They don't really care about getting a new generation interested in old IPs and game history and, you know, past glories and stuff. But if the kids do play them, and it strengthens their IPs and you know, creates interest, like with Smash, right? They went and made another Kid Icarus game because of it. Then that's a good thing. It's a kind of a bonus. I don't think it's their goal, but it is good to see still. You'll see people like, wow, I'm playing Metroid Prime for the first time with this new remaster, and it's like, it's a pretty well done remaster. So it's cool seeing people actually give it a go. I would say to people, you should look around and go play old stuff more often. It's not, you don't need a company to market it for $1 bazillion to tell you that there's a good game out there, but that's just how things are. People don't, they don't think like that, and people aren't as interested in games or, you know, delving into that kind of history or anything. So what is marketed and thrown right in your face is sometimes what people are going to play, so it's kind of nice when it's given to people on a silver platter and it's actually good, instead of like some generic schlop that we get from like Ubisoft or something, right? 16-year-old threads how they started playing the original Thief. I think it's one of the coolest games they've ever played. They just bought it because it was really cheap. Yeah, see, that's really cool to see. There's a certain validation there, right? You know, like, am I living in the past, or are these games actually good? I mean, I think they're actually good, of course, but there's a little bit of that, like, it's nice to see, like, yeah, my favorite game is good. Or, you know, well, there's a lot of really good old stuff, you should play old things, because, I mean, you know, and then, you know, that kind of, like, we don't just have to buy Ubisoft games, always kind of mentality, right? Earthbound Beginnings, that's just Mother 1, right? I never played Mother 1. I haven't played Mother 3 yet either. Not yet. I've been meaning to, I just never got around to it. I mean, I only played Earthbound for the first time like 4 or 5 years ago. Turn off the fucking Shantae. I'll get around to it at some point. What's in here? I might like be able to dig or something. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I almost want to see if I should play the first one at some point. Okay, this was pointless. A lot of people say the first one's just this Earthbound, but like not as good, but I don't know if it's actually the same. Maybe it's just like a remake essentially. I'm glad this dash does damage too. Because if it's like its own story and areas and stuff, and it's still interesting, I'd give it a go, but if it's like literally just Earthbound, light, down to the characters and the general plot beats, I'm a little less interested. I'm gonna say they'd essentially act as a hype machine for it. Mother 3 has extremely loud famous, they essentially a hype machine for 9% of people like, what is this quirky JRPG shit? The quirky JRPGs are popular for quirky games. Although I feel like they're, I don't say becoming less popular, but you see a lot more people talk shit about them. Like your Everhoods and Undertales have kind of like saturated a bit. Too many quirky Earthbound inspired games. I feel like if they wanted to sell it, they should really have done it already. Just not as good. Smooth barnacle. It must just be like a double jump at some point, because there's no way I could reach that. Come all the way back. Yeah.
Mount fusion.
Some kind of vertical something or other for sure. Yeah, Inferno X didn't end up having really a traditional double jump either. It just ended up being a Richter kick sort of thing. I just need some caffeine or something. I want to make more coffee. I really wish I had gotten energy drink at the store. I could still make coffee. Learn to. Classic, man. Probably more shit I could run around and discover, but maybe we'll just continue the story and then I can run around with more abilities. Elite speak and shit like that. Also, I think like it's too hot here. Part of it. That's fine so far. Controls are like pretty fast enough that they're responsive, I guess would be the right word for it. It's a little slow at the beginning to kind of give you new stuff, and I still think it's too early to really say. Some of the level design and just combat and stuff is a little basic for what's out there nowadays, but I mean, it's still fun. I mean, I just like Metroidvanias in general. I gotta say though, the art style and stuff, while it's not like just like raw ugly, it doesn't really, it's nothing that really like impresses, right? It's not just kind of like, we're going through the environments. It's not like a particularly like amazing looking like beach or anything. It's just, or you know, something really creative or anything like that. Yeah, it's just kind of like Shantae. It's kind of like it's fine. I'm glad we have this new ability to like climb and dash around and stuff. Add some much needed depth to the gameplay here. Yeah, a lot of them are similar. And I would argue a lot of the biggest differences are in structure almost more than anything else. I had the chance to play Eastward many times, and I just kind of, I ended up passing on it each time. There's just no health in this game, dude.
Fireball! Ah!
I've heard it was like, it looks nice, but it's not really that fun. I could rent it from Gamefly if I wanted. Dude, that the fucking snakes spawn in the bush and they hurt you when you stand on top of them even though they just fall down is so trash, dude. That's so fucking cheap, man. They're just fucking like, just spawn them a few fucking inches down, man. Like, what? Christ almighty, man. Yeah. I think it was gonna like leave Game Pass, I thought, or something. I don't know exactly. point is, yeah, I kind of just I'm not too interested. Like I'd play it, but I think it's supposed to be like 20, 30 plus hours, and I'm like, I need to really start cutting like games of that length that aren't actually like, if they're not worth the conversation or there's something interesting about them. Like that kind of time investment, because it looks kind of just like, I've heard it's just not that fun. Yeah, Chain Echoes I have installed. Like if Eastbound or Eastward or whatever is like 5 hours, sure. That's not the case. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see as we go here. I still feel like we're just kind of at the opening salvo here. It's not like bad or anything. I mean, it's a Metroidvania. And, you know, I'm hoping all of the skills come together to really be like crispy. We'll see. So far though, it's just kind of another Metroidvania. It's like, it's alright. Phoenix Rising. That one's farther down the totem pole, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's on the totem pole. It's pretty far down. This big lady needs to get out of the way, man. That's still on Game Pass as well, right? That'll help a bit. But yeah, everything I see of that game's story and all that style kills me. If the gameplay is fine, then that's one thing. But it being a new IP coming from somebody like Game or you know, Ubisoft is something, right? Scorp Gal. I'm gonna teleport down here. Yeah, I got health potions. Oh, I actually buy more of these. Pretty cheap. Could buy the better one of those. Some of these abilities I think are just returning. I feel like I've done, yeah, like some of these exact same with the double fireball and all that before. The fusion stone. You can still get her to dance? Oh, you can't. What does it even do right now, though? Probably nothing yet. Merge our magic.
Time to combine us.
Lots of full games are obviously good, but they'll just disappear in more niche ones, maybe permanently. Oh, absolutely, yeah. There's plenty of games that are good that me and you don't know about, yeah.
Incredible.
Or they're at least maybe somebody kind of knew back
Dancing.
when they came out. Which is one of the reasons stuff like this is kind of nice, right? Like the, not this game, but like the Switch Online stuff is like it kind of gives a little bit of light to some of those things. I mean, you can never truly let everybody know about every great game that's ever come out. There's always going to be something that falls through the wayside, just missed marketing, bad time it released. You know, they just weren't fucking, you know, at the time, you know, maybe they're just not, it was too crazy at the time, maybe it's like something too violent for them, so nobody cared, you know, it's like, but there's just, that just happens with any kind of media, right? Things just get forgotten. Same with like people, right? I mean, it's like, when I'm dead, I'll be forgotten by everybody forever. Just, you can't be helped, like, that's just how things are. But it is nice to see an attempt made to, like, you know, these lists of old games, or, you know, my favorite games ever, and it's got old stuff in it. You know, people put a lot of time into these games. Just because they're old doesn't mean they're, like, bad, or, like, there wasn't some kind of effort in it, so it's kind of cool to see. At least, yeah, like your good ones, even no matter how popular they ever were, get noticed somehow by people. Yeah, exactly. Lassie. I mean, hell, I only played it for the first time like 4 years ago or something. Okay. But yeah. For sure. Try it everywhere. That sounds annoying. I'll try it where it seems like it would make sense. This must be why there's not many hearts that drop. I think you're supposed to just use items more. I'll have to make sure to do that. If they give you a little like symbol, then I guess that's one thing. Costs magic though. Oh, it paid for itself. It's gonna be dumb shit like that. I don't really care. Yep. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, people want to play new stuff. I mean, marketing is huge, right? Fucking companies putting stuff in the limelight or just keeping it in the public's eye more. I mean, most people aren't going to research or go look up old things, right? That's why. Like I said, all that kind of marketing stuff is just like a huge deal because that's how most people take in stuff. just what they see. I don't like this ability at all. It just slows down the game. It's bad. Clearly it's gonna be fucking everywhere. If it was just something I could do on the run, it'd be one thing, right? Seems like a bad idea. Instead you have to like stop and use it, cost magic, and all it is like the magic you spent on it, or like a couple bucks. And it's like, you know, that's not like horrible, but it's like, it's hard to really want to bother. If they're one-time things, I guess that'd be one thing, but I bet I wouldn't be surprised they respawn. Maybe not though. Depends on how often we end up seeing it. Yeah, I got $7. I mean, not bad. But these chests with like 20 respawn or whatever is like, is that good? I don't know. Maybe, man. I'm finding areas like this where it's like obviously made for it. Maybe he's got some health, man. What's the counterplay to that? I mean, she just literally attacks in a straight line. All around her, man. I mean, I guess you have to walk away, then jump over and walk back. She's covered in lizards. The chief. The dance parlor. It's like, I need the money, so it's like, I guess I could, then. What? Huh? Oh, I see. There we go. Can I have this, please? The items. The boomerang. Peace saver. It's probably pretty good, huh? Flamethrower. Okay. Unlock the new one.
Scanning.
Nothing over there. What exactly am I scanning for? Okay. They give me an old key. Oh, the West Hatch. Gotcha. I guess we just walk there. We're gonna do more of that dancing game.
Mount fusion. Mount dash.
Yeah, dude. This was a huge budget game back then, wasn't it? How do I get this? Is he just here? I imagine they just respawn it. Okay, they just respawn them, yeah. So I guess that heart thing is just nothing? Okay, he's just here. He's just having a good time. I thought he was a prize.
Mount fusion. Mount dash. Dash.
Like that you hold down the trigger for as long as you actually want to go for him. I guess we just go down the hatch, man. Fuck it. Let's make a save first. Should probably heal too. No, they do just respawn. We were already in here before. Just ignore it then. We're just gonna have that pop up every fucking room, dude.
Fusion. Dash.
I'm just ignoring it, I suppose. The enemies take long enough to kill, it's almost better just to run from them. I guess there's the souls you get, but I don't think they really drop a whole lot either. Just a risk.
Mount dash. Huh?
Have you still been liking it enough? We're gonna get the ability to swim in here or something.
What? Huh?
Yeah, that's about how I felt on it. Just a solid JRPG. Oh, there's like a save point around here. There's gonna be only enemies I can hit with that.
Mount
Just
fusion.
like respawning. Right.
Oh yeah. Mount.
I think I needed 5 nuggets. Can't break through that either.
Mount dash. Mount fusion. Hello,
Eh? Who's there?
Uncle. What's this thing?
Okay, the valve handle. Really need a heal, man. Hoping to find one down here somewhere. Maybe after the valve thing. Oh, there's a little one. I don't know if they'll just heal you to the max of your next heart. No, they just do half. This cuter voice changes when she's underwater a little bit. Moving into the next dungeon. Quite yet. We're getting close though. Having a bunch of extra cards really matters at all. Here we go. It's kind of cool having a dash that's you can like change how far you want to dash with it. That's where we get the sand power, whatever that is. Oh god. What am I trying to do? Oh. Doesn't go that far. We can only have the bottoms go here. That should do it. This is just like pull the lava down or whatever. Easy lad, easy. Rate the game right now. It's alright. It's alright. We can rate it right now. I don't rate games almost ever. Alright. So I think the controls are crispy enough. There's not been enough, I think, fun level design or enemies or anything, but and visually I don't think it's that great, but What has been here at least feels decent. There's upgrades. It's still just like a fine Metroidvania. I mean, it's not like changing my life or anything, right? Shauna? Is that the chick with the whip? I don't even remember. That probably says a lot. So probably. Quite possibly. I barely remember them. You just wanted to grind? Could you just go back up and down and smack these two pots? I wouldn't say it feels better than Pirate's Curse or anything yet, but it's fine. I don't remember what her deal is. I remember the spear guy, the whip chick. Obviously Dart, but I don't remember that bit. What is the goal of this room? I don't see it. I don't know what that room's for. I mean, a game that old, I wouldn't be surprised, yeah, if it was just fucking some broken balance. I'm sure Ripper, like Silent, would remember better since they played it more as a kid and shit. About the only gameplay that stood out to me is just the QTEs that I even remember. Yeah, a lot of the gameplay was just like fine. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember her like at all, dude. She must have not been important, or he or she or whatever the fuck it was. What is this supposed to do for me? Simple as. Yeet. What is the Scrimblow Bimblow? What is that? Anyways. Explain Scrimblow Bimblow to me. Oh, okay. I like that. Scrimblow Bimblow should be smashed. Let's go. I'm surprised that I forget so much of Legend Dragoon. I liked it for sure, but yeah. Like I said, some of the characters, their moves, some of the QTE shit, and some touches of the story, the things that just like really stood out, I suppose. Rivals of Heather? Is that even like, it's not just a multiplayer game? I'm not gonna play like a multiplayer centric Smash clone. Alone. It has a story, it's very bad. Probably never done. Maybe if I had like a crew of people or something, maybe I'd be more willing, but these all are separate. Yeah, I'd say the biggest thing about this game is it's just kind of really basic right now. Which is fine, it could still be fun, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said earlier, it's just a very competitive genre. It's a genre I like, so I'll play it basically. I'm not very good at E4, but I'm still gonna have to be unfun for you to play against. Yeah, no, I don't think I'd want to spend money on something that I play for like an afternoon. Get totaled on the multiplayer, then play through a crappy single player. If I was running out of shit to do, maybe, but.
Risk so.
Aww.
Oh, do you? Yeah, I mean, it might not be worth the time either way. But I mean, at least, yeah.
Sirens?
The Siren. 11, 5.
You'll have to get past me.
Why? Why does Risky Boots always want to fight?
Let's go.
Ooh, she walked into me. And Sunless. It's coming soon to a stream near you. I've always had a big backlog, but this year is really it's really set in harder than normal. There's a lot.
Risky book.
A lot.
Let's go. Ah! Root!
Wait. I really wish. I guess I could use an item to heal before we walk in here. No, I have full health. I just need to play it safe. Or use an item like they intend. I'm trying to do these without using items, but.
Let's go.
Which is fun. It wasn't a boss that just like literally walked into you randomly. No warning. Yeah, she like bounced into the back, which usually means she's gonna do a gun attack, and then this time she just walked. I need for it to be the kind of game where like they design the bosses like shit because they put in health items, so you could just get over it by just using items. It's like Yakuza. It doesn't matter how fucked they are, because you can just spam items to get through the challenge. It's just as long as it has some level of entertainment, it's like acceptable. But it'd be better to have like a well-designed fight based on like an expected amount of stats and shit.
I'm after.
Treasure?
Town building? Why do you think there's a chance now? I mean, it looks like there's gonna be some nuts and bolts shit going on, but I didn't see any town building. Just because there's car building?
Are you What? Yeah? I
Okay. Look, Kirby. Scramble Bimble. It's really my favorite character. Old bastard. Have to take stuff back to a central location. Maybe. Oh, there's something on the right. Yeah. I don't know if you'd be able to just make stuff on the fly. I don't really want to have to be going back to central locations and stuff all the time. I mean, I guess if they made it so that you had to go back to like just the warp points or something to create your vehicles. Like little garages. I could see that, but yeah, you'd have to just want to be creative for the sake of it to make like wacky different vehicles. The world has to work around it. Which is why I'm curious if it is going to be that way. I mean, if they let you like whip out different vehicles on the fly whenever you want, that'd be pretty big into like actually having people want to make different stuff. I mean, how it's going to work is it's probably a limitation, right? Like if you want to fly, that's going to cost a lot. So you can't really have like a fast vehicle maybe on the ground that can also fly. And maybe there's going to be like bosses you'd fight, so you'd have to have, you know, there's like a tanky vehicle. That would be probably how they would do it. If that really is what it looks like. They would have limitations built out of like a fund. It's like Kingdom Hearts did it, in a way. Or like Nuts and Bolts. I mean, that's how they did it. Just little different challenges, and you have just a limited amount of stuff you can use. Gleehawk in a helicopter. Yep. It says there's something above me. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, Nuts and Bolts would just use like a limited amount of parts, or like certain parts would have like cost values or weight values or something. They would also start you with like a vehicle maybe for a challenge, and then you could customize it or make your own from scratch. So. Yeah, it's just gonna be about the kind of challenges they want you to do. The thing is, like, I don't see Breath of the Wild being based around just like a bunch of wacky, like, super gamey challenges, right? I mean, it's all about like exploration and moving around, so it's gonna have to be things that feel natural. You'd want to whip out on the fly, maybe. Maybe something that can climb. Versus something that just moving on the ground. Maybe it's just gonna be like a little thing, not a big deal, right? Like it might not be the whole game, right? It might just be like a little part of it. Like some pattern I'm supposed to create here. I'd rather not. That's the last thing I need is some kind of like ultra focus tested Nintendo game. Their games are like their best quality, but if they're owned then they'd just be shit. And we're supposed to drop in from above. Oh, just see it? I was like, yeah, sure, that'd be interesting. Be curious, yeah, just what it would be like. Probably horrible. I really don't know what that room's about. Yeah, it's Kratos and Mario hanging out together. And Mario's a 60-hour open world RPG. Where they explore Mario's past as a failed parent and a failed plumber businessman. That'd be awesome. Okay, how am I supposed to get this? Oh, there's something actually in here. Okay. I've just been ignoring that little thing that pops up. No, the little commercials they're trying to throw out. I figured I'd retain my sanity. Are they funny or cute or is it goofy? They're really leaning into him being an actual plumber. This would be interesting if they actually make it good. That was just like a little goofy thing like way back in the day, but it's not like a proper origin story. Yeah, I can't imagine I want to see Mario doing anything like that. Like having an actual real world fucking like commercial where he's talking about unplugging shitters and stuff. Why does this room have a path? Apparently we go up. I don't. I'm not seeing one, man. Is it bugged? Maybe it's just buggy. And if I get out of here with like all the hard ups and shit, then I don't really care. Yeah, no, I haven't messed with it. The movie didn't seem like completely unholy, but it didn't seem something I was super interested in. But yeah, it seems like a step beyond. interesting for sure. I mean, at least that's kind of like a creative way to do it. Some like semi-viral, kind of out there way of messing, doing that marketing. I mean, I guess it's probably happened before, but I see there's just a room. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to use the invisibility thing. Maybe that actually does something. We could just come back, of course. Yeah, so I can't fault them too much, really. When is that supposed to release, anyways? Yeah, that must be where the last part is. April. Pretty soon. Is this a siren? I'm back. Really? Jesus. What's happening, man? Oh, Pikmin's good, dude. I'm begging. Yeah, I hope the next Mario's completely nothing to do at all with any of the movie stuff. If they want to do that as its own little thing, yippee yippee man, but yeah, I can't say I'm interested. Yeah, it looks good. I just need we need some good Nintendo shit. Mario movie coming out. Mario movie just seems really safe. Which I mean makes sense. They're not gonna do anything crazy. I just don't think I'd ever needed a movie ever, so. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, she was in the background the whole time, no wonder. Thought she was just sitting right here. Just an honest, what it's like to be a real Italian plumber. I guess when she does that, you're just supposed to like get underneath? And she hits you too? You have no idea what's gonna happen half the time. I have to run all the way back. Comfy Metroid mano y mano. What do you mean? What's that mean? Okay, it fell. Oh, full heal. I didn't know those existed. Future Mars possible $1 billion box office number, they're gonna take it, yeah. What do you mean though, Ghetto? I mean, I was gonna play the Prime Remaster in a week or two. Maybe more, we'll see. If I own the thing. March, maybe. Like, what, you wanna be on a call or something? play it.
Spitfire!
I mean, I'll watch you play a little bit too. Okay, you can't jump at that god. You'll probably end up playing it before I do. Zelda movie. Considering how fucking horrible Breath of the Wild story and VA and all that was, I'd be more worried about that than a Mario movie. The thing with Zelda is they've tried to make it a lot more serious. This Mario can just be like, just simple goofiness, right? It fits like a shitty like CGI template. Well, if instead of renting and buying that game, we just did a chill Discord time. Oh, just me and you? Yeah, we could do that. Or we could do that regardless of if I get it or not. Let's do it, man. I didn't like it much. I mean, okay, I guess I was being hyperbolic, to be fair. I don't think it's terrible. There's just not a whole lot there, and I think a lot of the Zelda, it's mostly focused on Zelda just whining about stuff, and I just wasn't big into that. I didn't like her character, and I did not like any of the VA. It being like some 100 years later thing, and the kingdom's all fucked up, I don't mind that at all. But the thing is just like mostly centered on Zelda, and I just really didn't like much of what she had. Point is, I don't think it was like good enough that like I'd be excited for like the storytelling, you know, capabilities of Zelda going forwards. Oh, is she? Yeah, her English was bad. Middle of the road, yeah. Age of Calamities was not very good at all. Yeah, I mean, we could do a little private Discord stream if that's what you want to do, go to. Why not? Whenever you get it. Thought you wanted to do like a stream or something. Yeah, I thought you meant. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool just to have, because then I could just play it whenever, but I mean, I might not want to if, yeah, I'd just seen it or something.
I never knew I could transform like that.
That's the thing too, is it might be more like 20 bucks.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'd rather save the money.
What?
Yeah, I don't know, this one's not looking much different. That Ganondorf voice, I've heard it wasn't good in Japanese either. I was really hoping they would clean up the VA. Obviously they're not going to change Zelda much because she's got to be the same person, but a brand new character. We'll see. Maybe that was just cheesy. I felt very just generic. Like I'd be playing Octopath kind of VA or something. For this game.
It's
When are you supposed to be getting it anyways, Goto? Is there any new info from Best Buy? It's gonna open up passages. What? Oh, there's the other area. That was just money, man.
Mount Fusion! Mount Dash! Mount! Dash!
Now we'll see on the story. Like you could say the old Zelda games don't have much of a story either, but there was some atmosphere, or just like a simplicity to them that kind of was still interesting. I want Epheus to kill me. I like her goth outfit.
Mount Fusion!
I mean, I guess it was a more interesting and simple story than like Skyward Sword or something. I think Skyward Sword just explained a little too much for me. There were some fun characters like Grus and shit. But yeah, I prefer them more simple. Where they're not a big deal. I was just relating it to the movies. I don't think it's got really like a lot of precedent for insane storytelling, but since it's more serious and what little they have attempted to have more focused story, like Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild wasn't really that great. Like I don't think I'd ever want to see them bother with a movie. Like I said, at least Mario just has like a Minions kind of template I can just copy. But, yeah, I don't know. No, I don't really care much about the story in general. As long as it's not like a detractor, right? Which is why, like, I almost prefer without the voice acting and stuff. Like, I'd rather just let the atmosphere and some of the simple themes and settings do the talking. Like in Majora's Mask, it's got a cool vibe and kind of setting and stuff. But I think if you oversold it, it would be not as cool. But they kind of just leave it just simple enough. I like that for it. Yeah, this one's been out for a few years now, but it's new to me. Yeah, but nobody really talked about it. No. Maybe I labeled the title wrong. Six shell. Yeah, I mean, people at least had something to say about After You Hero. Well, maybe it was like negative. Play Demon's Crest. There's so many games to play. I will. Oh, sneak through this one. Yeah, I'll wind up watching you play that Kodo. I mean, I'm just chilling. Then yeah, I'll probably put the remaster in the back burner for myself. I wouldn't want to go through it like twice. Just come back to it later. If I want to replay it at all, I can do it when it's like ultra cheap. Not that it ever goes on sale. It's a Nintendo game after all. So I'll probably take it off my list here. We got enough to do this month anyway. We'll see. Yeah, here's hoping that Breath of the Wild 2 just has a nice simple setup. And that's it. And then it's just kind of some cool little moments here and there, but keep the in-your-face dialogue to a minimum. I don't know if I'll have time for EO4. It was either Chaos Head or EO4. Active betrayal. What the hell is this guy talking about? We'll get to EO4, Jesus. I'm doing chaos. People ask for chaos, and I'm doing chaos. People ask for fucking crossbow, I'm doing crossbow. Yeah, man. Track the spell. No. Her neck's gonna break then. Let me grab a drink, open the door, I'll continue. Shantae's still fun. I've enjoyed the Shantae games enough. I dislike it or something. I was like, oh man, if they can capture the good movement of Pirate's Curse again, then I'd be hyped. We're not there yet. Game Pass shovelware, dude. What the? Come on, man. Shovel, come on. Some purple hair girl. Let her boobies bounce, man. Demon chatter, bigger chatter. Here he is, the only one who's got my back, man. I'm alone in this world. Yeah, let's continue with the story. I don't think I'm gonna go back to every area and explore them until we're at the very end. I think the game's hard enough. I'm not even using items. It's not necessary. A great hatred. You hate to see him. Just a Metroidvania, man. Man. Let's require rock? Oh no, water. We must get some mermaid form at some point. I'll have you know, I fine-tune my Game Pass choices, alright? Speaking of which, I need to look into that Hot Wheels game, see if it's even worth it. Ripper said that he got kind of tired of it after a little bit. I just thought the idea of a fucking Hot Wheels game would be funny to stream, but if it's like torture, then maybe not. Combo? I wish. Well, we have enough nuggets now. He's right, man. When he's right, he's right. We can't go into any of these areas. I'll say like I said, the general feeling of the jumps and the speed in this is pretty good. It's not like a shitload of depth to the movement or the attacking or anything yet, but everything comes out pretty fast and like it's carried out fast, but then it also is just very what's the word I'm looking for? Responsive. You can't argue with facts, man. That's why they're facts. Where does Shantae keep her inventory? He has all these items. A magic genie lamp or something. Shantae fucking sucks. Yeah, it's just nice and clean. It's not like wind up animations really, and The jump, she rises pretty quick. You can adjust the height like easily. Even the dash can be held for like a certain amount of time to get exactly how much you want. I don't know if there's going to be any challenges that really ask you to do any of this, but it is there. I really think just fighting enemies isn't super necessary. I'm honestly just gonna blast past most of these. They don't really drop a whole lot. What's this? I can't even go back down, dude. Why does this game do that, man? It's probably one of its worst aspects of its level design. You just can't, there's like platforms you just can't drop down. So it's one of those where you have to like go around the entire like fucking map to get back to where you were. Just have some of them block you and some of them not. It's pretty simple stuff, man. It's bizarre. I think you can crouch, dash too. Ceiling bug monster card. Yeah, they're definitely just souls in my Castlevania, but they're not interesting. They're just passives in a game that, like, how many passes? How many possibilities for passes even are there? You know? So unless they really like define how you play it, then they're just gonna be kind of like they are right now. Oh, you takes less magic to shoot a fireball, or you crawl a little quicker. And like, look at. Tombi. Or as they call it in Finland, Tombi. Does Tomba actually have different regional names? I'm guessing not. Yeah, people always say Tomba's good. I've got it. Just haven't played it yet. Oh, it does. Okay. I thought we were just making a joke. Why the fuck would they do that? You guys out there appreciate Tomba more now that he's called Tombi instead? Is Tomba like some word in some European country that's like offensive or something? No, I haven't played Tomba yet. I got it. Something else was trademarked? Yeah, I can see that. Oh, okay, last one. What was the original Mega Drive? Tomba? Oh, I've never played it, man. Neither of them. Isn't there two of them? No, I don't even bother killing these guys. He didn't drop anything, it was just risk. And his soul, like, who cares? Oh, Tembo, the badass elephant? Yeah, that's a much better game. I can see how you'd mistaken them. Yeah, I played Tembo, the badass elephant. not Tombo. Or now I'm mixing all the fucking names up. I played Tembo, not Tomba. It's a shitty Game Freak game, not the PS1 game. Yeah, last year. That makes sense. I'd be confused too. Chuck Rock. Who's Chuck Rock? Can I find this? Here, Jesus. Oh, I played a bit of Sweet Home. It's one of the few games I dropped on stream. I always wanted to go back and finish a few of the ones I dropped. I understand it has influence and stuff, but it was pretty rough to play. Yeah, I need to do Ghouls and Ghosts. So what did I just do? I must have to get to the... What? I mean, I have to get to the bottom there. The intro music's good. Sometimes that's all you need, I guess, man. Yeah, Lassie. That was one of the main reasons I played it. And just somebody was talking about it. I was just curious to see like an NES horror game, but I feel like there's a bunch of like semi-unknown like horror game RPGs and shit. Or like fan games that came out. That'd probably be a more interesting take on that kind of like that ages kind of horror stuff. It's just a pain to play. Yeah, Lassie. Chester Cheetah. Yeah, we need to just go back and do a lot of ultra retro platformers. It's not like I haven't played a lot already, but there's so many back then. No, I've still got a lot of classics to do. I mean, that was like what the most popular genre, right? 2D platformers back then. Oh yeah, that could happen, man. Memories are a bitch. Alright, this is where they want me to go. Claymates? Like Clay Fighters, man. On my my fucking Nomad. Me Sega Nomad. Playmates. Nah, mate. God, like, is he done blocking or not, dude?
Triple shot.
Like, how long do I have to fucking wait for this guy? It's like the worst fucking enemy, dude. Good god, what do they think? It's just like slow and boring, man. There's nothing interesting about it. They keep bringing him back. It's like he's just unfun. You just sit there and wait an obscene amount of time for him just to stop blocking, and then it's not even like visually very accurate to when he's actually done. Why is there a spot here? More spots we can't get to. They're not even like just in the world, man. They're always like in a cave or something. Poison? There's one of the mermaid shells. Oh no, never mind. There are some in the world. And in the dungeons there's some of them. That's a lie. There's just a lot of the discoveries in these caves. Instead of like secrets in the world. Definitely wrong about that. Jesus. Rather just take a hit. That they actually almost game over me. I might already have Mac. Yeah, I still have all my old ones. I mean, they're probably not preserved to the best of my ability, but they're here. I mean, I don't like treat them like shit, but I don't have like some controlled environment for them. They're just kind of sitting around in boxes and stuff. Yeah, no, the sentimental value and the possibility that I'll come back to them on stream just it's not worth the completely just paltry amount of money you get back. Also because I don't buy physical enough. I love buying physical, but I don't do it enough so that when I do it finally, it's kind of special, so I don't want to like have a reason to sell. You had a Nomad? Yeah, I've still got mine. It's probably sitting in there. What is that? Why would I ever want to go up there? I don't get it. These like dead rooms, man. They're just supposed to be like breaks. Weaker reminds me that it's annoying how hard it is to find people to talk about that shit comparatively. Yeah. I mean, as far as consoles go, yeah, I mean, most people don't even know the Amiga. Because I barely know shit about the Amiga. So, like, maybe I would know some games here and there, but I don't know anything about the hardware, hardly. terms of just, like you said, I mean, the longer it's been since this stuff came out, the less and less people care to go back and learn about it. And, you know, I hope they get there someday with everything, but most people aren't really going to be like that. Yeah, pretty hard to find conversation. Yeah, super obscure. That's the thing, that time period just had so many different like consoles and bits of hardware too. Oh yeah. So this tuna gives you like nothing though. Yeah, that sucks, man. Fuck. Yeah, I hope when I go to the doctor on Thursday I come back with nothing crazy. Yeah, now it's a little bit easier to keep track of. In a way. I mean, there's more games coming out now. It's easier to keep track of hardware, but absolutely not any easier to keep track of games. I mean, there's games that come out weekly that are forgotten probably within a week because nobody ever knew. Yep, absolutely. I'm not like feeling bad or anything. It's been a long time. Had enough conversations about death in the last half a year. I'm like, you know, unexpected death. I'm like, probably should be going to the doc just in case, man. It's all covered on insurance and shit. So. Yeah. Not shit on Total Biscuit or anything, but didn't he have signs for like a month? And that was one of the things. I'm not saying it was like his fault he got like cancer or something either, but it's just something to think about. I'm like, you know, like you need to pay attention to signs and shit, because I mean, if you don't go into the doctor often, man, that's all you got. He's over 50, so not super upset that he died, but it's still weird when they're told by his sister in the Discord. So we're both. Yeah. I don't know. That's why I need to stay healthy. Because, I mean, like, right now, it's like, yeah, I could just be slightly unhealthy, and it's just like, whatever, right? I mean, I'm 30, I'm not that old. But, yeah, I croaked at, like, you know, 40 or something. I bet I'd be like, damn. Wish I had one or two less fucking energy drinks or some shit, right? Or whatever, I mean, whatever it is. You gotta live all, you know, longer. Completed his family during the previous evening. They had weird chest feeling. Went to sleep and was gone. Yeah, man. Yeah, see, that shit scares me. Because I'll get like weird little feelings too, but I have really bad acid reflux, so I think a lot of it's just like kind of like super heartburn. But I'll like feel it in my hand a little bit or something. And that's one of the main reasons I'm going. It's like I'd rather not have like, you know, it's not heartburn at all. Yeah, at least it was like peaceful in his sleep or whatever. That sucks, brother. We had fought for years and ran out of remission, came back. That's the scary thing about cancer. It's like, I'm not saying you'd probably ever get used to it, but knowing that like you're pretty much never good, man. I guess you kind of get used to anything. I doubt you get used to that. I mean, if you know what I mean, it's like it's a weird thing to think, but still gotta continue on with your day. You're weird to be like get past cancer and then be like, could just happen at any time. I'd be like super stressed, man, all the time. Maybe, or maybe I wouldn't be. Maybe I would just become a part of my life or something. Yeah, I'm cool with living forever. I'll be alright. Is there really no fucking like quick travel down here, dude? This area is just a pain to get through. Well, hopefully that's all something they can just find in like blood work and a checkup. I don't know how hard a lot of hard shit is to read. I imagine cancer is a bit harder to find out about. I don't know if simple blood work does that kind of shit, but we'll see. Commodore gonna make a comeback. Yeah, see, I don't even like chest pain really. Like right now, it's like totally fine, right? Yeah. Usually when I do have it, like, it is somewhat affected by anti-acid and shit, so I think it's just like some heavy acid, but like I said, it's easy to get kind of like hyped up thinking about it. Worth doing to getting a checkup anyways, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, tightness is supposed to be the big one, right? It's like the outright sign of like heart attack or something. I definitely from where I live long to become a swarm of robots orbiting a star, except nothing else. Yeah, that works too, man. Yeah, I hope to make it at least double what I am right now, but we'll see how that goes. Need to take my health a little bit more seriously. These rock walls, man. One of these levels. You should go get a doc visit, yeah, especially if you're insured. Bobby-verse. It sounds like a some kind of like toy line. Get some Bobies. The Bobiverse? Is it like a comedy thing? Yeah, see, that's the thing, there's just so many things it could be, and it's like I've never had a heart attack or anything, so like I don't know what it feels like. I just feel, you know, some kind of probably heartburn, acid reflux kind of stuff in that area, and I'm like, you know, that's weird. And I mean, I've had like little wrist things in the past, but it's just because I'm playing games all the time, right? But you can combine those two things and you're like, that's weird, right? You get to imagine and shit. Like, yeah, more likely than not, it's nothing, but it doesn't hurt to go get checked. It's your doctor's an asshole. That's a different story. The Bobbyverse. It's quite comedy heavy, all serious and fairly deep. Excellent. Well, I believe it. Maybe someday I'll be able to getting all these book series done as an even farther out goal. Water lily site. More hair whip damage. My uncle had to get 2 stents in his heart last year, but he's smoking in like 40 years. And overweight. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I know people are just fucking horrible about their health, right? They're generally fine. Like maybe they'll have a few things, but then I'll see people, yeah, who are like perfectly healthy and just explode, but doesn't mean you shouldn't try to do something, right? Might as well put all the chips in your hedge, you know, be able to hedge your bets as much as you can. As I sip on a giant thing of chocolate milk. Oh, I've only had like a small bit of food today. One of the things that keeps me from eating a lot is just the stream. I don't like want to take like a big break, especially if I just have like cookable shit. His veins were clogged, limiting blood flow. Now he has much more oxygen going to cells and looks like 20 years longer. Change was drastic. Wow. Yeah, smoking is fucked, man. Yeah, my mom used to smoke and she quit. She gained some weight because of it, because you know you kind of go to something else. But she's lost a lot of that too. She didn't look rough or feel rough, but it was one of those things where she stopped it before. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it still did some damage, or it has done damage. Stop that before it's really fucked, man. No, really? Yeah, that's awesome. It's awesome to see somebody come back like that. Yep, I mean, you can do it yourself too, for sure, right? I mean, eat better, probably exercise more. I need to do that more just to be more fucking lucid, man, for these conversations and stuff. You feel better, more. Even just a mental thing is good. Yeah, exactly, Lassie. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, yeah, you can point to, you know, healthy people dying or, you know, unhealthy people living, but, yeah, more often than not, a lot of health stuff will, yeah, result from your choices and shit. Now I have to go all the way back up. Yeah, exactly.
Milk Dash!
You can't fully help yourself, but you can definitely
Milk Fusion!
give yourself a little help, man. Jesus. Like Cactus said, I'm gonna end up fucking. I'm just feeling better. So I need to get back on the stick. Be way more consistent about working out. My food and drink situation's not too bad. Be a little better. Probably cut the shaky milk and do something else, but not the only thing I drink anymore. Or just drink soda. Have like an energy drink or something a week instead of like multiple day or some shit. Yeah, dude. Jump in your spa of sexy babes. I recently had a small heart attack. Now everyone in the family is healthy. Yeah, that's my thing. Is like I don't want to end up with. That's what I've been trying to remind myself. Is like, yeah, if I had like a scare, if the doctor came back, he's like, hey, you know, like, fucking high stage blood pressure, you know. If you take a step wrong, your heart's gonna explode, you know. I don't have to wait for that kind of warning. Just start being healthier. Because you might not get a warning, you might just get dead, so. Be better to, when I hear people having these issues or things that have happened to them, it's like, I need to use that as my wake-up call. And I've talked about it enough with people that... Like, Jesus. At least like to get the peace of mind of going to the doctor. Alright, later, Radless. All water, yeah. Do a lot of tea. I just sip all day though. I'm not like pounding out ass load of drinks. Like if I do have an energy drink, it takes me all day to drink usually. Not that that makes it way better, but I feel like exercise is probably the biggest thing for someone like me who's like mostly sedentary. Yeah, I need to exercise. I'm always just like, oh, I want to jump on and do the thing, you know, that I was gonna do, or a million things I want to get done. But it's like, I could literally just cook and like exercise at the same time in my fucking room or something. Like instead of being on my phone, I just get on the bike. Yeah, Lassie, fucking hell, dude. Yeah, it's just shit like that. It's just like, gotta try to use that for yourself in some capacity, right? Get your own health in order and all that. What am I doing here? 5 nuggets. I don't have 5 nuggets. I don't even know if we're gonna 100% this, to be fucking honest. I mean, I get health. I get cards, which I mean, how many cards do I really need? I can only hold 3. I mean, you're not truly gonna 100% it because I'm not gonna get all these souls. And maybe I'll go grab all these extra hearts and stuff, but I mean, it's also a game where you just have a bunch of fucking health pots that you can buy, so... I don't know. We'll keep trucking through the story, then maybe I'll do a cleanup. I'm feeling it. Should attempt to master the dance floor. Master it. How do you master it? Do you just keep buying more passes? Yeah, see that's the problem is like it's like I get people trying to be nice there, Lassie, and just be like, oh, you know, it was an innocent thing and taken too young and all that, but it's like I get it on his standpoint, but it's like the more you say that kind of thing, the less people take responsibility for their health too, right? I mean, of course he's not gonna be like, yeah, your dad should have, you know, took care of himself. That's like, of course he's not, but it's like, I feel like it's too easy to, yeah, act like it was just a bad hand dealt. And then by the time it's too late, you're kind of shit out of luck. Because, I mean, your body's not gonna bounce back right away. Yeah, my dad drinks like fucking, he drinks quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit, but he just regularly drinks like every day. Since he was young, he's got all sorts of health issues. I think he's got blood pressure, he's not overweight or anything. He actually takes care of his health when it comes to what he's eating and works out and stuff like that. But he's very stubborn about, I don't know if it's pride, if it's just like a money thing he's worried about. I mean, even with lots of money, it's like, it just will not go to the... Yeah, you just sit in pain or something instead, right? One of those guys. Not always, but... yeah. One of those things for sure. My mom's side's is fine. I mean, other than weight stuff, I mean, they're pretty healthy. They don't have a, but my dad's side, they have a lot of health issues from there. My dad's no exception on that. Yeah, that's the thing though, is like, man, once you get up in your years, it's like, some of these people just, they just won't change, man. It's like, fucking hell. Like, I mean, when you're like 60 or something, like, at that point, is it even worth it to even bother? Like, yes, it could still be worth it, but like, it's pretty hard to get somebody, yeah, probably to stop drinking that much. Some people don't take well to people trying to tell them what to do. Yeah, I don't really drink any booze anymore. I've never done any smoking. I mean, I'll still have a drink for sure. I'm not unwilling. Oh, now these things. Okay. Yeah, I've seen these around. That explains what those are for. Master the dance floor. You only hit the big ones or something? Yeah, exactly, Lassie. That too. I mean, yeah, people just be secretive about all their stuff. I mean, That's even harder than somebody who's just like very prideful and just won't do anything. Yeah, it's quite the contrast, man. Shantae brings out the best. Yeah, my mom could probably do with losing some weight for sure, but yeah, my dad, he's just got a lot of issues from just genetics and yeah, booze probably a big thing. This would wake up others at the ceremony, might be leading to a similar situation. Our docs straight up sent them up. Yeah, it's nice when the docs are a bit more upfront for sure. I mean, because a lot of the time it's like, I mean, they're kind of like the impartial, like, it's hard to make your own family sometimes do things because they might be used to your attempts, maybe, or, you know, like maybe you have like maybe it's like a rocky relationship or something. You don't want to, like, you know, cause any issues. That's what's like, you know, with the doc, it's like, that's just what they're there for. I mean, yeah, people can get pissed at docs for telling them just how it is, but I'd rather just know how it is, man. And that's probably one of the best chances to actually get somebody to shape up. But yeah, when they sugarcoat it, that kind of sucks, man. Am I just supposed to keep paying 10 and moving on or something? I have no idea. I don't get this many in. Maybe you just keep paying. I mean, like, it pays for itself, I guess. Maybe just keep paying to do more. I do think this was a mobile game first, right? Maybe you're just supposed to keep going without ever missing and you get something for it? Because she does like speed up the more you hit in a row. I don't know, man. I don't really get like... when am I supposed to be getting like the heart? There's just a certain amount of hits without missing. Seriously, I have no idea. '80s would be awesome. I need to take it more serious. I need to be like, okay, I'm going to get on the stream later today or some shit, man. Just make sure I'm taking care of shit and eating right and all that. Just working out, man. Dude, you just keep stopping, man. The worst times. All clear? Do you have to like all clear without missing once? Pretty sure I've done that and I got 50. I have to like do it quickly? You have to like pay. So like, what's the point? I don't understand it. True, yeah. I mean, I don't want to be like in pain and still be alive or something, right? Okay, I don't know how you get this. I am honestly bad to not care either. If anybody knows how to actually get this thing, I don't know what mastering this is. There's no challenges, you just keep paying to keep going. Yeah, Cactus, I mean, things will get better. Oh, unless, like, you know, humanity falls apart or some shit. You know, things should get better. The thing is, you could just keep grinding that for money, which is bizarre, because you could just save up and buy shit here. Yeah, last year. Yeah, if I was in agony all the time, for sure. Sorry, I missed some shit doing that. I have mixed luck with my grandparents. Dad's side lived 85, mom's side has stroke 50 and dementia 70. Both sides of mine have gone for a while. And I think my grandpa had prostate cancer, and they had a lot of deaths on their side and stuff, but they themselves have been around. My mom's side, yeah. Any health issues there from just weight or something, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe we'll get lucky, but maybe not. In some ways. Well, there is like nuggets in some of these. You know, I'm feeling like the rewards in this just really aren't that interesting. Like, okay, I get some shit for some cards. Like, I don't mind getting them here and there, and I, you know, getting little hearts here and there, but for the most part, like, I think we're just gonna move through the game, honestly. I think it's one of those Metroidvanias where I'd rather just kind of just go through the required bits and clean up here and there, but not really get obsessive over it. I did I dog way longer shit when I ran out doing something about it. Oh, okay. It was. I didn't know what you meant. Living in pain. Yeah. My parents' dog. He would have heart issues and collapse sometimes, but he wasn't in pain. It would just happen. So he was probably in pain for those moments. Luckily, it wasn't a situation where he was in like constant pain. But I can understand that. They're in like crazy pain or something, man. They don't really even have the option to have a way out. feel like there's way too many 1 or 2 word sentences in this. I'm like spamming A to read this shit. That just combines you up, man. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to really make that judgment call, right? Because, I mean, a lot of dogs, right? Like, maybe they start losing it and they don't know where they are and stuff, but, like, also dogs, there's a certain just, like, innocence where they're just, like, they're just doing their thing, so, like, even if they don't fully get what's going on, it might not really bother them that much, but, like, physical pain is probably a different story, right? Blind death with arthritis, and they're like, yeah, not being able to walk and shit, yeah. Oof. Wasn't feeling the art style at first, but slowly digging it. Yeah, it's fine. I'd say the art style's like fine, right? I like the older games better, probably. But it does still have that kind of that happiness vibe, the jolly vibe, which is nice. I definitely don't like dislike.
Ahoy!
In general, there's just things that I do dislike here and there, and I would say I kind of liked the old styles better, especially when it was more pixel focused or some of their earlier 2D shit. Fat bastard. Nah. Yeah, sorry if I've missed anything farther up. I know a lot of people are a lot of serious things to say, and I don't mean to ignore any of it.
Welcome
Also
aboard.
kind of keeping the game going.
Going to.
Yeah, usually in these Metroidvanias I like to kind of get everything done, but in this, I don't know. Oh shit, got a bug. But I could just read and see if that's true, man, by checking your name. Pretty confident I didn't miss anything, but I like to throw that out there just in case. You guys were hoping to chit-chat about something or just repost it or some shit. It's gone, bub. Yeah, he deleted it from all of history.
Are you sure this thing is safe?
Yeah, that's one of the scariest things for me. Like, I mean, it would suck to be like, obviously die young and all that. That's probably the worst, but yeah, to have like a dementia or like lose your memories or essentially lose your identity.
Relax.
That's probably one of the scariest thoughts. I mean, it would suck to be in pain, but that sucks for everyone around you. Also really suck to lose yourself, man. Like, for sure. I mean, you might as well be gone at that point, though. And that's even a harder one to really judgment call, right? Looks like they don't have the brain queue for when they're full and they just eat and eat if it's possible. Yeah, true. If it's there, they'll eat. Survival thing, I guess. That's always Yo for. What do you mean, yeah? It was always Yo for. How did we get pulled up when we were getting dropped? Really? Okay.
This is it.
That's this guy.
Squid berry?
Oh, I'm pretty far down. Yep. I mean, that's the thing is, I mean, as humans, it's not like we have perfect memory that's like osmosis. There's some magic power, like genetically fucking shared through like generations, right? It's all about records and stuff like that. In theory, if well, it'd be hard, yeah. I mean, you could control enough records and make up enough shit. I mean, it's happened in history already, so to a certain extent. Like, didn't Stalin do that a lot? Yeah, if you could take it to that extreme, you could get pretty fucked. But yeah, the problem is now records are so public, and we have such accurate records, and it's like video and stuff like that, and so much of it is like public domain. And there's just a lot of people out there, so there'd be a lot of people who would like talk, be like, you know, this is not how things are, but you could still make changes, just not, yeah, like that, probably not easily. We'd have to be taken over by like you have to be like led by like one single giant government or something to even feasibly have that happen. Well, when the world goes 40k for real, then we'll have to be worried now. Yeah, exactly. The winners are always on the right side of history. Still got hit, man. Florida Man 40k edition. I feel like my money is better spent buying like health boxing. Oh my god. Totally, yeah, he'd be. This is not the guy you want to be running the government. You'll never think an original thought again. Look at this, that's your face? Somehow I don't.
This is dumb.
Definitely, there's nothing. Not the Dynami in this game. Just a couple bucks. No, no, no. Come on, Cactus, come on, man. Is this what the average Tomba fans like? This Tomba, is that one of the items he gets? Is fast pants? Oh, I remember the Caveman Chibi thing, but I don't remember anything about the game at the time. Oh, okay. I just always remember that. I really wish he would stop talking or whatever. I would really prefer if he'd stop talking. And I like that jump. I like that jump as one of my favorite chibi moments. When TAS Malio fucking calls him out, dude. TAS Malio is a fucking Chad. That guy's streams are cool. If you ever want to see like really hardcore TAS creation.
Fusion! Sky! Uh-huh.
What a lazy lady. Blatant, dude. Level 5 wouldn't fail us, right? Almost comedy at times. Man, maybe. I mean, yeah, it could be. I mean, that's the thing is like you go so over the top. It could turn out as like comedy, yeah. But maybe to them that wasn't. It wasn't over the top. It was just like just a very hardcore depiction. I don't know. It's been a long time since I read 1984. I don't remember the depictions of the tone of it very well. But I do remember it feeling kind of lighthearted in a way. Why would I want to bring this guy back to life, dude? Dude, are you kidding me, man? The worst fucking enemy, dude. A close-up of Layton smiling? That could be funny. And you got a good one? And I have that one smile thing from Ace Attorney, but Layton would be better. Whoa. Booty butt cheeks. Nice one, killer.
This'll make it better.
Whoa, our clothes are exploding. Need another one of those enemies to show up. Find out if this game needs canceling. Of course.
Mount fusion. Mount dash.
Is there gonna be a save point coming up? I should probably just ward back to town. As much as I'd rather not.
Mount fusion.
And for 5 hours, this should be fully charged. I wonder what it's at now. Yeah. I am using D-pad. It's not constant pressing always. And there's no trigger bullshit in this game, and the rumble's been pretty light, so. Almost like those features destroy the battery life. Though we could be at the bottom end of 2 for all I know. We've only got like a couple hours left.
Mount dash. Mount fusion.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna worry about 100% this one. I think it's been just, like, it's fun, but it's definitely one of those where I don't think the rewards feel palpable enough, and I don't think getting them is like super duper interesting. I think we'll just see how it looks by the end. If I want to clean up, I will, but health doesn't matter as much because you got a bunch of ways to heal it. A lot of the, I mean, they're not really getting a whole lot of like combats. I mean, you get money and stuff, but I've already, I mean, almost maxed my attack shit. I mean, obviously there's a lot of game left. We'll see. I also don't think there's really all that much to find. I mean, there's probably some things here and there, but going back into the caves would give a shit. But I think we'll just do maybe one trip like at the end or something. I don't think right now I need the upgrades to waste extra time getting them just to have like one heart. I'd rather just get it all at the end for the completionism of it. I'm not like too... Like, I'll clean up all the dungeons for sure, but the overworld, that's a bit more of a time investment. I'm gonna wait on that until we get more stuff. Because the dungeons have like, they show you the 3 you're missing right there and everything. They just attack through the wall. some like jump or dash up in the air maybe. Dude's falling out of the sky, please. I also put most of my money into potions, man. Those are barely worth it. Great, they keep going even after the guy's fucking dead. Why do they not ever run out? Like, what the fuck? Ooh, I just need to buy millions of health pots, man. More important than any upgrade. Like, all you have is just a forward attack. You don't get enough magic to even bother. Let's get this upgrade. We also went everywhere in the entire area before we finally... This will probably end up being one of the better magic ones. God, they deal so much fucking damage, man. You need to be fucking maxed, dude. God, this dude's hard. These dudes are harder than any boss has ever been. Only because we just have to keep jumping up trying to hit them over and over. I don't even know if the fireball's worth it. I don't know if upgrading this would be worth it either. What? Oh, it definitely lasts longer. Wait, can you iframe through this shit? Does it like slowly drain? It seemed like it. Oh, I think it does, yeah. At least then you wouldn't have to think about it. It's probably better DPS than just having the fireball, maybe. The fireball does quite a bit. But it takes a while to shoot, so maybe a flamethrower would be good. Having the range is nice on some of these as well. I guess if I had the money. But you could get past all that just with some health pots, man. Just to get back up. That's fine. I need to go use the key. No one required. Let's just be able to like dash in like a line or something. Bastard. The resurgence, now you gotta chit chat with people. That's good. I could join and I could. I can't hit those, of course. There's some projectiles. I'd have to play through all of them. We're gonna make it that quickly. Let's go. Am I supposed to have another key from somewhere earlier in the dungeon? Oh, they like let you use a key and then there's nothing in the rooms after that key is used. You're just supposed to go back. Like there is, and I'm just missing what it is. Unless I'm supposed to have some ability. Right now I'm missing. No, it's probably this room. Annoying humming shots. Fucking hell. Wind Waker WHD. What would Wazzy have a straight to? He'd be out here in sacks, man. Oh, there's one of these things here. I thought it was just the leaves in the background and like a certain like pattern. No wonder I didn't recognize this before. I only recognized it this time because I knew in the past in the other room. You'd be fucking fuckboys right now, man. Stealing lives. Find out. I would have started the second one for sure if it was officially out. It's definitely more. It feels more like they're just one big game. But the wait on that. Still not enough deeps, man. I want to ditch trails, man. Oh, I don't have enough magic for this. What's this guy talking about over here, man? Just a chrome of 100 hour, yeah. Just 100 hour stream game, please. That's the problem. It's very long. I do want to play. This one's bad for it. Like I said, if we could have skipped Chaos and done UF4, but I think more people were talking about Chaos Head. We'll have to come back to EO later. Oh, Metroid coming up, man. That's still hitting up. I beg you. No. Come on, man. I'm fucking begging. We're playing Chaos Head, man. I'm from done with this. I underestimate how far you can hit with the hair. Oh, the Yushimas. Yakuza Ishin's in less than a week. And Octopath. I still might do Hogwarts. If they send it my way. And we still got French Chaos Head. Can't help you, man. You could have been caught up. It's your own fault. Fuck you, buddy. No. He doesn't want to watch. Could be playing it before me. Think about that. Dudes, man. Boomerangs with tremendous speed, crawl faster. No, the refresh dance. Increases the odds of collecting dropped hearts. What do you mean the odds? What does that mean? How about just increases the chance of enemies dropping hearts? Why is it so hard to like write an explanation? Because this could just be like the odds of like getting the hearts, like maybe they last longer before they disappear, or like it almost makes it seem like it's like they'd like come into you quicker or some shit, right? Like they zoom, you know, fly over. But then that would be this one. So I think it just means the enemies drop hearts more. Which is fine. Unnecessary technically, because then I could just get... Oh, there's so many areas cut off in this area. The fucking rocks, man. Of course it's like massive with a shitload of backtracking. I assume this will be the last key for now, though. The map. Let's get the map at the very end. Jesus. I guess not, dude. Maybe we get our ability here, though, and then we're just gonna like launch ourselves in straight lines or something. That's probably what it is.
Risky, you've got some explain.
You're so demanding.
Piece of air. Like ape shit.
Shame, shame.
Multiple games. How about multiple times in the same game?
Go! Nightfall!
Stop!
I thought you meant multiple times across all the games. Like multiple times through the game.
You
I don't know how many times you fight Risky in the other ones. She's in most of them, but I don't know if you fight her. Yeah, I think you fight her at least twice in most games. This has already been 3 times for the exact
real
same fight.
treasure is the sunken.
The city? What?
Oh my god. Yes, I remember the Giant City. How could I forget them? Give me the ability to dash through rocks.
What's... Bonker tortoise?
Tortoiseman. He's big. I'm digging the enemies that come in on you from off screen, dude. Oh, it's fast, man. Good. I don't know how you cancel out of it other than just dashing. But... oh, you can attack out of it.
Let's go!
What?
Ready to go!
How do I get over there?
Ready! Mount fusion! Target fusion!
Do I not understand some kind of use of this? They wouldn't make you leave this place and come back. I knew it. Like they keep spamming X or something? Maybe you get another ability here at some point? I mean, it looks like you would just float. Like above the spikes. No. Maybe we get something else. I just need to come back. Dash out of it. What's with these bots that are out of the way that give just nothing? Maybe there's like 2 powers in this place though. It has like 0 horizontal. What was the point of this? Just another way in? Oh, you can jump. Is that supposed to keep me somehow above the spikes?
Go.
I really don't think so.
New fusion. This'll make it better. Yeah. Harness. Move dash. High ball. Bone tortoise.
You must get some other power or something. Oh, you can like launch yourself out of it. I see. That must be the intent. Maybe there was a way to actually get the thing in that area from the other side. That's probably what it was. Maybe there's like a hidden wall that you break and then you fly through it. I didn't know what those were yet. We should go back for it because otherwise, well, no. Right at the beginning. We could actually finish this place and then come back in to be faster. Because we'll just walk right back in. It's cool there's some move stuff still. I'll see how good it feels by the very end, but it's nice.
New fusion.
I think we need to go back. It'll launch us through the middle probably.
Ready.
Why do you scream then? This guy, man. Can't be pleased.
Move dash.
Remember Phenotopia, man? Oh wait, you got something? What do we want to zoom in more? Or it's like just the face? So it's more funny. You think that'd be good? Oh, there's nothing down here either. Just bait. Oh, we do need to go this way. No, no, wait. Spot over here. That's probably right. To go through half the level again. The fucking snapshot of one with her is funny. I don't know if that's good enough to be like an entire Twitch emote, but it would be funny having her take the picture. It might be hard, it might read very well either. I think the first one, the first Layton one's pretty good. was like a sarcastic smile. I'm trying to crank through all these games. You're sitting here, you're crying, man. We're not getting to the games. Then he wants emotes. Then he wants fucking. He wants it all. He wants Mardock Scramble. Ain't no winning them. What's wrong with everything? It's greedy, man. Read leads only to bad things. Got some cash there, nice. Alternate way through. There's one at the beginning still, but I don't know where the third one is. I'm assuming it's gonna be like over here somewhere.
Ready to go. Dash.
Ready to go. I know Godo loves it when she says ready to go. He's in love.
In.
Nice. Oh. Is this how I get over there? I launch across the entire map? That must be the case. Yep. Interesting. Cool. I thought it was gonna be a secret dealio we had to do. Where's the last one? You guys remember seeing it anywhere? I probably saw it and I just forgot. It's probably like above me or some shit. Oh, it was down below, wasn't it? Slightly. Probably have to like shoot myself down somewhere. I could think of the place probably too. Can you really not cancel out of this? You can't. You're locked in, man. I just want to kill the boss and then come back through here. I don't know if there's an easy way to go backwards. Maybe. And the boss does warp you out, so technically it'd be better to actually just do the boss last. Regardless, unless like it's near the beginning that we're looking for. I really don't have a good way to get out. That wouldn't take forever. Yeah, let's just do the boss and then we'll go back to the heart. Because it's a much easier ask, if you will, to like go back to overworld areas, but going into like the dungeons and run around, I'd rather get those done over just here. I swore I saw a sexy lady. Tube worm. This is one where the bubble would probably be good. Okay, who's here? I'm just sitting here waiting. Oh, we probably have to stomp on it. Okay.
All clear.
Yeah, there's finally good use for the flashbang. I'm glad there's a save after the boss.
I never knew I
Time
could
to do a
transform
chore
like
for
that.
her and then go to the next thing.
You don't think...
Okay. Still need to find the last one here, which is I'd rather not. Bitch getting through everything in this. Is it underneath me somewhere? Oh. At least you can jump. It was like right after I found the thing, I thought. What the fuck is that? Where is it? This level. Oh, fucking is annoying. I already got this one. Oh yeah. And where is the one I'm missing? Is it higher up? It would have to be. Oh, we gotta go through the level fucking slow, dude. I don't like the music here either, man. I don't know, other than some petty reason to how to explain it. Like it's a little too, it's like cheesy or try hard. Very petty reasons. I don't have a good one. I'm just not huge into the song. It's not like bad, but I don't remember seeing it. If anybody's actually seen it, by all means. I'm definitely not looking to sit in this place long. It's up top. Yeah, it's like the controls are crisp and stuff. It's just some of the, I feel like, enemy design and level design that's not really the best place to use a lot of it. I guess when just jumping around and just instantly shooting out attacks and everything's responsive and shit. I did not know where this thing is, dude. Level was just some gigantic mess, man. It was at the very bottom left. I feel like I already tried that, but maybe not.
This'll make it better.
Nope. Here. And they're usually pretty in your face, man. Jesus. You can't like press R right after you fly out of something. So they'll make it so you don't have enough time to hit the wall before you jump to the next screen, but then you also are like just far enough away where you don't have enough time to actually fucking press the button after either, because you can't, there's just like no input time, or not, it's not that there's no input time, it's that there's just like a second of dead input as soon as you fly up into the next screen. Happened in that fucking water tunnel too. Is that like the room to my left? Oh my god, I've run around this entire fucking map, dude. Two hearts a day. Like, where is this thing, man? It is not worth this amount of time. And I did not think it would take this amount of time. Check the entire top left, entire top right, the middle, the bottom left, the bottomest of the lefts. I mean, I'm thinking like the very top right, which is a pain to get to. Look it up, Godo. I demand it. Off your bub, get to the scrimble bimbla, man. Oh, please. It's just not true. I like Scramble Dibble and it is funny. This room was just to get a key. This entire fucking area. There's one in the very middle. I don't think so. I was in there, but I don't remember seeing him. It must be off to the side, or maybe I did see him, I forgot. I was like, that's pretty much the only room other than the top right that I didn't give like the super once over. I love that these shots never stop, dude. Like they just literally keep bouncing forever. What are they thinking? So here. In like one of the corners or something? Oh yeah, he's up there. And I just didn't go into this corner. Just have to like bounce your way up. Can we have some more enemies, dude? I would really love a few more. I was running out. There we go. Yeah, no, I didn't walk to these corners because I was trying to go quick. That's what I get for going quick, I guess. Your life. Come on, man. I should have never asked, man. What's up, Outcast? Sick. My brother was sick yesterday too. Food poisoning, he thinks, though. Hopefully you don't got nothing like that. Well, I guess better food poisoning than something worse. Take the day off of work. Okay, fine, let me get out of here. I'm gonna go to the top right. Time to buy a shitload of meal or health pod. That's probably about it. I don't have anything else I want to get. I mean, we can get other stuff. Let's go go to the other side of the map and grab that. There could be another shop though. Also, I don't really understand how you're supposed to get the heart in this shooting gallery. I would just like do it real quick if I understood it. I'm gonna have to look that up myself. I really don't get that. Yeah, the dance parlor. Did you find something on it or something? It's yeah. He's like just master it. What's a perfect score though? There is no scoring. Like, what does that even mean? You literally just fucking, it's infinite. You just keep paying money to keep going. Do you just never miss a single time, maybe? But you still pay extra gems? You have to like go in order from biggest to smallest? Maybe you have to like beat it in 2 rounds or whatever. Maybe that's perfect score. I don't know if I've ever just not missed. Maybe. Maybe that's the idea. It's not bad, man. It's fine. It's just fine. It's like a fucking, you know, the movement's not too shabby, but you know, I don't think any of the bosses or level design or just events are really all that special. And the presentation's alright, like I don't mind the fan service and shit, but the rest is just alright. It's not bad, man. Like I'd say Pirate's Curse is good. Yeah, the other ones have just been fine, and this one, I mean, it's like better than like Half Genie Hero or something. Not Half Genie Hero, but Risky's Revenge. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you just don't miss. It's just weird because you have to like pay for another round. How about you just pay for 1 round and you get 10 shots, and then it ends, and you just get paid based on how many you hit. Because you could literally just keep going infinitely. It doesn't even make sense. That makes it seem like, how do you like play, like how do you do a better score at something you infinitely do? It's like, it's just how many shots you miss before you clear the board. You just have to pay extra on the way there. Which is like, alright. a little. I don't really need this. Pal attack, super ball, super spike ball.
Super Pike Ball!
The DPS on that's probably pretty decent, I'd imagine. It's just odd. It's like, I guess it's just so unintuitive or non-traditional, maybe even just, you know, you think there's something up or like you haven't unlocked the right mode or something. Like it makes sense when you know, but like what? She could just say that, like how many shots it takes for you to clear the board without missing, right? Like then the rules. Maybe she does and I missed it. Actually, there's another card I can go get one as well while I got the nuggets. He loathes it. That's just too much. You're exaggerating. The magic meter refills over time. Okay. He feels it deeply. I don't know about all that. That's too much. I think they're fine. They're just alright. Sometimes good, so it's always worth checking them out. Transvania's fun. He's been fine. There's some goofy level design bits, some fights that just kind of suck, some weird unintuitive shit here and there, but like the movement, the responsiveness, the speed. It's not as good as Pirate's Curse, but it's fine. I mean, yeah, not much for the presentation or the story or anything either, but yeah. Jeez. We'll see by the end though. And he does lots of damage. It's like these cards, man. It's always weird when it's a card system with a shitload of options, but they only give you like 3. So some are just like really good, like, hey, Hair Whip deals more damage. Or magic regens. It's like, well, then I have all of these and I'm only gonna use like 1 maybe. It's a cute idea, it's just implemented kind of like shit. Then I can buy some shit here now that I don't have the money for it. I'm fucked. The magic shit was a good call. 6 nuggets. Got 1, and since to get more nuggets I might have to okay, he gives you extra, nice. My thing is, since a lot of nuggets clearly come from those trees, and those aren't like marked or anything, like, no way, dude. No armor. What do you got, dude? Lowers the damage taken by 25%. Oh, yeah. I want that. Rugged manly flush. There's like actual side quests they expect you to find. I think that one kid wanted like a fucking an item too, man.
Hey.
Oh!
Look how we save this person. And they're like, I don't trust you.
Ah!
Armor bear. No! Sky! So! Oh no! Your uncle is worth.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Speed reading this shit? Yeah. I am just gonna read it real quick. Half genie armor.
Mm-hmm. Oh! Ah! Yes!
Yeah, are we not supposed to trust him? I'm guessing we're just gonna have to beat him up and then we get the
Mm-hmm.
Leave it to me.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget.
oh, give us the transformations orb or whatever. Yeah, the story's nothing crazy, so. And they only put like 5 fucking words on the screen. They could put a couple of these sentences together and I'd leave them on there for longer, but by the time it's done scrolling, I already got it. And yeah, the story's so whatever in this, it's like, no point letting it sit. I mean, I guess maybe you guys might still care regardless, but. So this is the bottom left of the map we have to go to? Time to go to the bottom left then. Where's my warp? Well, if we get 500, I definitely would like to be able to take less damage. I know, I would have probably saved a little bit of bucks, because that's pretty good.
This'll make it better. Fruit dash.
Well, that's the thing is, like, I mean, it's not that the sentences are too short, it's that, I mean, I feel like maybe a lot of characters just have like a couple words to say and then they go on to the next. Like every sentence is a text box, where some games it's like a few sentences, just because then you're not like pressing A constantly, but it's not a big deal. It's more because I'm just kind of reading through the story a little faster. But yeah, they need to get get some junior writer to put the words all in one fucking paragraph, man. Gotcha, outcast. Oh, it might just be exhaustion or something else, who knows? I don't know, it's a weird petty complaint, because I mean it's like all you have to do is press A, it's not a big deal. It's just something I noticed, I guess. Yeah, I hope you're all good, brother man. No, I mean it seems petty, doesn't it? It's like a whole... all the sentences are... there's not more than one sentence on a screen at the time, even if it's a single word or something. I mean, it seems petty. Not really a big deal. I feel like it's maybe acceptable to have one sentence per screen, right? Because the only negative is that I have to press the A button more often. I also think maybe just the writing generally has like more like one or two word sentences. I don't even know what's not even a sentence, but yeah, I got you. I mean, it's not a big complaint, that's what I mean, but it's borderline just petty. Yeah, if you guys are curious on the story, I could totally slow down. I apologize, I'm just gonna... I usually go pretty slow for that reason. I'm just curious on the story, trust me. No! Yeah, I mean, it's not much. It's just a few little meta jokes here and there. They joke around about, you know, bikini armor and stuff, which I mean, it's kind of funny. It's been a less meta in your face as like some of the old ones are at times. It's just very bare bones, right? So glad that the dancing is not like ultra slow, like Risky's, or not Risky, yeah, Risky's Revenge. It's like the worst one. They would never go back to doing that slow, but it's unreal, so. It was a cute idea, but yeah, then you find out, hey, people actually like, you know, faster, more responsive controls instead of just like waiting around for like an 8-second dance to turn into an elephant for 5 seconds. At least now I get paid for any extras I get. Scary doll. So now we go back up to her. What about this guy's 3 ore? To make this outfit. Isn't that supposed to be near us somewhere? I guess we might as well go pick this up. Honestly, get over yourself. Your guys' magic sucks. How can I refuse? The puns. Sexy.
Don't forget.
First, we should take that Kaiba back to the mayor in Arena Town. Should probably do this. Is this Arena Town? I actually don't even know what the towns are. There's not that many mayors for this. This guy evil.
Siren.
Oh! Hey!
Okay. Melba toast. Didn't that one guy want Melba toast? Back up here. Wonder how we get these 3 ore chunks. Nuts and bolts. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what it's like. I am hoping to finish it today. Speaking of, I actually am gonna mark this as returned, even though I haven't finished it. That way they can send me something else. I'm gonna play pretend. Because I'll still finish it today. I'm gonna finish. Nuts and bolts. Does anybody remember what the nuts and bolts were for? Do you guys remember someone? Oh, repair a broken electric machine. Maybe I'm gonna like have to have this done. Like, I don't remember one. Yeah, I'm trying to kind of be a little faster because I honestly have more fun with it trying to be fast moving around the screen than I do taking it slow in this game because I don't think a lot of the exploration is terribly interesting. It's just fun. It's kind of like a lot of platformers, like the new Super Mario Bros. Games. I don't really have fun exploring in those, but I do have a lot of fun trying to like go through levels quickly and enjoy that kind of element of the gameplay. Or otherwise I don't. In a lot of ways. Trying to survive. Help me, I can't survive. I'm glad somebody's enjoying it then. Like I said, it's fine. It's like I don't hate it. I mean, it's probably better than like Risky's Revenge. Oh, these are the ore chunks. Tells me this will not open this. Oh, this one was broken. I see. I think you're delusional, bro. Delusional mind. Oh, the map in progress of stages. Yeah, I mean, Lama is a Metroidvania, so. Well, there's definitely some similarities there, right? Still like an open map where you have to go get key items and bring them back and stuff. But yeah, I mean the focus is totally different. I mean this even has waypoints and shit, and guidance. So. But yeah, it is kind of like more focused on just like little whip attacks too. Maybe that's some of that. I guess it's a little faster. Like, even though Lama is a Metroidvania, sometimes it's hard to think of it as one because it's so focused on riddles and puzzles and stuff like that, but it still is the same kind of general framework. Upgrading yourself so you can go somewhere else and explore into 2D. Open map. Yeah, I think since the best part of this game is just the general feel of the movement being crispy enough. I mean, obviously there's a lot of mature games with good movement. Point is, it lends itself more to kind of playing it quick in a way for me, because that is like where I get to really do those kinds of things the most. I'm not really playing it that quick at the end of the day. I'm still grabbing a bunch of side shit. It's kind of nice. I don't know where the hill is here, so I'm just gonna save. Gotta make sure I save, even though it takes a bit. It's gonna take a lot longer if I croak, man.
Armor for
Mm-hmm. Allow me.
Oh boy! Hey! Hey! I can't even.
Yeah, it's just kind of the vehicle for what's really focused on something else. Like, this town's kind of funny, right? It's called Armor Town and everybody's in bikini armor, and the guy's like fucking throwing you into a fucking figure collection.
Stop messing around.
Oh.
Toy reseller. He's a scalper, dude.
What? We've been. Shush.
This trick is Wild Monster. Some of the jokes, the whole point of the joke, like the punchline is that it's just a character you know's brother or a character you know showing up. Like, not all of them, but like...
Squid Baron.
Action figures, man. Pop culture collectible.
What's that sound?
I mean, at least they're not making fun of microtransactions yet, like every other fucking indie game joke. We're halfway there, but we're not quite there yet, right?
Hey! Come on! Huh?
Yeah. And it's like, it's not like those are like wrong. It's just like, favorite enemy, dude. I really like when I have to wait around to hit him for hours. Oh, the doll. Somebody needed a doll. Oh yeah, it was that one lady. It's just that they're overused. Like some games will base their entire, like, there'll be games that are about the comedy or like the kind of happy-go-lucky atmosphere. It's like everything is based on this like anti-corporate, anti-gaming practice thing, and it's like, yeah, you're real in and hip, you know. It's like, but you know, everybody's doing it. It's kind of not really. Even if it's true, it's not really that funny anymore. It's always funny when like a big AAA does it too, right? Like some Saints Row, where it's like trying to be this like anti-corporation thing made by like a big corporation or some shit. Like Outer Worlds or something. I guess we're owned by Microsoft, but we're making a bunch of jokes about how corporations are evil. I'm like, yeah. I guess if it was funny enough, but I guess it's just those kinds of jokes that they're not like really funny. It's that they're just relevant, and that's supposed to, like, they're like, if they wouldn't be funny in any capacity 10 years from now, they would be like, barely give you a smile, right? But because it's relevant, all of a sudden now it's extra funny. Yeah, it's just overused. It's like, I don't care how true it is. If you have like something to really say about it, then by all means, but like, usually they don't. This is a drool doll. I guess we need to go beat up the guy first. What? 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 Relax. Brand Sun doll.
No. No.
I think the joke there is that in the last game, they had them in like pretty much just raw bikinis or whatever. But you only got to see it once, so I guess you could come and see them again or something. Yeah, well, thank you for saying that, man. I don't know if they're that great, but thank you very much for hanging out. It's good having you. As always. Oh, we had some good talk. I don't know if I've really broken into the game that much, but there's really not a whole lot to say on it. Yeah. Thank you very much. I enjoy your sleep. Let's get the HP saver. I could go out and buy an energy drink. So though I don't really want to fuck with my sleep schedule too much. What doll? The Branson doll? Does one of them want a Branson doll? Yeah, I'm speed reading now, I'm not fully... Honestly, like I said, I'm not really looking into most of these. He needs the rugged manly plush. Some of it I just threw off as like flavor dialogue, but it's like not flavor dialogue, it's actual dialogue. I'm gonna put it to memory. I could go to the store. The thing is, I just don't want to be too far off the Chaos Head schedule. But I mean, I woke up at like fucking 8 today. So I'd want to go to bed within 6 hours. I mean, I could get one now and then just go to bed at 12. I don't know how much we got left. Dungeon. Say it ain't so. And we're gonna have to learn the code. Close to full. I guess we're gonna get the ability to swim in here or something. There's enough water. Does this actually kill undead? I think it does. Let's start mixing up. This is 25% less damage too, man. cool. Yeah, I kind of wish the music was a bit better. I don't know what these patterns are. It's not like bad, it's like typical. Oh. Typical way forward stuff, but I don't know. There's something. I don't know. Is it just generic chiptune sounding? Is that why? Like, it's clearly the same people or person making the music as like some of the old games, and some of them had some pretty banging tracks, but I'm just like it's not as like heavy duty as like Mighty Switch Force, but it doesn't kind of have some of the same bangers or styles like a Pirate's Curse or anything. It's like it's fine. It doesn't really get me going or anything. It doesn't help it's like really quiet. It's the fucking volume balance. Like the sound effects are so much louder. We just opened up a door that led to the same area. Oh wow, I can actually get one of these without having to have an item. Shocking stuff, man. Yeah, no, I guess it's not a bad soundtrack. It's just it's kind of generic. Like, there's not like a whole lot of like a unique sound to it. There's some of those Shantae bits where it sounds a little bit more. Oh, can you cure poison or something? Oh. It's kind of upbeat at least, right? That's fitting. But yeah, no, that's... I guess there's like a certain mesh maybe I'm expecting. Like the visuals or I don't know, some kind of style. I don't know how to explain it. Think about it as we go, but I found the one in the water or the fireplace to be actually like almost grating. Is that the deal? That's why we had a key so we could get back over here. Can I use the same code over here? Get another one of these. Am I not gonna get a new thing in this? I guess they can't hide them all behind the ability to swim or something. I mean, I'll gladly take it. Clearly we're gonna end up back over there eventually. So that was my problem with the last dungeon, is you couldn't get in them until like you were done with the dungeon, so you kind of had to backtrack like crazy. And since there were so many like required directions and maze-like things happening, it's just kind of a pain, man. But there's like nice little things that you can like charge up your dash, this thing while you're dancing. There's like variable amounts of like dash you can do straight up. Like there's little bits of like movement options or depth. It's pretty nice. Like I said, very responsive. The jumps are quick. You don't have to wait too long to do dances and stuff. I still think like the ability to see invisible shit's like, kind of lame, but as long as you're only using it in the required spot, it's not too shabby. There's definitely good things going on. How much money we gotta fight Risky Boots again? And it's the same fight again.
You leave me no.
Is Risky Boots actually the good guy? We don't know the full story.
Let's go. Super pipe ball. Fire retardant. Attack. Refreshing. Risky.
And not even a word after that one.
Mount fusion.
Where?
What? Roddy tops.
That explains it. I was like, man, there's a lot of zombies. Karate tops all along. Is that why Shantae didn't get teleported? Because they only were supposed to take 5?
Here.
Who knows? Sea Frog.
What? Sea frog. Let's light it up.
Like, slow down with that. Let's see.
Going down.
Auto movement.
This'll make it better. Show me.
Ooh. Ugh.
Frog fusion.
I guess that's the way to do it, is just move into the wall next to them. Since it's auto movement.
Fear dance. Root.
Nice. We got all of them already. Best level so far, dude. Let's focus on getting the fuck out of here. Whoa. I guess there's the code I need at the very beginning, but I don't know what. I mean, I guess we just put in the same thing we put in before or something. Must be where we're going. Maybe we'll get like a key. So we do need to go to the far left side. That is some damn fine music. I'd have to agree with you. Wasn't this the code in the other area? I think it was, right? Like a new code or something? Does it even matter? Did you write that down, Goto? Of course you didn't. Oh no. Two fires on the top. That's all we gotta really remember. the key. I had to come all the way back for him.
Mount Fusion! Rock Fusion!
Oh yeah? Yeah. My Demon's Crest. Oh, it's just a map. There's a lot of good games out there, it sounds like. God! And maybe we'll get a little snack too while I'm out. Yeah, maybe after this dungeon I'll take like a quick trip to the store, grab a small snack, because I don't want to make a bunch of rice and fish right now, that'd be a big break. I have to do that shit at the beginning of the day. Energy drink maybe, and small snack.
Mount Fusion!
We'll see what we can do about oh, that's funny. Use the heal thing, the dude's fucking heads come back to life. Animation. Come on, Shantae. What's with the noise, man? It's fucking epic. Chapter clear. What chapter am I in? Well, let's see. Did I tell you exactly how much is in the game? Let's see. There's probably like a few things. Supposed to be 7 sirens, man. You'd imagine there's a couple at once.
I never knew I could try.
You're capable of.
Huh? Ha! So,
I understand. Follow me.
Give me your powers, lady. Give them to me.
you're right.
Thank you.
Give it to me. Ocean floor. Or I could just have some apple juice and not eat. Or have some cereal. I guess I got cereal. It wouldn't take long. You know, right around 7 hours. I guess we talked for like a solid hour, but I mean, we talked for longer than that, but in a way that meant that we wouldn't be playing the game. Way to upgrade the spinny thing? My spinny thing already met? Huh. Oh no, this is the spinny thing. Gotcha. Oh, I only have 3. Ugh, they want me to clearly go somewhere I've been already. There's one more fusion. And probably no more dances since what's-her-face isn't a genie. These are potions and auto potions. If I could just do some quick warps to get some health and stuff. Might be able to. I could go out and get a little something. Thursday I gotta go to the dock at 8. An hour from now on Thursday. I gotta fast. Starting from midnight. Apparently. Mining site. It's a new area they added. keep going with the story for now. No, really? Like you just found one? How the fuck did you find that? Is that just like a drop off of a random mob or something, or a boss? That's cool though, yeah. I'd like that idea that you like could just get really lucky and find some like really unique gameplay kind of like weapon. Like an actual like some kind of actual D&D or kind of fantasy thing, right? Oh yeah, Klitzu, you lose everything on you, but you have a bank where you can drop shit off afterwards. And merchants and stuff you can spend money to get gear and stuff on. You have like a time refreshed thing. Refresh shop. Yeah, a cactus. Actually pretty easy to grab most of these spots. That's cool. I enjoy watching it. Maybe I'll play the final release or something. Yeah, I can understand that not appealing to a lot of people. That is kind of part of the risk reward and makes the big moments juicier, I guess. Like weighing all of the encounters with enemies and people and stuff. It can really suck though. Yeah, you just waste a lot of time. Especially the multiplayer aspect, since, you know, if you're playing in multiplayer, you know, you could just get 3v1 if you're playing like solo and multiplayer. Or solo in teams, and then just kind of, it can feel maybe a little unfair, I imagine. There is like leveling up though too, isn't there not? In between the missions. There is like some permanence. Yeah, it's kind of just like any roguelike type of thing, I guess. Which, I mean, that ain't for everybody either. Great, time to redo fucking 10 minutes of shit. Cause this guy's like randomly doing 10 fucking gazillion damage, dude. Oh, excellent. 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 This is Lord excellent. These random assholes that deal 10 fucking gazillion damage, man. I'm gonna buy a fucking auto potion just in case, man. Escape wilderness? Yeah. Just if the wilderness was like a dungeon, the labyrinth you were in. I just like the idea because it's like, you know, like if an actual fantasy thing was somewhat real, right? There'd be other people in the dungeon, like looking through shit maybe, and traps and stuff like that, you know. It's a very slow game, right? It takes like fucking 10 hours to like swing and shit. It's kind of got like a real fantasy thing going on. I mean, obviously the Battle Royale pit, the Battle Royale closing thing is not really that real, but the rest of the base. Hatchrin. Oh, the guns, yeah. Definitely more interesting to me than Tarkov there. Without guns, there's like a little bit more reliance on strategy than just twitch shooting. It's kind of nice. Close quarters, or relying on like traps or certain spells. I mean, there's still like archers and stuff like that. Like I said, everybody shoots really fucking slow.
I'm ready.
Yeah. Which I mean is cool for Tarkov, but yeah. Fighting like a skeleton, demons and bosses and stuff, and then it just happens to be a guy you can kind of hear really far away that you have to think about on top of that. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you can go the whole time without even seeing a person, I guess, if you're... That's very possible too, I suppose. Adrian. Sure, it's not. Doesn't feel real because it's not first person super immersive mode. It's a turn-based game, right? How it's framed is though, right? Where you're an actual just adventure, like with a team, just discovering the unknown and all that. Like the immersive sim type of element. Not so much. I think there's a few. They did say there was more areas in this. Adding another map before the main dungeon, Dark and Rainy Forest. That'd be cool. Maybe Dark Forest with a few like abandoned buildings or something. Graves, maybe like a little mini crypt or something. Who knows? But I guess there's a bunch you could do in a forest. I guess you could just have it be all foresty, but like a big ant or some shit, like a spooky tree man boss. Who knows? Adding another map before the main dungeon. So like, they haven't even put the main dungeon in yet? It's just like, these are all like smaller maps and there's gonna be like a super one or something? Or... Yeah, trees or walls is cool. I was thinking like that too. The health for 3. Okay. These are really simple to pick up. So if I just do the rounds, I can grab all these. I just need to get the rest of the power-ups before we bother. All these guys are around here hammering. I wonder if that has something to do with Risky's plan. Don't think I got anything for that. What? Oh. It's over. So it goes, man. That's cool though, yeah, some unique loot. I do like that the warps in this are all like around a central bit. Very easy to understand where you want to go and stuff. You don't have to like go down a drop down menu. No, definitely not. I don't know what their magnum opus would be. It's been fun enough though, but it's got its issues for sure. It's not without them, no doubt. I wouldn't say it's better than Pirate's Curse, but it's still crispy enough gameplay. The presentation doesn't really do much for me, but it's alright. Same with the music. And I think the movement and the gameplay is crispy enough, although there's a lot of games I like that now. The Metroidvania world. But I'd say the big thing is just like, I don't think the bosses and a lot of the level design are really all that great. They get the job done. But not too gripping. And also the progression system, it's like most what you're gonna find in the world is just extra health, but because the game has like food and the ability to buy like bazillions of health pots, it makes the reward seem a little less special because it's not as necessary. If you want to put money into it, you can just kind of spam healing. I mean, I didn't even need to use a heal last time. They also give you like healing spells and like regenerating magic. It makes the collectible part more just for its own sake, which is fine, but it's nice to have it actually feel like it matters. Like, you do pick actual, like, upgrades up in the dungeons and stuff, but those are just, like, key things. Not much that goes into it. The card system's kind of just, like, eh. Like, you just kind of, like, get a couple good ones with nuggets and then just leave them set, so... Not as cool as Souls, because it's not really as active, right? There's gonna be another shop. I don't think I need max attract, but I could. I mean, make a save. Like it feels good to move, but I mean, in Pirate's Curse, you were fucking just blasting, man. Super speed, crazy bullshit. It wasn't like some unheard of, unique, really awesome movement, but like it was pretty fun. This one, it does the Shantae thing where it has like the dungeons and stuff that you go to within the world, but not really too spicy. This is kind of neat though. I do think some of the art's good. Some of it's, yeah, got that Advance Wars reboot style. I haven't played Money Must Die yet now.
I'm not afraid. Huh? Leave it to me.
Yeah, I've heard that one's cool. Didn't that get taken off of Steam, or it was getting some new version or something? Thought there was some shenanigans with that one. Steam version chain stuff? Okay. Yeah, I've always heard about it, and I saw like little bits of some speedruns. Mines above. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty old. Come on, go. Come back to reality here, man. Come on, buddy. Fire. He's losing it. His hate for Shantae. Yeah, I thought something like that happened. I don't really remember quite why all that happened, though. Like superpower do something? See, we can't even remember it. We should just go back. Oh, publisher. Okay. I might already have it, regardless. Okay. It's his game, but yeah. It'd be nice if I got back up there. Good old publisher issues, wouldn't be the first time. I would, but I don't know Japanese. Yeah. Hurry up! That's been years. Yeah, must just not be with it. Do they still? Does he still develop games? No, I appreciate it, Cactus. That should be fine. I'm pretty sure I have it. I'll have to double check.
Mount Fusion!
What is this? So many of these are for fucking having another power, dude. I don't know why I check. Just get everything and then we could clean up if we want. Wasting time. I think they're barely useful. I decide if I'm going to the store or not. Wouldn't take long, like I said. I don't mind the snack either, but I am kind of just like on a roll here. Really? I have to go from the other side, dude? Oh god, Jesus Lord. How do you open this up normally then? They're making me go from the other side. Which really sucks. Unless I missed the way in over there, but just look like a straight block there. Yeah. I mean, it's possible it's not, but I'm not about to risk it. We actually want to warp to the this one.
Mount Fusion!
They're on. It's nice that, like, you know, when you come out with the drill, it pops you in the air a little bit, right? Or when you come out of the water, you fly up in the air, and then you can combo with the dash. I mean, those are little things that you don't really think about much, but those kind of... those little touches add just enough flow. Like that you can, you know... that you can charge this while you're dancing and stuff, and then let go, and, you know, it's just a little bit of extra depth. That does make the controls and everything nice. the general movement nice. I said I don't know if the levels are really what you do have is like that crazy, but at least what's there feels solid enough. Why do I care about that? There's just a lot of like areas in this game too where it's just like why? This must be like a power you need to use or something. Cause that's not the first one of these. Like maybe you just have the ability to like move shit. I can get another card now. Another one of the Siren cards that is. Which seem to be just better than everything else, so why would you even bother with the other shit unless you wanted to like do a specific magic build? I'm sure there's like some combos that are like really strong or something, but there's not enough for like variety of gameplay. It's not like the soul system or something in like, you know, like Castlevania or some shit where you actually like get different weapons or like actives to use on stuff. They're just passives, and like that can only change the gameplay so much as there is like actual like actives for you to even use. Something for the passives to affect, man. I wonder what was actually added in the definitive mode we're playing here. I said it's harder, but people bitching. There must have been a lot of bitching about the original version of it because I'm feeling like super crazy or anything. Hello.
Are you all feel like dancing?
Fantastic.
Schmack. Oh, the screenshot. Oh god, Jesus. Alright, missed that in the chat. I wouldn't know. I would, but I don't know Japanese. Japanese. I know I didn't miss anything. Thought I missed something for some reason. Losing it. This is pretty expensive. It's gonna be annoying if I have to use this everywhere and I don't have the mana. I do have the auto on. Oh, nice guy. The auto regen. That'll help.
Going down.
Is this even gonna come out? Okay. Just a dumb little thing. You must just get the ability to like fly at some point. Yeah, they think I'm gonna come all the way back to this one? Like 10 miles into this fucking dungeon, dude? You can fucking suck my cheeks, dude. Unless I can actually use the shaker somehow, I mean, I doubt it. Usually tell you. Even in these side ones. Yeah, we'll not be coming all the way back down here. I don't mind grabbing a few quickies, but we're not going ape shit, man. What do they just hide big ladies around? Interesting. Okay, we got the two fetch quest things. Now we need to take it to the very bottom. Unluckily for us, there is no warp around here, so we're just gonna have to travel down. God, why does he hit so much? It's alright, but it's gotta be something else, not just the. It's not just the company, you know, like, right? I mean, is it just the fan service? The bubbliness of it? Just the whole package? Yeah. No, that's fair. It's got a personal disdain for what's going on. Alright. Do we stay on forever? this one that required her power? I'm not actually sure. Why does it say this is not done yet? Is there more than one thing in here? Is it just bugged? Why is it not checked off, or do I not understand why it was checked off in the first place? Yeah, and I mean, that's all fair on personal level. I mean, I don't think the writing's very fun. I mean, it tries to be just kind of like lighthearted, but it's definitely not. Doesn't do much for me. Some games it's more annoying than other games. Yeah, I don't really care for much of WayForward's UIs. Animation. Yeah, it depends. I mean, I don't mind like some of the more fan servicey animations and stuff, but some of the like tweened shit's kind of bad. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is it's just kind of underwhelming. It's just kind of, it's alright. Yeah, like that's what I mean with the presentation too. I was thinking about that compared to Pirate's Curse. Pirate's Curse is a lot of like outside areas and inside areas, and like the higher ceilings and stuff are actually used to like jump around and do shit. A lot of the tunnels in this remind me of fucking Kirby's Amazing Mirror. I fucking hated that game. Yeah, they're just like very basic types of level design. Yeah, the music is sometimes good. Depends on the game. Sometimes it's a little samey between them, but I think that's just this person's style. Yeah, I think that's, like I said, the biggest thing. Level design, rewards being kind of shitty. While having crispy movement still being outdone by one of their older games, and then like bosses and enemies and shit. A lot of like just the tankiness of the enemies kind of just means you're just gonna skip over most of them. This one's comedy and stuff hasn't been as bad. Like, there's a couple of cute bits. It's not been like grating or anything. So, the writing on that front, it's nice, but so much of it's just this kind of fluff. Like, nothing dialogue. Like, I get that, like, you kind of have to have them talk a bit to sort of set the scene and all that, and that's all it's really doing, but the first hour of the game is, like, mostly just dialogue and stuff, so a little odd. Oh, now I marked that as done. Maybe it's because you have to turn in the thing, or maybe you have to save and then it does it? I don't know. 20 tasteful statues hidden on this island. Oh, yeah, no thanks, dude. Yeah, this is like the king of indies. At least they do like a shitload of projects. Yeah, I think like the charm of a lot of the animations and the character designs and stuff, I mean obviously they're a little better than some of the old ones, would be a bit better with like just a little bit more kind of interesting writing at times. Shantae and the friends are just such nothing characters outside of their visuals. Oh, the yellow shit? Yeah, that makes it easier to speed read. That's for sure. You always latch on to the important shit. Although, they do it so often, it actually, in a way, makes it harder. Where was I going? I was gonna warp. It's over here, that's right. Go get this card. I don't see myself wanting to use a card that doesn't let me keep using the healing thing on cheap, but this is like more damage or something, sure. That's another thing, is like half of what you find is just nuggets, which just gives you a card, which the cards are just like, just kind of passives that aren't really that crazy. Like they're okay, but... The tortoise bash attack causes higher damage than before. Like, really? Yeah, if I had like 8 cards I could put down or something, or these were all like passives you could just get, and it just keeps combining them. It was like this collectathon thing, that'd be fine, but like, am I really like this? Or is it this? Like, how often am I really gonna use that? Like, it's just not, it'd have to be a lot, right? A lot of me using it, or a lot of just like power. Save. What did it do? I don't know. I don't care. We're not at the end, are we?
So, listen, all of is there Huh?
Who knows? Okay, I was like, they'll just tell us, right? Yeah.
Mount fusion.
A lot of having to go really far back to talk to somebody to go really far back. The other games are like this too, where it's kind of like, it's an interesting thing to have as one of your like required, not one of your required, but one of your like key, like I'll say tenets of the game design, like the little fetch quests they always do. But they always make sure to have them. What's going on? Don't have this power up yet. Yeah, we're not at the very end because we still got crap to grab here. They might want to take us to the right side of the map or the top side of the map, so I'm not even going to bother until we like story tells us to. How you feeling, guy? Tell us what you really feel, man. Sore. My soul is sore.
Mount fusion.
Always. There's 20 of these statues. And you just give a little bit of money. I guess I don't hate that. But I don't know if I even want to stop to grab them, to be fair. I don't know, I just opened. If anything. They'll tell you can do something and you don't even know why yet. Or they'll tell you can do something after you've already done it. It really doesn't matter. Oh really? You don't fucking say, huh? What was I saying? What was I saying, man? They'll have you run to some corner of the map so that some dude can tell you to run to the corner of the map. And they could just consolidate it. Have the person say anything else. Or give you a different reason to go to the east side of the map. Right? It'd be one thing if we were actually grabbing anything on the way here, but look at this. There's no new things for me to grab. Like a lot of Metroidvanias do that. You like go back through. They make you go somewhere, right? But on the way you could grab stuff you didn't have before. But in this, there's nothing there. I'm just fucking running. It's like at that point I do just have a fucking fast travel, man. It's like I don't hate the movement, but also not anything crazy, man. No, it's not like that annoying, but it's just like a little thing, man. What was the point of that? What did that even do? What? Was it just a trap? I forgot I came over here, then I had to reload. That's where I got killed before. That's right. What's the point of up here? I could just come back down later. Like, I need to come down here anyways, like. We'll do this first, man. Like, I don't mind going a little off the beaten path to get some shit, but I don't want to go too crazy. Yeah, yeah, recolors that do like extra damage of the shit one. They really were proud of that guy. He's just so slow and boring, and he gives you like nothing. Why even bother? Right? You can only lose, man. There's like no way he's gonna drop anything worth the shit. To just be an alternate entrance. I mean, I guess I'd rather it not be just linear, but there's a lot just to. I mean, I could just take any other road. I think you'd actually fall off of those. Because there's the one chains earlier where you touch them, and then she just like wiggles at the bottom. So I figured it'd be the same way. Cancel it or something? Is that even possible? Okay, you can just make it this. Gotcha. Like carried over time. Yeah, the regenerating magic is like essential, dude. Could you imagine not having it, and then you have to like fucking walk out and go kill a bunch of shit every time? You'd have to be carrying magic potions. There's so many like required uses right now. For like a couple bucks.
Help! Oh.
Does it fully juice it? Or just a little bit? Okay, now we're done. Like a secret engine? Oh, I see it. I'd ask him how he's getting out, but I don't care. Good luck, pal. Good luck, buddy. Try this one. Yeah, you can't do it.
This'll make it better.
All the ones you keep coming back to over and over are ones you need like another power for. The ones you would pass by that you could do rarely actually would. Negative delusion input. Aye.
Uncle!
Eh?
The city, it's a
Eh? Wait. Aha! You can.
Okay. Oh, it teleported me. I was gonna check that fucking that fucking tree, but whatever. We're just over here now. Well, at least they had the decency of doing it this time. Can I get like a save point, dude?
I don't know.
Don't get me started.
Oh, did they just go in here? Squid pit. Dungeon.
Listen.
Kinda doubt this is the last dungeon. 6 minutes. back. I actually don't know how to even kill these guys. Just dance. For a time limit, man. There's quite a few enemies in this. Let's hope this is the only one this way, man. This is the one. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of motherfuckers, man. Oh, these give you more time. I see what's going on here. God, these guys do like the most damage out of like any enemy. Like all of their shots just hit you. I just realized I had to do this in all these areas. I have to go back to the other one. Yeah, listen. Welcome back. I'm gonna grab that. It's my favorite guy. Maybe you can like crouch him and attack him on top or something? I have no idea. There might be like a thing to it, but it just doesn't look very obvious. Some way to speed it up, because he's just like so oddly bad. out of place, but I don't know. Okay, yeah, you can crouch hit him. It just seemed like he was doing like a full block. Jesus Christ, dude. Even that, they managed to make these guys annoying. Called out sick. Not feeling any better. Sorry to hear, but well, at least you got a day off then. How many of these are there? Another like 3 or 4? What the? Wait for him. Can't do it. Yeah, like it's so bad. It just like barely regens any health. I don't even know why it's a thing. I hate these fucking little enemies, man. A lot more healing than I figured I'd be needing them. Parts like randomly like really heavy duty. You didn't even have all the upgrades. This was extra. Yeah, some of those fruitier monsters, the teas and the coffees, some of the coffees or whatever. Yeah, those flavored ones, the non-standard ones are actually pretty solid. I used to drink so much of the normal Monster, but I don't really as much anymore. I drink a lot more Red Bull now, but only like occasionally. I used to be drinking like 3 to 5 like fucking monsters like a fucking day back in the glory days, if you will. what is this, man? I hate these fucking enemies, man. I'll get the low-cal one sometimes. I'll get the, usually I get the green one or the, this part's pretty hardcore, so. Yeah, I'll usually get the apricot one or the green one. Or the normal or the sugar-free, but I don't get them that often anymore. Used to get them a lot more often, but my worst was back in the monster days for sure. I did NOS for a while, but those give me like a fucking stomach ache and like heartburn pretty bad. The Red Bulls are fine for the most part. Yeah, I was gonna go out get one myself for this, but I'm just kind of on a fucking roll, so. Kidding me with these guys, man. There's still another challenge, man. God, if you fail this too, you're redoing like 10 minutes straight of fights, man. All of them?
It worked!
Jesus, dude. On a level.
Now, to find Roddy Tops.
The chug potions level. To find a save point really is what I'm after. I'm coming back up for the save just in case, man. A DQ game. The cartoony style. Yeah. Oh, they won't even let me go back at all. That's cool. There's a save coming. There she is again. added so many moves to her,
This
dude.
is my final warning.
Why is this fight even a thing? This is like the 5th or 6th time we've done it. It's easier every time.
Queen of the Seven.
I've got
At least it's easy.
Snoop Dash!
Oh, the Ronnie top.
You didn't invite. Oh.
Oh.
Here. This'll cheer you up. What's this?
Final form. Classic Roddy.
Shut up.
Yeah, she had a cool genie outfit for sure. Oh, double or triple jump.
Mount Fusion!
Nice. The end of the game, double, triple jump. It wasn't like lacking in it. I mean, maybe it would have been more fun to have it earlier, but it's fine. I mean, a lot of the, like I said, areas are like fucking tunnels anyways, and don't have its use, but oh, it's really useful. Damn, you go flying, man.
Octojet!
Ready Tops is schmixy. For sure. There is a save at the top.
Octo-Fusion!
Where is the other Octo, man? It must be like hidden in some wall or something. Also like after this area or some shit. It'd be very weird. Let's go back and check. There's no hidden zones. Oh wait, she's here. Maybe she discovers it for us.
Jet Octo! Figure Dance!
What does she discover?
You're dead! Octojet!
We just don't know.
Mount Fusion!
Is there like hidden dudes in one of these? It says she can find something, but I couldn't tell you what.
Scanning. Jet Blast! Snoop Dash!
Watch them give them to you after the boss fight or some shit. It's just like bullshit.
Mount!
Yeah, that's the problem is like, well, it's just like fine. There's just so many better like adventure Metroidvanias out there, man. spot. Like, I've had a good time, but I definitely like just kind of busting through it. Already checked this one? I'm not sure. I could only imagine that this thing that she wants us to find is actually... going to discover where the squid is. Sorry, get hungry now. And all I've eaten is like a very small, like, microwave dinner. Exactly, she discovered her. This is just fucking annoying, man. Like, oh, there's an invisible thing in this, like, massive shaft. Good luck. Like, what? Where? Hey, what's up, Silent? Call me a bitch, man? You're a fucking bitch. What you fucking telling me here, man? What are you up to, dude? True. Really? This is where it was? Jesus Christ. Did you play this one yet? I don't remember which of the Shantaes you played. Right, I'm starting to get like started. I mean, I haven't eaten in like 12 hours. And I barely ate anything anyways. Started Harry Potter? Nice. Yeah, I want to do that one. But I don't know if they're going to send it to me in time to care. It might end up coming like in a few weeks. Unless they send it to me today, but I was gonna have them send me the path list. Although I still have a slot for it after this. I plan on finishing this today. All of them but this, even the Game Boy one? Yeah, I haven't played the Game Boy Color one. Anyways, I need to go grab a quick bite and a drink. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played the Game Boy one either. This one's been alright. Pirate's Curse is still the best one. I'd say it's only like good Shantae game. Yeah. The other ones are just decent. This one's bad. It's not bad. It's more that just there's so many Metroidvanias out there, and there's so many that just punch way higher than this. Got a little food, then we'll finish. I mean, yeah. Well, the art style is a little different in this. Mostly in the end game, though. The sprites are still pretty crispy. A little different, but they're still pretty good. We're near the end, though, I think. I doubt this is the final boss, but I imagine there can't be more than another dungeon. Probably another like area and dungeon, probably. Have you started Harry Potter yet? Oh, Wild Hearts, yeah. Wild Hearts isn't on Game Pass, right? You have to let me know what you think, because I'd end up playing it solo, and I don't know what I think about it. I haven't really been paying much attention. There's been a lot of buzz about it, but I'm sure I'll see a few people play it. That is the Monhun clone, right? Is it the one by EA? I don't know if they're just publishing it or they're actually developed it. Oh, Megaforce? Oh yeah, so it's gonna be shit. Yeah, well, I don't need to worry about that though. I mean, maybe a Megaforce could make a good game. Yeah, they did Toki down. I mean, that's the problem is, like, I have fun enough, like, playing warrior style games, Musos, but, like, I would never consider Muso like very top tier in any capacity as a game. They're guilty pleasures and they do good at that, but they have the depth of like a puddle. They're great as fan service. That's why Hyrule Warriors is good, the first one. Persona Strikers is like, okay. If you get into the world of Samurai and Dynasty Warriors, those can create their own fan service, but yeah, if you're just dying for Monhun content and you have no other games, sure. Let me throw out the rest of that milk. It wasn't expired. I think it had a little bit of a taste to it, a little twinge, a little smell maybe. It's like another week till it's supposed to be expired, but I don't know if my fridge is just not cold enough or what, but usually I pitch my milks like a week in advance. Yeah, I'm kind of with Clissy there. I love Monster Hunter, but there's enough reasons for me to come back to Monster Hunter already. That while I wouldn't hate playing a clone, it would just have to be good enough. I got enough to do. Still haven't gotten Sunbreak with the pre-patch. Mons are okay, but post-patch, post-patch has been pretty weak with Sunbreak, I'd say. There's been a couple okay Mons, but for the most part, it's just them unlocking more HR or anomaly levels. Some variants. Anomaly versions of elders. They're not like new. Yeah, see, that's like tempering them. I mean, the other games did that too, but it wasn't like a fancy thing. It was just a bonus on top of other monsters. Yeah, see, me and Goto are 2 patches behind now, which is something we almost never do. I'll finish. It's just a boss. Oh hey, the squid guy made the joke about a sexy lady inside of his brain. Here we are. Am I just supposed to guess which one's the... You just have to do the order? This is usually like a weak puzzle you do in any other game. God damn, dude. Leave it to Shantae, man. Turn this into a fucking... a boss mechanic, man. Yeah, the bosses have been pretty piss poor, dude. Let me guess, a new setup. I feel like they phoned in, yeah, the actual game design on some of these, man. Oh great, now I gotta start from over here. How is this a boss, man? Am I missing something, dude? I gotta be missing something, man. This is pretty bad. This is pretty fucking bad, dude. Yeah, and sorry on the Wild Hearts conversation. I'll catch back up after this. I mean, I'm interested in the game. I don't think you shouldn't play it or anything. I just, yeah. I get so much Monhan every year that unless it's a really good clone or it does something really unique, just having like a shittier Monhan is kind of like, eh. They're gonna make me do it 3 times. Like, there's not even anything really attacking you, man. Gotcha. Well, let us know how it is. Always the problem is the Monhan clones always end up just being kind of like worse. They could be better. They could do cool things. That was one of the worst bosses I've seen in a long time. It was really bad. Not only is that kind of puzzle not really interesting in the first place in any game, but as your big set piece boss, the attacks are barely coming at you, so there's no challenge. It's just you doing 3 of those in a row while you're using your triple jump. I mean, cute trying to turn one of those puzzles into a boss, but there's a reason nobody's done it before, because it sucks. Not fun. I mean, I guess we did just do an entire dungeon that was just killing like 500 enemies on a timer.
Roddy Tops! It's okay. Huh? Squid Baron.
Forget it. We've got to go.
Alright.
Hey, I'm really... We're sealed in!
Are you guys okay?
This way! Follow me!
Okay. I don't know, it sounds good, but there's some fun in them, yeah. The Siren Men. Yeah, I think that's a joke they do in the other games too. Cause yeah, you're smushing them. Into health. I will say, if there's ever been a time to be playing a Monhan clone, it's probably now, because like I said, I don't think the Sunbreak stuff's been, the patch stuff's been that juicy. And I plan on doing some. You definitely get hours out of it, but it's definitely, it's not a whole lot of new shit. again, dude. We're just doing like a full escape sequence. And that's totally fair. It's not, I mean, I like doing it just because, like, gearing up and prepping for the other stuff, and it's just kind of, I just enjoy the combat and getting better at it. There's usually a fair bit of depth, but I totally just wanted to fight the monsters. I mean, that's what I did for you.
Risky, so.
Okay.
The power that once belonged will now belong Queen of...
Risky, no. Roddy Top.
Can we just turn it off?
Let's go.
Oh no. Are they gonna make me go to the 5 different corners of the world or something?
Did you see? Those towers rose right out of the ground.
Huh?
Risky. Huh? Huh? The city isn't a... It's a ship!
Oh!
This isn't...
Oh! Hey!
They're like, instead of us all working together,
Huh?
I guess we'll just have Shantae do it.
What is... Where can I get one? A siren! No! She wants...
Destroy...
All 4 towers. Okay, they're at least all in a new area. That's good. That's nice. Time to game. What would you do in your free time? Game? Watch a show? Take a nap? Relax? Get some good food? Order something. I appreciate it, yeah. Appreciate that. I'll be here for a bit. Have to find something else to do afterwards, though. Flamethrower. Get you some good grub, though. That's important. That's what I do. That sounds tasty. Oh, we gotta fight like little mini bosses. Yeah, and then you could do that sooner too. Or does it open up at the same time as the Chinese place?
I did it! One down.
Oh, we have to go from different areas each time.
Barker Tortoise! Newt Fusion!
Hey, what's up, Axis? Only gone to the deli 3 times, yeah. On Thursday I'm gonna get something large. So I gotta fast from midnight till the doctor's appointment. I'll probably just get a big old thing of something. Well, hopefully it works alright. No, I just haven't been to the doctor's for a general checkup in like eons. I mean, I could be dying for all I know, but we'll find out. Yeah, this is it's actually 2-3 years old. I think maybe my title's misleading. It's just Shantae and the 7 Sirens. Nobody really talked about it when it came out though, so didn't help it launched on Apple Arcade. It's been alright so far though. If you like the Metroidvania Shantae's, it's definitely back to that style, but definitely not there's a lot of good Metroidvanias out there, so I don't think it quite stacks up, but I mean it's still fun. It's worth playing if you could get it on the cheap. Yeah, I don't think anybody really talked about it. We were talking about why that might be earlier. Rideless thought maybe it was that, well, nowadays you can get, you know, fan service games by the dozen really easily. And I was thinking, yeah, that's probably true to a certain extent. I also think partially it's the Metroidvanias, there's just a lot of them. There's a lot of really good ones. And Shantae doesn't really do anything like super unique. And the execution's usually not like super awesome that people keep talking about them. They're just kind of clean. Like maybe that was part of it. Yeah, the Apple Arcade stuff is probably something. I think Half Genie Hero might have kind of like, you know, kind of lost a little interest on some people because it went more stage-based. So. I'm gonna do Hollow Knight, yeah. Get you some tasty food in Hollow Knight. Well, this is an interesting set of objectives here. I appreciate that they try to like have objectives, I guess, but that aren't just going to like the dungeons. But, yeah, they're kinda... Oh yeah, you've been working Dark Souls. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of reasons maybe people weren't really talking about this. It doesn't help that Pirate's Curse is still better than this one, but it's a pretty good margin. Do you need a kill soon? Do you really? Oh, the poor doggo, man. Could go get this piece of health. It'll cost me a few minutes, but you gotta kill Civ. Actually, do I need to do this? We got 2 more hearts total to get. There might be a dungeon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's probably a 7th hiding somewhere. That might not be any more dungeons. That'd be max health. Yeah, all dungeons always worth it. It's fun. Oh yeah. Little dogs, rabid, flying around like maniacs. The Dark Souls 3 ones are just the Bloodborne dogs. Almost like 1-to-1. Yeah, what's up, Guardian? Yeah, let's just keep rolling through the game. Where's my rest area? It's one of these unmarked ones? Yeah, oh, here it is. Never mind. Tired? Yeah, we're trying to blast through the rest of this. Finish that up for the day here. I think we're pretty close. Maybe another hour or 2. Well, if you got a slow day if you're tired then. And Seeking? Yeah, they got a little crazy. Hey, thanks for watching, Okami. We need to warp back to the middle. Well, Shantae's always been like this for like 20 years. The fan service is it's a pretty big part of it. I mean, if you want good fan service, you go somewhere else. It's just there a little bit. For Axis, Axis are really cool and important. But yeah, I would say that's probably one of the things they've done right. In the year of the Lord 2023, there's still plenty of fan service games, but not all of them wear it on their sleeve quite as much as Shantae, so wish the rest of it was a little better, but despite the art style changes, and some of it I definitely don't like the in-game models, so not been too bad on the sprites. Sprite side of things. It's really hard to use this ability. They don't have like tunnels and pitfalls and shit. What does this even discover? Let's find out. Oh, they don't really look like kids to me. Just, I guess, really cartoony and stylized. The sprites are the in-game little models. I definitely am not a huge fan of the ones right now that we're seeing. I think everything looked a lot better back when it was in Pirate's Curse and shit. Not a big fan of the new art style. The sprites themselves, the drawn stuff, not too bad. Yeah, Shantae's okay.
3 down, 1 to go. We're going to make it.
I don't really have a big problem with their setup. They usually kind of take her style and then remix it a lot in all the animals she shapeshifts into. Yeah, the anime looking stuff's better for sure. mean, I don't mind it though. I've warmed up to a little bit of it this time. I just say I would say the end game, the gameplay visuals, I'm not huge on. There's just something about the some of the dark lines, or some, I don't know, some of the tweening, or a lot of the areas just feel like at least just like some of the level design, like some of the areas just feel like a bunch of cubes just slapped together. I've watched a little bit of Prime Remaster, yeah. I thought about picking it up, using all my GameFly discounts and stuff when it came out physically. Yeah, it looks really good. Looks very crisp. Oh, you should play Prime. It's a great game. Yeah, we'll see. I might pick it up in the future just to play through it. I did play through Prime 1 like a year or two ago. I planned on doing 2 and 3 and never got around to it. And I watched Ripper do a little bit of it. And I was gonna do kind of a watch along with somebody else soon, so I might not because we have so many games to play, but man, I don't need a good reason to play Prime again. Like I'll just play it again. It's not hard to do, especially if it's pretty crispy. It would depend on how much I could get it for on GameFly. I don't really like spending the money for a game I literally have bought like a couple times. Yeah, I could do Prime Remastered when I feel like doing 2 and 3 again, finally.
I knew you. It worked.
Not like Nintendo ever put it on sale though. So yeah, it's not gonna go on sale. Nintendo don't do that, man.
Guys, look! We're already too late. The ship is about to...
Yeah, okay. That's pretty much me, dude. It's hard to really justify a remake or like a replay sometimes. Because I just have so much new shit to play.
She's charging up the weapons.
That's why remasters are a good way to do it.
She's gonna blow up the entire island.
Prime is just one of my favorite games. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I got enough going on. I mean, it would only take a day to get through it. Even if I 100%, it'd be like a day and a half.
An air...
I might do it in the future. We'll see how I'm feeling. But yeah, I've seen a fair chunk of it already. I like it.
What's this?
Eh?
Yeah, and the fucking remastered never even goes on sale for shit. I was gonna pick it up just to maybe do co-op with somebody someday, but it's just not cheap enough for a game I've already owned and played a million times.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a bunch of rumors about all that Silent. Like maybe they're gonna outsource it to some other people, and this remaster might have just been to get like Retro back in the zone or something for Prime 4. Who knows? I would imagine they would, just because it makes Nintendo a lot of money and gets people excited for Prime 4. Whether Retro would do it and it's going to be even half as good, who knows?
I'm ready.
Okay, is this the finale? Maybe. Yeah, no point. The old game looks fine. Dark Souls Remastered always felt like kind of just a cash in. fortress. Oh god, it's a dungeon. We can just be straight to the boss, man. Dude, how long do I gotta wait for these, man? I'm like, surely it's gonna go, and I just start moving it. I'm not really looking to do like a full fucking dungeon, man. I can turn on spike protection, but you still get hit.
I'm ready.
Yeah, you just don't take damage. What's going on in this room? Oh, okay. I didn't see her there. You get so used to ignoring it because it's usually just like filler bullshit. It's like there has to be something. I'm fine if this is just like a straight fucking path, man. But after that horrible last dungeon where we just fought everybody on a timer for 10 years, man, I don't know what to expect from these. Why do I need money? The last dungeon. Probably the last dungeon. I don't know why I'm being cheap with my potions. The chances of me needing like 20 potions is pretty low, but so might as well use my shit, I guess, man. The last boss was pretty fucking bad, man. It is my hoarding instincts. The optimal, trying to play optimal. The cost of time. Even Half Genie Hero had better, like, I'd say levels and, like, production value, right? Like, I mean, this has been a pretty, just, like, drab feeling level. Just a bunch of enemies and just very basic puzzle, like, just platforming. Like, Half Genie Hero wasn't exactly the way I'd want to go with the series, but at least it kind of, like, still had, like, big events happening. Fun little set pieces and shit. Yeah. Well, it's like they say, man. I'm saving for the next game, dude. Saving for Shantae and the 8 Sirens. I've used health pots in this. Just when I need to. Not when just a time save or anything. I like the art for the, like, beast forms, the monster forms of Shantae. So I don't mind the actual, like, sprite where it's just like the in-game stuff is kind of whatever. Yeah, I just took like a shitload of damage. Like, it's definitely a different style. They're like more shiny and the sun's like reflected off of their skin like crazy. It's some really noticeable level, but it's not like that or anything. It's different for sure from the old ones. Oh yeah, Lassie. Jesus, sounds like its own little mini game, man. We really like reusing these guys, dude. Christ, man. The best enemy ever or something. Really more. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not just like a hold to attack option yet. Because you do have to mash pretty hard to get max attack speed. I mean, the progression of your attack speed over time, it makes it kind of satisfying, but... If they scrolled the fucking camera a little quicker there, man. I bet even needed the slowdown to like that moment. This soul system has just been so shit. It barely mattered at all.
This'll make it better. Refresh me!
That's what I'm saying, dude. Fuck Pan, man. Just kill him. Christ, man, imagine killing every single enemy. How long this would take? This is already pretty fucking long, and I'm just hauling hard ass, man. Nice. Those pots almost always have nothing in them. Just level up, bro. It's a thief like mod fan game. There's like a whole new campaign and like a bunch of community made missions and stuff. It's supposed to be really good. Wow, another one. You shouldn't have. Really, you shouldn't have. Can I get some more? No? Oh, yeah. Bound to happen. It's like I'll ride it as long as I can, man. There's a drop there, boss. This'll make it better. Oh, really? Oh, is it a cool little mechanic you'd like to see? Like other thief content, or is it kind of just like kind of weird to have like a shopkeep you use? Imagine it's cool for like a mission. Oh no, my battery. Not my fucking DualSense. Oh, great. These fucking assholes putting spikes on the fucking... Make the spikes bigger so I can see them. The fucking... You like fall down so fast that the screen hasn't even fucking scrolled before you barely have time to react, man. And I guess I was just instantly trying to jump out was the problem. Yeah, I mean mine's lasted pretty long today. I mean I've been playing for 10 hours, but this game has like no trigger shit or any hardly any rumble either. The puzzle. Yeah, I should plug it in. I wonder if it'll last till the end of the game. Get off my lazy ass to grab the cord. Oh, really? You just keep building up till the very last mission? That's cool. Here we are, man. This, I mean, this was a pretty long level, man. I'm hoping this is the finale. Some of the final bosses have been fucking horrible. In these games, usually piss easy though, kind of horrible. Yeah, another dungeon.
No time.
Oh, to pay your rent. So do you have to like do like a fail state if you don't like steal enough or something? I don't know.
What's the big idea? Let me out of.
Best to keep you under lock and key.
Stilts, man.
What have you done with?
I haven't done anything. Your mayor doesn't exist.
He's good.
You were the mayor all along?
Latent twist, man.
It was a brilliant performance.
But why, Risky?
Oh wait, we still have to fight this Empress.
What?
The genie. Yeah, the skull bra and her fucking her pantaloons here, like the bottom part of the jaw. They've always had good designs, just from go. Fun little mix of fan service. I never has the money for rent. Just this god thief stealing shit, but oh, my rent. This is the Empress.
Draw in exchange. Yeah. I will go. This.
Men, we've captured. I will dispose of this.
Wait.
Treachery.
Oh, I can't believe it. Whoa.
Now this is more like it.
You said it.
What have you done to Risky?
Risky's always like the half bad guy. Sometimes she's like a good guy, sort of, isn't she? Always somebody else. Only in the first ones is she. Oh, you can't kill people? Hmm. I'm looking forward to trying it. I really need to get into them.
No! I've got to. Give Risky back!
Yeah, we did it in the first place.
Prepare!
Let's go!
Doesn't even like hit me really. I'm not even trying to dodge it. My fingers gotta give out. This game really does need a fucking auto attack button. Quarian straight for the money. I didn't even notice they said it. Got baby feet, baby feet. How much motherfucking health does this shit got, dude? Okay. Good feet, rare. Shantae is one of the hips. Movie game. Well, they've been going ape shit on the armpit too in this goddamn minute. Everybody's flexing that shit, dude. Raises the bonker. A phase 2. That was a really long first phase, so I've got plenty of stuff. Oh my god, super booby.
Let's go.
These mirrors just look kind of like shit. I'm supposed to survive? No way. And the other games have the mega video fights, man. Isn't that the one with like the mermaid boss or whatever? Yeah, so that's what I think of as a mermaid. You have to like hit her everywhere or something? Nice, man. They really went all out with the length on these bosses. These last ones. The fucking health is insane, man. They're like, well, if you can buy 20 or was it 27 potions, we should probably make a boss fight that's fit to match that. Give me full upgrades too. Oh, my thumb's about to fucking fall off, bro. Sweet fuck me. Okay, yeah, we got it. It spins in a circle. It does no fucking damage. Just my feet, yeah. That's the lever revision. I'm looking forward to it. He does a mission to get in bed with the other guy's sister. Damn, dude. Garrett doesn't give a fuck. I didn't even know the guy had a personality. That's one. Another great boss one. Definitely added a lot to the game. Oh, everyone's here. Wait, why is Roddy Top here?
Everyone! It's time to take your magic back!
Why is Shantae a woman lit? She just is in this. She pretended to be, yeah. She's just here. Roddy's here. Oh, Roddy Tops is getting juiced. Oh, she's getting her power back, I guess. Oh, I was gonna say, is that why? I was like, is that why? Because she sucked up the zombie juice? I got like delay on my capture, but it's about over. I don't think it matters much. Hoo-wee. What a boss. I don't want to have to run all the way back. Please. We already had an escape. Yeah, really. How many times she needs? Oh!
Where's Shantae?
She's dead.
Dear.
Shantae's over.
Down here!
That sounds like...
Okay.
Nice job!
Why?
Uncle! Sky! Bolo! Roddy Tops!
Oh, whoever these people are.
Risky. I found her. Is she?
Get your filthy hands off me!
Risky, you're alive!
Alrighty. Roddy's got that fucking crazy idle animation. Yeah, she's much better than the Sky or whatever, the bird chick.
Don't.
All this.
Uh-oh. The new airship.
Why do you have
It's
to be
destroyed.
so selfish?
Silly girl.
Huh?
Man? Ready my bath. Mommy has a headache.
Remember when the game opened up? Was there a game where it opened up with Risky in the bath? No, was it Pirate's Curse or Shantae having a bath, man? Everybody's having a bath, man. Not in this one, I guess. They know they're in trouble.
Put me
She has oilman. We're gonna get a sick cutscene.
Hey,
Where they all party.
I'm it.
once more.
Credit. The day was safe credits, man. Please buy our game.
For a first vacation, it sure was a doozy. I'll miss you all so much.
Goofy ass music.
You have a big job ahead of you. Everyone here
Yeah,
needs your help to rebuild.
unzips
So
the
always do your
shotgun.
very best.
See you in a minute.
Before you go, here. This is for you.
Get some clothes.
What's this?
Try them.
Your mother's scrapbook. We can't accept
Oh.
this.
Safe travels.
Ugh, can we just go already?
Can you at least give her a
Oh,
moment?
she's voiced by
trying to
Makoto.
say goodbye.
Who died and put you in charge?
Ow!
Tyrant! That's my hair!
Can't you two just get along for a
Sounds like Fuka voices the bird lady.
I love it! Sick, sick! Hurry how you like it! So long! Have a safe trip! Thank you for everything!
Goodbye.
I'll miss you all!
Bye. See you in the next cash in. Not a cash in. Definitely not the best Shantae. Whoa! Gotta crank the credits music up by 100%, baby! Fuck yeah, dude. Everybody's gotta do it. Things are just more fucking hype when they're twice the volume, aren't they? Fuck off. Jesus. Anyways, this one was okay. I don't know. Pirate's Curse is still the best by like a long shot. And it's the only one of these I'd actually call it good. Yeah, but I like my eardrums in there. Yeah, more volume, more hype. I mean, just a little bit. A little bit. Maybe not the whole bit. But yeah, I don't know. This one just had a lot of issues. It's an okay game at best. There's just so much better competition. It's just been something that's been done to death and much better. And I love the genre, so I don't mind if it's been done to death. But it's just the level design, the bosses, the upgrades you even get. Like even just how the abilities are really used, like just the consumable system, the soul system. I mean, it might be because my shit got out of sync. Let me reset it. Not really too worried about it, to be fair. Studio Trigger. In the opener. Oh. Oops. Yeah, apparently on the PS5 my fucking capture card just desyncs. Is it still skipping? Elgato quality, man. I don't know what to say there. Yeah, I just have to reset it occasionally. I usually don't have to, but... Anyways, I lost my train of thought. What was it? It's just... everything's kind of just weak. I don't know, like, the consumables suck. So the consumables, you can just start with anything, right? Just start with consumables. Consumables suck because that means every fight you can just drink 27 fucking pots or whatever and make it a joke. that also means one of the only upgrades you can find out in the field in the game, the hearts, feel pointless. You only need enough hearts to not get one shot. It also means like that'll hurt the exploration. It also means that buying things isn't as interesting. You just don't need it as much. There's not a reason to use the fireball instead of the spinny thing. Why would you use the cannonball that bounces around? There's just no reason. There's not any enemies, setups, or level design to really like make use of all these things. And it's fine if you just want it to be like player choice and all that, but you could just go play like Soten if you want some like player choice or some shit, right? Go play like Donosaro if you want. Like, there's way better. There's other options too. I just mean like, you know, that's an old ass one and it does it fine. It's odd that like, yeah, just a lot of it just doesn't feel good. Most of it just comes down to you mashing square like crazy and just face tanking. And this is the hard mode, I guess. I mean, not the hardest mode, but this is the definitive mode. It's supposed to be harder than the original. That's hard to believe. What did they just add health? The soul system in this, the cards, you only have 3 slots. They're just passives, right? It's not like I equip this soul and I get to use an attack, or you know, it's a crazy passive that really changes how I play, you know? Like a good one would be. It's just like, hey, you regen magic a little bit, fireballs cost a little less. You can crawl faster. It's like, who fucking cares, man? Like, and once you pick up the siren cards, like they're clearly better, like a little more damage and shit on the whip hair, and it's like, just why bother with much else? So that whole system was just kind of piss poor, and all of these like kind of iffy decisions just kind of feed into each other, man. I think the big thing was just the level design was just kind of drab. Not a whole lot of fun events happened. It's mostly just running through pretty basic platforming and enemy layouts just to the next dungeon, which is the same shit, right? There's not a lot of cool mechanics you use your stuff on. It feels good. I will say that the controls feel crispy. As far as just jumping through very basic platforming goes, it's very responsive. You can use things. You know, there's no delay time. You can fly out of the water, dash. You can choose how long you want to dash. You can charge stuff while you're doing like dances and shit like that. But at the end of the day, that's just kind of like what you'd hope to expect from one of these. Not something you could give it like a whole lot of kudos to. Like it's really just gone off and just punched way above its weight or anything. So yeah, the enemy design, the dungeon design, it's just kind of basic. Yeah, son. I'll do it for $1 million, huh? $1 million bucks. That's my contract. Pretty cheap. My usual is $1 billion. So. Yeah. The bosses. Some of the actual worst bosses I've seen in a long time. Some of them you gotta learn a few things. If you have potions, you can just blast through them. A lot of bosses I would just do without using potions. Even they're super easy. Some are like the beginning. It's a little tougher because you don't have much of anything. But by the end, it's like, I mean, you're just my thumb's getting tired. I don't care about dodging. I'm just doing raw damage. You fight Risky Boots like 5 times. She's like the same almost every time. And you kill her so fucking fast. I wouldn't even be able to tell if she wasn't the same. She gets like 3 attacks in. Well, some of the enemies, like the crab guys, just kind of slow you down, and they're just not fun to fight. You don't really use any of your abilities in a cool way to hit them because he just blocks everything. And some of the last dungeons are shit. Like, wow, a 6-minute timer that you can buff up the timer to, that it makes it essentially into a 10-15 minute timer where you just fight enemies for 10 minutes straight with no save point. And it's just like, Christ, man, haven't we had enough of that at this point? It's just not too exciting, man. I mean, at least in Pirate's Curse, while it still had the same, all the Shantae games do like the whole overworld, go into dungeons, come back out, do chores, go to a dungeon thing, which I don't think is a great format, but it's Shantae, so but at least it felt cool to move around. And Pirates Curse, the screens were larger. You could fucking launch yourself into the air, just fly all over the place with the cannons and the glider and stuff, or whatever it was. And it's just like in this, like it feels like Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, where everything's just like a little tunnel. So there's not a lot of like room to like do any crazy maneuvers. Luckily, it still feels like crispy enough, but yeah, it's not like bad. Like if you just want like a Metroidvania, you like Shantae, it's still got that like charm, I guess. It's just a very like kind of happy, bubbly game. But it's more the same and not better than one of their older entries. So you could go into a lot more. If you guys got anything else you want to talk about on it, there's a lot more to say. Yeah, I can't say I was interested in 100%. Usually I am. Oh, this is much better. Usually I am in these kinds of games, but it was just like I could get a few more hearts. I could get a few more gold nuggets. I could grind cards for a long time, which I'm not doing that, dude. So that's pretty lame. I don't know if you get like different screens or something depending on how good you do. But yeah, so that stuff sucked. I would say the presentation and the set pieces, while Half Genie Hero was different than the usual, at least it had like more set pieces and balance and like had a bit of production value. This one, everything just felt very just basic, kind of drab at times. I wouldn't call it a cash in, but it doesn't feel like their best foot forwards. When the year before this or two, they did. It was more than that. I think it was like 2-3 years. Mummy Demastered was pretty good. That was a cool little Metroidvania they did. That was kind of different because it was mixing like Contra and shit and shooting. That was kind of fun. Like, so I don't know. I think maybe they're try to stick to tradition too much with Shantae in some aspects, and I think that's not bad. It's funny because the one that's the most different, Pirate's Curse, where she doesn't even use transformations, she just uses risky shit. Probably the best one, but yeah, I don't know. It's like I just don't know what's up with the level design and the bosses and stuff. They're definitely not trying to like push anything to the limit. The new mechanic in this was just the screen wide summons you do all the time. Those aren't fun, man. They're very slow. Half the time you just ignore them. They're not like rancid, but they're not really that fun, right? There's not a flow to them. They're just kind of like, you know, a screen wide damage or just a lock and key. It's the button you open to open doors, and not super great. Other than that, it was the soul cards, which were done better in the game that probably introduced him. Fucking Dawn of Sorrow or whatever, or Aria of Sorrow. It's just like, like not too crazy there. Like I said, there's still things I liked. I would say the art, like this kind of art, probably grew on me. I don't think it's a bad style. The more just kind of anime art. The in-game production value, the presentation, not my favorite. I liked either the sprite work of the old ones or some of the animations of the middle ones. This one, it's got this kind of like cheap cartoony look to it at times. The characters look like they don't have to look like they do in the anime, but they don't. They just look a little off. Shantae especially, she's got a lot of these like very dark outlines, but only on like certain parts of her body, like the hair and stuff, and some of the animations just kind of like whatever. It's not bad. It just looks a little cheap. It doesn't look very impressive, right? Especially with the backgrounds. You know, it's a lot of geometry that's just like 90-degree angles, and then the backgrounds aren't really anything special. And the idea of being in some kind of like ship that's all underwater and stuff is cool, but I don't think they levy it super well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the presentation was the worst part by any means, but I definitely say the sprite work and stuff was the best part. And if you're into the fan service, I'd say this one's pretty good on that. The other ones get up to probably a bit more schmixy stuff, but this one has a lot of variety and different bits of artwork for the summons and monster forms and stuff. So you like the fan service? It's not bad on that. They definitely, despite it being the year of the Lord, 2023, they didn't cut back on that, which I respect. You know, it's cool to see. You know, I mean, if you cut back on fan service on Shantae, you might as well not make it because there's not really much else going on. That is very standout. But yeah, I'm glad that was still there. The music, it felt like Way Forward the usual shit. I don't think it really stood out crazy. I would still say some of my favorite ones were probably Pirate's Curse and Mighty Switch Force. I like those OSTs. There's probably other good ones too, but it kind of felt just safe. I don't know. I'd say that's this whole game. It just felt kind of like they're just making another Shantae game, man. Like I never felt like it was punching above its weight at all or trying to go really hard. There's definitely a certain crispiness to some of the controls that probably just comes from the amount of games they made, but for the most part, I don't know. Yeah, I just wouldn't say. I mean, I was looking forward to playing this for like years now, so I finally got a chance. I definitely would say I did not live up to the wait. It's raining. I need to go turn this on. Or put this in the mail. Oh, here's your cheesy fucking lyrics, dude. I did this shit. Didn't they do this shit in River City Girls too? Oh, this is the Trigger one. How much did they pay for this? That must have been a lot, because that was really short. It was really short, so it looked kind of like shit. I'd say the animations in the other parts looked better. What is a hula girl or whatever? A windscreen. There's a few. 100% items. Extreme. Visiting while wearing the hula costume. Can you just start with it? The series is important. I think the series has some good stuff, but yeah, I definitely, this one didn't quite hit, man. They try a bunch of little things, but none of it really feels like it's cohesive. Like I said, just the amount of health you got, the cards just being kind of whatever. It hurts the exploration. You know, the powers and all that are kind of just like slow and they don't really interact with the world in that many cool ways. It's just a lot of like lock and key shit. There's not much cool shit to find, and there's just a bunch of little things that all kind of just I don't know if you just call it polish, but it doesn't quite work out. I want to see what this hula outfit is. Jesus. Additional content and map features. What did they just make it like? How is it like 2019 release? How did they make it worse? Oh, definitive mode without limits. Equip up to 50 monsters. This would probably be more fun. The rule breaker. You just get a bunch of passives and go apeshit. That'd be fun actually grinding them out, probably. Definitive mode twist. Start your adventure with all monster cards unlocked. Be fine too. Oh, here's the hula. More magic, but less defense. Gotcha. Yeah, you have the things. It's like, it's cool they have extra modes for you to start for replays, but yeah, I don't know, man. Like, would have just preferred if that kind of mentality was built into it a little bit more. Yeah, it's not bad. But yeah, I don't know, man. Definitely, there's a lot more you could dig into with this. I think it's a really interesting example of just kind of Just the Metroidvania kind of just, well, not bad, just kind of missing the mark in like almost every category, man. Like I said, other than just the responsiveness and the controls and maybe some of this sprite art here, it's like I don't think anything really was like excelling. There was some of it that was bad though, like I said. I can't believe that boss with the brain, man. I don't know if I missed something or what. I was like, those are usually some of the most boring puzzles you could put in your game, right? That's in that textbook of fucking puzzle every single fucking game has, right? The one where it's just like there's 4 things, you have to hit them in the order, but they reset when you do it in the wrong order, and you just keep doing it. It's like, then you made that a boss. It's like, come on, man. That's like such like. That's so weak, man. Like, do something cool, dude. Like, take a fucking generic puzzle idea and turn it into a boss, man. I mean, you could say that's cute in a way, but that last boss, man, just a health sponge, dude. I mean, at this point, like I said, Shantae, you need a damn turbo button, man. I don't know. I would definitely play another Shantae. I mean, I do like Metroidvanias a lot, but I've also played a lot of them, and I don't know, maybe I got a high standard for them. But I don't know where I'd put this in the tier list, right? Pirate's Curse is definitely the best. I would say, fucking hell, do I like Half Genie Hero more? Probably. Even though I don't like the style of that one, I probably like this better, or that better. I would say this is better than Risky's Revenge, because that has the same issues. With some of the structure and the little dungeons and stuff, but it takes a while to morph. That was the worst part, is like you gotta sit there and dance for like 8 seconds at a time. It's all about the gimmick of morphing and not really the flow of the movement. But even that's still funny. I'll put this around there. Yeah, no. It plays, but I would definitely recommend just busting through it. Just enjoy the fast platforming and get a turbo controller for the last fight. I think that's it. What do the achievements look like? Really wish it wasn't raining out. 100% speedrun. 100% speedrun. The Lobster Girl. Oh, spectacular. Is this just like something they added on later? Yeah, that's the thing that's hard to understand. Like, this actually adds on a bunch of shit. I couldn't even tell you. Anywho, yeah, I don't know. It wasn't like horrible or anything. It's just kind of. I feel like at this point they've done so many games and so many Shantae games. Like, there's potential for it to be really cool, right? Like really cool flow and really nice production value and really interesting morphs and stuff to meet different enemies and requirements and the environment. But it just, and you could say it kind of does it, but it just doesn't. Not to the level it could. But anyways, I'm not gonna put this one away. It could keep going forever. I'm not gonna start getting into like make believe games and all that. So I will be back tomorrow. We're not gonna do any more today. It's been 10.5 hours. Tomorrow will be Chaos Head. Noah will continue that. Been having fun with that one. It's pretty cool. Then once we're done with Chaos Head Noah, which will probably be another like 3, 4, or 5 days at least. They are sending me the Pathless, but maybe I'll have it by the end of the week, so maybe it'll be the Pathless, which will probably just take a day as well. I think that's by the people who did Abzu. It's supposed to be a pretty decent little action adventure art thing. That was another one that only came out physically, at least on Gamefly on PS5, so I figured I'd give it a go. And it's short-ish, so. Then yeah, we'll see after that. They say we Hogwarts, maybe. Like a Dragon. Octopath. Traveler 2. Geralt. You streaming, Ripper? Can we raid you? Well, I need to run out to the mail, so let me raid you here. Sure, if you're ready. Nope, I hit enter though. I just typed it out and didn't think about it. Yeah, peer pressure. Yeah, thank you folks for watching. Hopefully it was like too negative experience. Like I said, we could dig in a lot more. I feel like with Metroidvanias, there's just they're very good when everything like works together really well. So in this, it's just like you'd have to kind of dig into like every little thing, and I kind of did already, but to explain why some of the level design and the bosses don't work, we'd really have to just be there. So need a few minutes. Okay, well we'll raid you anyways. Just lurk in the stream. He'll be on soon. He's playing East Salcedo. I'll probably be in there for a bit actually, a couple hours at least. We're stopping a little early today, but yeah, thank you guys for watching. Catch you in a bit. Let me get his stream open though. Yeah, I gotta say the best thing about this game is probably the fucking fan service, man. I wouldn't say that for really any of the Shantae games. Some of them were pretty good outside that, but really that was probably the best aspect. It's rough when a Shantae game's best feature is actually its fan service. Anyways, later.